Should work. Hey, good morning, good morning, good morning. Good morning, everyone. Oh, let me put this right here. Hi, guys. Good morning. I will be eating breakfast and waking up for the day. And yeah, like yesterday's chat was so much fun, and I'm like, fuck. Like, as soon as I started my workout, it started like, well, I mean, the conversation changed obviously to like focus on my workout, but I need to pause this. Don't need to see that. Okay. Chat here. Okay, cool. I mean, like, I'm hoping to have a fun conversation like that again. And yeah, today's breakfast is something made with what we harvested yesterday from the garden. Konji. I don't know the exact pronunciation, but it's really good. I haven't had it. Well, I had a little nibble. And then Mizu, good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Hello. Let's see, this has sausage in it. Hello, Moonshine. Or Cosmic Crafts. Like, because I guess, like, I mostly see your stuff on Instagram. And then when Van refers to you, they're like, oh, Moonshine posted this or something. Good morning. It's a beautiful Sunday morning. It's like super gloomy and dreary, and I love it. I look gangster today. I feel like I look super EPPP sleepy, and probably because I am. We stayed up till like 2, 3 a.m. We had like technical difficulties with the Fansly stream. For some reason, like the mics weren't working. I don't know why. And then it was just a big mess. And honestly, we kind of like were too big of dreamers because it's like, oh, I'll do your hair, or not your hair. I'll do your makeup, and then I'll do my makeup on Twitch stream, and then we'll go and do Fansly stream. And it was just like, it took too much time. It would have been better had we just like done our own respective makeup. Even on stream is fine. And then just gone and done Fansly because it got so late and Van had work super early this morning. And I, like, even if I don't get up at 8:30, their alarm goes off at 8:30, and I'm the type that's like, oh fuck, I'm already like awake, you know, like. So, but I thought, I like laid in bed and I was like, what do I want to do? And I was like, I want to work out more than anything. So I thought I'd do like a fun conversation and then work out. Okay, cool. I'll check later. I'll definitely check later. Konbanwa. My dog's friend was having a birthday party yesterday, but she could not be there. What? My dog's friend was having a birthday party yesterday, but she could not be there because she went in heat. But I was there and met some dogs and friends from kindergarten. What am I reading? Hold on. My dog's friend. The friend of your dog. And your friend. But she's not there because she's in heat. So she's definitely a dog. Reading comprehension. Reading comprehension. I'm like, I just woke up. I just fucking woke up. Okay, so the dog wasn't there, but you were there, and you met some cool dogs and some friends. Human friends from kindergarten. Help! What's for breakfast? Also, that sounds great, Azadan. Kanji. Not made by me, but I picked these cherry tomatoes yesterday, so maybe a little by me. Hello, Matthias. Long time no see. Hello. This is like a YouTube comment. Moonshine on YouTube says, I'm so... Oh, Cosmic Craps. Cosmic Craps on YouTube says, I'm so sleepy, but my hunger is greater. For me, I just eat because I know I need to eat. I feel like it's like borderline eating disorder, but like I'm a big person, so I'm like, surely it's okay. But I just don't feel hunger all that much. And like I have to like I think because I work out now, I'm like, you gotta eat or else you're not gonna do very well in your workout. But something's up. And I definitely have long COVID. I can't taste or like smell most things. I can't smell pretty much anything. Like it's like bad though, because like Van will be like, "Do you smell gas?" And I'm like, I can't smell anything. Like, wrong person to ask. How's it on? Yeah, it was nice meeting a friend. I haven't really talked to him in like 20 years. Had he changed? That's so cool. Like, how had he changed? Nah, it's okay. I've gotten used to it. It's like kind of just the way I live. I like texture for foods. I think I go after like preferred textures, but as far as like flavor, but I think that's why I really like foods like sushi, like raw fish. Raw food I really like. Raw egg. I'm gonna just die, dude. Like I like raw food. Like I can't taste or smell, so if it's like rotting, I'm like, Let's see. Cosmic Crafts on YouTube says, that's totally valid. I normally don't sleep. Or I normally don't either. I just had a big dinner last night. Oh, I just didn't have a big dinner. God, I gotta wear my glasses. Don't make me wear them. Don't make me wear my glasses. Did I have a big dinner last night? No, I wasn't hungry last night. We had like chicken, a rotisserie chicken, charcuterie board, which was beautiful, like and like 10 fish, cheese, olives, tomatoes, like cherry tomatoes, and I wasn't super hungry. I don't know what's up. It's not normal, right? But I don't know. I feel like I'm not the only one, but sometimes I just wish that like food, like if it's not the exact food that I want, like I hate saying safe foods, but like foods that I will consistently be okay with eating and be hungry or like at least feel desire to eat, even if I don't feel like physical hunger pains. I'm like, I wish everything was just like a protein shake. That would be so much easier. But that's indicative of something being wrong. I'm well aware. 今そちらは朝ですか？朝から？昼？今11時半。11時半です。Glasses, I know. Matthias, I usually just go for a protein bar if hungerless before workout. They had made me this. They tried to wake me up to have breakfast with them. And I felt bad if I would, also I wanted to try it, like just because I miss breakfast. See you, Cosmic. See you in a bit. Francis. Oh yeah. Hi, Francis. Hope you have a good day. Thanks for stopping by and saying hi. Speed boy. Ohayou gozaimasu. Konbanwa kana. Azadon says he seemed like a cool dude. Also, he and his brother had their PS1 and PS2. Oh, still had it. That's good. I remember right before I ran away from home, I sold all of my. This is not like grim. God, it's like slow start. But like right before I ran away from home, I like sold everything except for like a few like really important pieces in my like electronics collection. But yesterday we went to like this used like I don't want to say vintage, but maybe it's considered vintage now, but like used electronics store, and I saw like the games that I like Pokemon Emerald for like $400-$500, and I'm like, what the fuck? Crazy. Kitty, good morning. We're both eating. Let's go. I'm eating pork stovetop ramen. Nice. It's a little bit of a slow start. I'm like, why am I? Oh. I probably should have clicked go live when my brain is like super working, but we can just have a slow start together. Well, maybe it's better this way. Yeah, I didn't know. Like I've had every single Pokemon game under the sun. But yeah, during that time of my life, I sold all of them, and then around the time I moved to Japan too, I sold pretty much everything. So what I own now is what I got in Japan. And like very little items like I still have my childhood stuffed animal. It's like this miniature schnauzer, like plush, and I've had that since I was like born. I used to carry it around with me everywhere, and I still have it. I'm very grateful that I still have it. It's on like it's in my bedroom. You on maintenance or games? I'm like I'm not at that level, my man, my guy. I just do it because if I don't, I feel like shit. But I am on consistency. And today, what are we doing? Fuck. Today's not conditioning, it's something else. I think today's core, which is just gonna be so fucking embarrassing on camera. Just be screaming the entire time. We did arms, we did legs, and then yesterday was conditioning, and today I think is core. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be fucking core. I'd like to do. Fuck, wake up, bro. Oh. I'd like to do maybe like yoga too, some flexibility. Yesterday I wanted to do it, but I took like 4 hours to do a 30-minute workout, so that's how it goes, you know. Oh, no, I didn't take it as disrespect. No. Don't worry. Like you said, oh, I don't mean disrespect at all. I just genuine question since I heard you talking about food and protein shakes. Oh, no, I didn't take it as disrespect. I meant like, oh, I'm so like ignorant to what I'm doing. I'm just kind of like doing my best, and I like working out. I really like the way it makes me feel. And days that I don't work out, I can feel a really, really big difference in my mental health and my clarity. And yesterday I was so irritable, but I woke up and I'm not as irritable, but I'm like, I know working out would make me feel better. And I just try to stick with that. And thankfully, no matter what I do, I feel good as far as like workouts. But obviously there's a more optimized way to do this. I'm just doing it in a way that like I get it done, but I don't have like a personal trainer or anything. And I would rather just get into the habit of like exercise, some form of exercise every single day that doesn't require me to take my pants off, and keep up with it, and then maybe like tweak it as I go. Let's see. Cash from YouTube says, yeah, I mix my workouts with Critical Role D&D sessions. What? And audiobooks. Enjoying it. Oh, that sounds fun. Yeah, for me, mixing it with streaming is what's helped me. Because, like, sometimes, like, in the beginning, like, when I would stream, like, no one was chatting, right? But I'm like, oh, fuck, if someone comes in and I'm not doing my workout, or if I'm like, hey, guys, I'm gonna, like, log off and do my workout up, like, it's, like, for me, like, pussing out, so it helps me complete my workout. Just kind of this, like, Truman Show-esque way of doing it. But I think I would like to join maybe some group when I get back to Tokyo. There's one soccer group that I was invited to do, but I have terrible eyesight, and I've never played soccer in my life. I played rugby for a long time, but I'm not sure if I'll be very good at it. But it's a team for adults, so I think it's just about like camaraderie, community, and like moving your body. So I don't have to think about it that much. But I'll be like, guys, I'm probably not going to be the best at this. I think, yeah, my eyesight is really bad. It's always been pretty bad. Ikubare-san, こんばんは。いいとこへ、ボス、こんばんは。そっちは昼か。エアコン付きの洞窟は快適ですか？笑お。オフィス、ここオフィス。オフィスで、いや、割と快適です。ただ、結構狭い。運動するときに、そういう幅広く腕とか動かないといけないときは、狭いなって感じるけど、まあ、結構いい。やっぱ、バンの デザインセンスはとても良くて、心地よくて。Yeah, it's nice. Hold on. Wait, have you ever had a birthday party for one of your cats? I have always wanted to. I have never done that. I wanted to, like, cause I know Fujiko had to have been born in the winter, and Masamune should have his birthday somewhere on paperwork, but I've never celebrated it. I kind of want to. I miss them terribly. I fucking miss them so much right now. I don't know if I'm allowed to pick favorites, but I especially miss Fujiko. I'll just say it. Like, I love Masamune. Of course, I super miss him too, but like, Fujiko is like as obsessed with me as I am with her, and like just always on my lap, always on me, like just always wanting to be pet or held, and I love the fuck out of her, and she's just so cute, and so, I love her. Here at this house, I get to like, I wonder if I can bring her in here. Just bring her. Hold on. There's a little girl who I love very much. Sadie, Sadie, Sadie Beanie, come here. Come here, Sadie. Come here, Sadie. Come here. Come here. Hi, Sadie. Just for a second. I want to show you. You're so cute. You're so cute. You never come in here. I'm sorry. You never come in here. Hey, Sadie Beanie. A zany little lady. Yeah, a zany little lady. A zany little lady. Oh, it's zany time. Oh, it's zany time. Ah. It's a zany time. In my ear. It's a zany time. You're so crazy. You're so crazy, and you're definitely not on the mic. Oh, you're so crazy, and you're on the mic. Are you baby? Are you babying out right now? Yeah, you're just a girl. You're just a zany. Oh, thank you. Thank you for licking my ear. That's exactly what I want. What are you doing? What are you doing? I know you like it when I'm like flat like this. She likes it when I like lay on the floor or couch like this, and then, oh, sorry, I didn't mean to hit you. I'm sorry. It's Teeny Beanie. A teeny little lady. Oh, good girl. A good girl, good girl, good girl, good girl, good girl. A good girl, good girl, good girl. You were just napping. I came and bothered you. I'm sorry. You were just napping. You were just taking a little girl nap. A little girl nap. Because you're just a little girl. Yeah. Because you're just a little girl. Because you're baby. What are you doing? What are you doing? Because you're just a little girl. You're just a baby. That's all. Not in my mouth. Yeah. You're just a baby. What are you doing? You can't sit still. You can't get comfy. You can't get comfy, little monkey. Look at you. Yeah. You're just an old lady. I think she's like 12 years old. I know she's like older. It's Amy. Yeah, good girl. You wanna go back in? You wanna go back in? Yeah. You wanna go back in? You wanna go back in? You wanna go to your little doggy bed? Yeah, you wanna go to your little doggy bed? Look at the girl. Look at her. She's so pretty. She's so pretty. She's a good girl. Okay, you all done? Well, it's me that's all done. What? What do you want? What do you want? What are you excited for? Girl. I love you. I love you, Soupy. I'm on the megaphone with Masamune now. He said, no, he's not. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. You don't have Masamune's phone number. Daria no wanko. Daria no roommate no wanko. Zany-chan. Zany っていうメッセージ. Oh, hey, Wendaria. Hi, Wendaria. I'm doing good. I'm just kind of chilling, having a slow start. And then, yeah. Then I'll get working out. And then I'll work on my book today. Let's see, Cash says, I mean, everyone has their motivation and drive. Fuck off. Sorry, it's like, do you want to ban Cash? And I'm like, no. Every time I try to like go over. Please stop. I mean, stop. I mean, everyone has their motivation and driving force, so I understand as long as you are happy, that's what matters. Thank you. Thank you very much. What are the workout training plans for today? Today I will, most likely, I think I'm doing core. I'd have to look at my notes app on my other phone. It's charging in the other room. So I'm not entirely sure, but I'm gonna get it done. That's all I know. And I would like to do some form of like flexibility training. Yoga would be nice. And how are you, Wendaria? Okay. Oh, okay, then Kiritama says, on the topic of JV, I was curious if you were ever in talks with Dogma at any point. I know actresses before debut go around and meet the different studios and something like that. Can you provide insight there and my brain party on this? Oh, no, it's a good question. I'm like, I want to write a book, but I don't know how in depth I want to be. Cause yeah, if you just like say, hey, did you have anything to do with this? Or like, Lovejoy X Dogma, was there anything that happened? And Dogma is like, for those in the chat who don't know, it's like super, super hardcore like BDSM films. So if you're like hardcore sadist, hardcore masochist, those are the films for you. I was told by my agency, like that is a place that you don't go unless you are hardcore masochistic and you want your shit wrecked, because they're going to fucking like kill you. It's hyperbole, but still, they're gonna put you through the fucking ringer. And if you're into that, you'll be fine. But if you're doing it for the money, you won't be fine. And they also said like you don't need to go there unless like, this is kind of the grim, it was like implied that you would go there if you couldn't get any other work, and then now you could be like a BDSM actress. And I was like, I don't think I want to go there, but there is this level of like accolades that you would receive, like prestige to it. I know for people who aren't in the industry and also don't give a shit about that aspect of like adult sexuality, but Dogma, those who can perform well in Dogma films, like that means that they have stamina, they have really high pain tolerance, endurance, and despite all those things happening to them, all these physical acts happening to them, they perform really, really well. There's a level of like respect, and I think, yeah, like well-deserved respect. But when was I in the I never met Tanjiro-san. Tanjiro-san? Is his name Tanjiro? Is his name? I think he's like almost passed away now. I wish I could have interviewed him before. Is it Tanjiro? Oh, come on. No, not fucking Demon Slayer, dude. JAV. I think it's Tanjiro. I've never met a Dogma. Let's look at the Wikipedia. And it is owned by Tojiro. So yeah, fuck. Tojiro-san. So he's definitely gonna, what I've heard is like he's gonna pass away soon. I did like BDSM shows before as a submissive model, masochist model or whatever. Like the one that gets tied up and like beaten and whatever. But I just wanted to try it like once, and then I was like, I think I'm okay. I'm not built like them. Like I thought I was masochistic, but I'm not. Not like that. I don't think I'm masochistic at all. I don't know. It depends on your definition of it, but I don't necessarily like pain, and I'm not into it enough to be able to enjoy that sensation for what it is, and then also perform. But I think I did a really good performance. My first performance, like really, really good, and then I did a couple other like rope performances. But Dogma is like next level. They have like these wooden spikes coming out of like slabs, like wooden slabs with spikes coming up, and then they'll like put slabs of like rock on top of your legs and push that into you. It's like hardcore stuff, and it's not my field of expertise, and I'm not into it. But I did have one colleague, I almost said friend, but like don't want to overstep, like Mochizuki Ayaka, and she was like super into that stuff. But that was her bread and butter, and I was like, oh, I'm not built like that. Like I'm not her. She is her. But yeah, that's my relation with Dogma. There was one guy I interviewed in the With Love and Joy series. He was, what's his name? I really liked him. I'd have to look at it. That was like 6 years ago. I don't even blame myself. But he originally worked for like SOD and other labels, and like I had worked with him a bunch of times. He was the director for my live action Ero manga film, the one where I like fuck a ghost. He was that director, and I interviewed him. I really, really liked him. But he went on to be a director for Dogma and never did anything else. Like he just stayed with Dogma. I think he probably still there. And he's like a genius, like a madman. Yeah. Yeah. Can't remember his name off the top of my head. If you look up like directors, and it would have been like an interview like 5, 6 years ago. I'm realizing maybe I don't like eating on stream because like you can definitely hear like chewing noises, and I hate the sound of eating. Do I have an eating this way? I'm like, oh my god, what is up with me? But I want to eat, but I don't necessarily want to do it on stream. I'll just finish this quickly. Konnichiwa. Lina? Hello. Yumesuke. あ、ゆめすけさんこんばんは。また来てくれてありがとう。スピードボーイさん、そろそろ藤子とマサに会いたいでしょ。会いたい。めちゃくちゃ会いたいよ。今日もストーリーアップしてて、藤子会いたいなと思った。I can't even hear it to be honest. Yeah, okay, thank you. I can hear it and I'm like, ah, the sounds of existing. I fucking hate. No, I don't know what that studio is. Let's see. I won't come up. Cutie Spanky. Yeah, no, I don't know it. So Azodanas, did you ever hear of Cutie Spanky? Asking since they're my fave JV studio, but I think they're something stuff. Never heard of them. I don't know who that is. Give me 1 second. What up? Hi, Ivan. Wait, let me put it like this. So, okay, but they made like very story-focused lesbian spanking videos. What? That's crazy. I wish on. Maybe safe search is on. Oh, I see it. I wonder if I did, because I did a. Was her name was Akane, I think? Hold on. Chimojoy. I did a film with, was it Akane Mikumi? No, nope, that was a really emotional one for me. Oh my god, that was a different Akane. Fuck, I forgot about that one. That one was sad. It's this one. Yes. So I did a film. The code is BBAN321. It's the School for Young Ladies, the Shameful Club Lesbian series. But who's it was, oh, Vivian. So Vivian, like the standard. That one was like, I spanked the fuck out of that girl. That was really fun. That was a really fun film. There was one, LLAN002. That one, it's really sad. It's Windows Shift. No! I'm like opening up viruses. God damn it, I don't know. Windows users, how do I screenshot? It's definitely like, it's Windows Shift 4, right? No, that opens up something else. God damn it. It is Control Shift 4. Nope. I'm like, sending all pornography to mom. Damn it. Arigato Yumesuke-kun. Print screen button. Oh god. Where's that at? It's right here. Print screen. Can I? Oh damn, that changes everything. Oh wait, I can't show the whole ass thing. Hold on. Hold on. I don't use. I hope this level is like allowed to be shown on stream. Windows Shift S. Yeah, that's okay. That's the one. That's the one that I usually do. Windows Shift S. That's why I was like, I know it's down here. Anyways, I don't use Windows normally, and I don't feel ashamed for it. Okay, gallery. So let me make sure that I'm allowed to show this. Can I mark this up? God, I wish this was a Mac. It said only me ever. Can you mark up? Edit. And then can I, yeah, okay, I can draw. Hold on. Fuck you, Mac. Save. Save as a copy. Thank you. Downloads. Save. Cool. Awesome. Okay. Cool. So this film. In Pursuit of Finding Cutie Spanky that Aslan was talking about. So this film, we have a bite, and we'll talk about this one. My panties were showing in this one, so I had to say something. I had to cover that up. Fuck, how long ago was this one? Let's find out. Off the dome, I'm gonna say 21. '21 or 22? 2021 or 22? 2021. I was right. Someone. Let me also get my vitamins. Hold on. While I'm thinking about it. And then we'll talk about that film. Hi, Xander. Got my slippers, so now this is a sensory nightmare. I don't have autism, but... Vitamin time. Taking my vitamins so my hair grows back. Cause I can't keep living like this. I fucking hate my haircut. I hate baby. Summertime in the city. Looking hot, looking pretty. Alright, I'm back with my vitamins. I'm my vitamins. You getting so jealous of the girl getting spanked by? I like spanking. Getting those daily omega-3s. Lately though, my wife is like super obsessed with doming, so I'm not allowed, like, not allowed, okay. They like topping right now. So I have my daily vitamin. I have my, I like to say drinkable sunscreen. It's nomeru hyakudome. So it's like sunscreen in a vitamin form, a pill form. It helps. I think it works. It fucking works. Okay. Every day my partner's like, can I do this? Can I do this? And I'm like, I thought I was a top. Because when we started it, because like my past relationship, I was like a stone top, if you know what that means. Don't know what it means. It just meant like I didn't get touched. That wasn't our agreement. That's just how she was. She did not touch me. She did not do much of anything. So I'm not really used to like things getting done to me, like in person, like for personal pleasure. Obviously on camera, that doesn't, for me, that's like totally different. All right, bottoms up. But lately, Van is having a fun time being the top, and I'm having a pretty good time too. But it's very different than what I'm used to. Okay, god damn, did you see that? Like just like tit. Anyways, let me get a little sip of this thing at the top. So this one was 2021. If you'd like a signed copy of it, feel free to reach out to me. I think this one, I don't think they released new copies of it anymore. I think you can only get used, and like the amount of used copies that are available are set. So if someone's like throwing theirs away or they've gotten damaged, this will become lost media. I mean, fuck pirators. They definitely like fuck my career. But I am looking at this information from the JV database, even though I have my own database, so I will like lay off a little bit. But that being said, fuck pirates. Please purchase the media if you can, because it does and did like affect my career and affects other people's careers. So if there's a performer, it doesn't have to be JV. If there's someone you really like and you want them to continue to make content or stuff that you like, music, books, art of any kind, support them, and thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Anyways, so we are going to talk about this film. So this film, Off the Dome. So wait, if I know when it was filmed, I might be able to like also pull up BTS. So this is what I want to do for my project. I'm going to go down the line because I have a database of all my films I've ever done, and I want to go down and like find photos in my iCloud that are around the same date and see like what photos I have from behind the scenes, because during my time in the industry I was super unwell and like super critical of everything I posted and like just a fucking mess. Not as bad as I've seen other people, but it's not a competition. Bad is bad. Like I just have so much stuff and I'm like, why didn't I post this? And I'm like, oh yeah, I was fucking crazy. I couldn't. But now I feel much better. And now when I look at the stuff, I'm like, I can appreciate it for what it is rather than be like, I have to be this, I have to be this. I can be like, oh yeah, this is like a role that I played. I really like this film. There's a lot of like personal, fun stories that don't get told. And since I'm not in the industry anymore, I don't really give a shit. Cause like, obviously I can't get in trouble, if I was in the industry. If I were in the industry, I would get in trouble for like sharing and talking about this as like openly as I am, but I don't give a fuck anymore. So come and get me. And it's like, and they came and got him. All right. So this was filmed in 2021, so, or no, it was filmed probably 2020 if it was released 2021. Oh yeah, this is definitely filmed 2020. So, when I debuted January 2020. So, going as far back as I can. And Yes. So anything from this era is going to exist on CDs in my house because I transferred all the data from my phone to CDs, and then anything filmed after this era, I know it sucks, but like say like late 2021 onward, I have like everything. I've not deleted anything from my career. Every single thing I have, but except for this era. But I do remember things off the old noggin, and I do have stuff if I ever want to like write a book or do like a little documentary or like videos on each film. So with this one, this girl right here, Akane, good for her. Hold on. So her name is Akane Mikuni Akane, and she did one film as far as I know, and it was this film. And she, oh God, it's so sad, fuck. I wish they didn't tell me all this information. So like, she apparently came from like, God, but like, I feel like, I hope she's okay. So the story was, like, when I first got this job offer, they were like, hey, we want you to be in a lesbian film, and it's gonna be someone's first time. And like, I was like, oh, me? Because this is now 2020, it's my very first year in the industry. And I'm new to it too. And they're like, yeah, like you are like, in the kindest way, they said like, oh, you are like actually gay, like you actually like having sex with women, and like we think that you would help like guide this person, because they're very interested in doing something with a woman, but they have never had an experience like that. They've never kissed anyone, they've never touched anyone, they've never held hands, they've never done any of that, but they want to experience something with a woman just once. This is going to be their only film, and then they're gonna go. And she confided in me that like, I'm not gonna give away all the details, but like, just really rough home life, and she wanted to like experience something like this. Was like off camera, like experience this kind of thing, like lesbian sex, like a lesbian experience, safely and very gently. Like it's like mostly like heavy petting and kissing this whole film. Like you can get a copy from me, or you can be a jackass and go pirate it, and I'll fucking hate you. But I don't, like, calm down, dude. But it's, the whole scenario is like the plot is I'm like a at-home teacher teaching them probably English, because that's like the base fucking role that I would always play. And then it was like kissing, and I think like, dude, did I even like, I don't even think I like, no, I might have eaten her. Wait, no, I have to watch the film. There was no, I know for a fact there's no penetration. There was absolutely no penetration in this one. I know that much. And I know that like, for me, I remember feeling like super, super nervous because it's her first experience. And she, like, I felt like, I was like, you don't want me being your first, what the fuck? Not me. Like, I like women, but like, I don't know, I felt like very strange and a lot of pressure on me to be like her first kiss. Like, I'm looking at the fucking kiss right now. Like, I'm looking at I'm like, fuck that, why me? Like this is you're telling me this is your like first kiss? And I know some people might be like, oh, maybe she was lying to you. Like, she has no reason to lie to me. This isn't part of like the promotional, her like income doesn't change. And she was telling me this stuff afterwards, you know, and before. Let's see. Oh, did it not share? Hold on. Gallery. Here. So I'm like shitting myself during this scene. I'm like, like terrified. Can I get the lines off? Right, you guys can't see the lines. But yeah, first kiss, first everything. And she just told me she like came from a really homophobic family, and she wanted to experience that in a safe and controlled environment on her terms. And then get some money so she could leave her family. And I don't know where she is. And I'm pretty sure this film has been taken off Fonza. I'm pretty sure. And she never did like meet and greets or anything. It was just like a one and done kind of film. It was very fun. I just remember feeling like nervous in ways that I typically am not. Like on JV sets, I'm pretty much like whatever, like got my A game ready, and I'm, you know, just looking at the script, ready to go. But this one was very much like, yeah, there was a script, but like was very real in the sense that like these actions, this kiss, everything, I felt like so much more weight to it. As like obviously, you know, like there's nothing like she's not like more clean or pure or whatever, but like when I kiss like someone who's like kissed 1,000 people before, I'm having fun with the kiss instead of being like, oh fuck, I hope this kiss is good. I hope like I'm gentle. I hope that she enjoys it, and I hope that after me she wants to continue and explore it with other people. I hope she doesn't just kiss me and be like, oh, maybe I don't like any of this. I'm like, fuck. But yeah, absolutely no penetration, and just a very sweet, melancholic film for me. And I remember like she hugged me after the film and she said, thank you so much, that was exactly what I wanted. And like, you know, not I'll see you around, but just like thank you, basically. And it was a really nice, experience. And the film, I don't know if the film necessarily did like crazy well or anything, but it's the one that I would say is in my top 10 off the top of my head, because it was just such a unique experience that I feel like I could only have had being in the JV industry. Did she say why, specifically why she wanted her first time to be in a JV film? I don't remember. Maybe she did. This is again like 6 years ago, more than 6 years ago. No, 2020. Yeah, 6 years ago. So off the dome, like my assumption is that if she had a family life that bad, that she needed the money. And this was one way to do it, like in a way that, again, that's on her terms. Because in Japan, there's a lot, like if you need money, there's a lot of things that you can do, but they can go against, specifically as someone who like talked to her in private, I feel like those other activities would have crushed her. And especially if she's like a virgin and has never done anything sexual or romantic in that aspect, like this was something like, she's like, okay, I can earn, obviously, I'm not an idiot. Like I'm not gonna put words into her mouth, but I can also say, obviously, she probably, if she could have, well, I don't know, actually. No, I do remember her saying, sorry, I'll finish the thought. I was going to say, maybe it would have been better if she could do this in private, but I do remember she was like, I would rather do it with someone who knows what they're doing and in a controlled environment where like, it's not going to get out of hand and she doesn't have to be made to feel awkward, because like she is like in control of the whole setup. And if she can make a couple bands and like leave a situation that's really dangerous, then I think that's the best situation for her, versus like paying someone with the money that she doesn't have to hopefully understand this aspect about herself. In this case, she gets paid and all of her needs are met and she doesn't have to do anything. She doesn't have to be made to feel awkward. Like if she says like, I don't want to do this anymore, she's able, like the camera stopped. She would not be forced anything to do anything. But I feel like if she had hired like an escort, that's with money that she doesn't have, like a lesbian escort, right? Money that she didn't have. And at least in JV, like she is the top dog for that day. Like she's the princess for the day. There's even a word for that, ohime-sama tayo. It's like princess treatment for the whole day. And I think everyone treated her with like a lot of respect and care, especially me. And that is one reason why they asked me. I do remember when the company approached me with the job, they were just like, we trust you with this. And I think it's so like mind-blowing. Like I guess like from an American standpoint, like this is not that crazy, like a Japanese woman kissing an American woman, but like the fact that she like she requested it to be me, and the studio was also like, oh yeah, you're perfect for this. Like it means a lot to me. It was just like a very strange request, and I'm happy that I could fulfill it, and I hope that she's super happy wherever she is. And it's a very bittersweet memory for me. I'm trying to rack my brain for more. I know I've talked about this film before. I think if I watch it as well, I will remember a bunch of stuff, but I just remember her confiding in me and having like a really, really beautiful connection with her off camera. And like, I don't think I've ever had that deep of a connection with someone off, like from the industry. Because she was very real with me. She was like, oh, these are like my reasons, and like, this is what I really want, and I know this thing about me, but like I've never gotten to experience it, and I'm very happy. But who knows where she's at? Who knows? She might be with a man, she might be with a woman, I don't know. She might be with nobody. Maybe she kissed me and she was like, yuck! Yuck! But I don't know. This film is, let's see. Let's look on Tanza. And I'll look at the comments, and then we can talk about a different film. Fanza, where are you at? Maybe I can't access it from... Okay. Oh, sorry, my films just popped up. Oh, these are films that I bought. Oh, I think I did buy that film, and it's just gone. Because it was, like, stripped. Okay. What the fuck is happening? Why is this site, like, glitching out? Fonza, please, calm down. Commit. What the fuck, dude? Stop. This site is so broken, and I'm like, please don't pirate our stuff, and I'm trying to go to Fonza, and it's like glitching the fuck out. Yes, let me log in. God, dog shit site. Oh my god. Okay, I can't really access. I'll have to go get my fucking. I bet. Can I even access it from my? I have no way of really checking. I'll get my phone and just see, because it is a part of the conversation. Better let me log in, Fonza. I've spent so much money. Hold on. That's so funny. Even, I know it's everyone's in the chat like, use a VPN. I know. Fuck. Fine. I can access eroge side of Fonza with VPNs. Oh, nice. Fonza doesn't let you do anything without a VPN anymore. That is crazy. That is so annoying. Sorry to ever do. Oh, no, I know. Yeah, fine. Cleo is always like, use a fucking VPN. This is a really good film. Let me look at the kind YouTube chat before I switch over to the next topic. Yeah, if you, I don't know. Do you think she requested for the film to be taken down and that's why it's hard to find on? Yes, I do. Without a doubt. I think either there was like a thing where it's like this film can be sold for like, let's say 5-6 years. This is me talking on my ass of the information that I have in the industry, things that it could be. So either she personally requested for it to be taken down and that's why you can't find like official copies anymore. You can find pirated copies, obviously, or you can get used copies from the limited amount that exists, right? Or there was a contract, it's still same in, but like, or there was a contract that was like, this film can be sold for 4 to 6 years. And once that contract is up, it needs to be renegotiated. And if she didn't renegotiate, they just can't sell it anymore. Those are the two most likely things that happened. What is, oh, Cootie, fuck, Cootie, you just messaged me. I didn't want to play it because my mic is on. Hold on. Because you probably say something heinous, so hold on, let me mute my mic. I don't know why I'm sending you a fucking voice message. You're right here. Dude, that's crazy. Do you have a picture of your hair like actually done though? That's crazy. I was so worried about you. Yeah, Yeah, like all hair, no one get their haircut, dude. No one get their haircut, all right? Only Van gets a good haircut, okay? Because what the fuck, like Kuri, I don't know, like it's not like personal, so I'll just say it. Like I got a fuck ass haircut, right? And then Kuri, I mean your hair looks good, like from what I can see, but during that there's like a giant wildfire and the power goes out while your hair is getting done. We can't get our haircut anymore. We can't. Japanese websites are always so bad. I know, dude, lazy, like it's crazy because like I still, like I get that like I seem like an asshole, but I'm like, hey guys, if you pirate my stuff, it affects me negatively, and it's one of the reasons why I left the industry. You know, it's one of the reasons why I was like, I don't need to keep doing this anymore. Like, there's no point. I could just look how I want and do what I want, you know? So if you wanted this and you pirated most of my shit, it's honestly, you had a hand in it. But that being said, I still, even as someone outside of the industry and who very much loves like films like this, I think it's very fucked up that like, because I've been in the room with them and been like, hey, we should like promote to foreigners, promote in English, and they're like, oh, they just pirate everything. There's no point. And they're like super assholes about it. And I'm like, of course they're gonna pirate. There's no way of getting it. And even if you buy from me, like Trump, right? If you live in the U.S., like I can't send stuff to you guys. I have to physically be in the States in order to send you stuff. So thankfully, because I'm often in the States, it works out. And also my partner like works in the States a lot, so I can pass things on to them and they can ship on my behalf. But gone are the days that I could just ship it to you and it arrives like in a month. Even during the fucking pandemic, that was the thing. Airmail is fucking gone. It's a mess. It's a horrible mess. There's one cure for the haircut problem. Yes, waiting patiently. Waiting patiently, or perhaps a hat? Perhaps a hat? GG, did you go to Anime NYC if you live in New York? I wanted to go bad. What other films can we talk about? Any other fun questions?今日の本題の話だけど、先月セレトモで発売されたベスト版のジャケットが自分のおっぱいより大きく強調されたになったよね。どうかなで、セレトモね、I don't want to fucking talk about them. I don't want to pull it up. I need the code. I'm not gonna go fucking searching for it. Did you have a particular studio or studios that were your favorite to work with? SOD always had like the cool zany shit that was like fun. Cause like I talk about a lot, like my pleasure was not important at all. It's not a bad thing to say. I think a lot of people get like their panties twisted, but like it's a film, right? I'm acting. It's for the viewer. Like this is a bit more real, but again, like this doesn't have a lot of stuff that like people would need. Like if I like posted this level on my like Fansly or OnlyFans, people would be like, what, no hole, and like, bitch. Well, those people are gone, but that previous fans, right? Like, you know, I don't know. SOD was like pretty fucking good. Let me look at my catalog. That will help. I'll go off the dome. Also, I should drink some pre-work. I'm not a coffee drinker, but I should probably drink something. I feel like 5 hours of sleep is reflecting poorly on me. And I'm gonna put on my glasses. We're gonna do that. We're gonna get comfortable. I didn't know actors could request for films to be taken down. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, they can. Shibuya Kaho famously had hers taken down. And there was like pushback from various people in the industry, and like it's well within your right. I also juggled with like, I'll talk while I was like, should I take mine down? Like, but I really sat with that thought and I was like, I like my stuff. I like talking about it. Okay, so I have a catalog of all of my films, and God, I did so fucking many. So it's like a Google sheet of every single film I've ever done. Who owns this? Why is it saying? Anyways, so, let me see. Oh, Broccoli. Broccoli was such a good studio. I need to be taking fucking notes. Where's my notebook? You tell me I don't have a notebook in here? Broccoli was really good. I should take notes. Let me get like a notepad or something. Broccoli was good. Damn it. My wife, where is your... Come on, Sweet Pea, you don't have any notepads? Ah, I'll use this. Broccoli was really sweet. So with Broccoli, I'll show the film. They probably have the scene up. There's like a really amazing film. God, they were so nice to me. Broccoli and Lunatics, that was a really good era. God, like the stuff I did like in the beginning of my career, I fucking loved. Okay, Broccoli, Lunatics. Yeah, so Broccoli, let's see. I never put the code in here, fuck. Oh, I did put the code, fuck yeah. Okay, so. Maker. The label wasn't Broccoli though, hold on. Mosozoku. Those were so much fun. Broccoli, Lunatics. I'm like going down in the line, like of my catalog, to see which ones I really like. They were so nice to me. Who is this? What studio is this? I think this is WAP. WAP was also really nice to me. God, I did so many fucking films. But SOD, okay, SOD is just like, as a fan of, SOD would be like honorable mention. Like they weren't necessarily like incredible. They weren't like bad to me, but like, it was just so much fun to like do their films because they had like crazy ideas. But like Broccoli and Lunatics were super, super fun to work with. And they were like so kind, so like loving. They made me feel like good, like sexy. I would say worst would be Celebu no Tomo or Momotaro. But Momotaro not because of like my work with them, but like how they treated me outside of that. Celebu no Tomo is across the board just the fucking worst. Yeah, Lunatics was good. Sorry, Mom, so I'm looking through all of these. I'm like quickly sorting in my head. Yeah, SOD did so well. Broccoli. So, the story with my Broccoli film, I should probably pull it up too. I don't think I'm like trying to find a way to like show it without like getting my account fucking zoinked. Do you remember the VR International Household video? Like where the white husband gets cucked, that one? Dude, fucking Momotaro sucked ass, dude. Momotaro, like, what I can say about that, well, I mean, like, what can I say? I'll probably get killed, dude. Don't really care, though. Damn. I'm like measuring my like value of my personal life. I should put that in the book. When I was in the industry, I was very terrified of these people, and they went... They absolutely followed through on their threats while I was in the industry. But now that I'm out, I'm like, I don't really give a fuck. What do you, I mean, like, yeah, you have my address, and like, okay, like, sure, fine, whatever. No, could you let me speak? God, it's so bad. It's so bad that I had to go through that. So bad that I had to go through that. If Cootie wasn't here, I'd fucking tell the story. I can tell the story without you. His name is not Momotaro. The studio that like where this happened was there. Hold on. There's like a really hold on. His name. Hold on, I'm gonna message you. There's a reason why you're confused, and it's not your fault. Like it's confusing because. So, without using any names whatsoever, yeah, without using any names whatsoever, God, I can't believe I had to go through this. If you guys knew the shit that I went through in the industry, you would be like, oh, I'm surprised you didn't kill yourself. Or it's no surprise that now you're like violently, like you advocate for your own happiness and the way that you want to live. Because the shit that I put up with while having to effectively dance around in a monkey suit for the masses, humiliating, and like, yeah, no wonder, no fucking wonder. But there was a performer from the States that wanted to do work in Japan, and they had gotten caught up with like Yakuza, like really bad people, because if you don't have a visa, it is illegal. It's super illegal to do that. Stop contacting me and asking. There's other ways, but if you want to do industry, it is illegal. If you want to do collabs, that's legal. Feel free to reach out to me. I will be more than happy to coordinate that stuff for you. That is not illegal. That is making content for yourself. Making content with the industry is illegal. However, if you are the Yakuza, you can do pretty much damn near well anything. And there was a girl, and she had gotten involved with that, and she was like, they're like big like dicks to me. And I'm like, yeah, no shit. And then she's like, no, I don't know who proposed it. Let's just say me for like the sake of it. I was like, I could like work as your agent if you'd like. Like, you need to pay me. This is how much I'd like to get paid. English, Japanese interpretation. I'll come with you to every shoot. Like, I'll make sure that you're protected. I'll make sure that you understand what the contracts say. Like, I'm not gonna screw you over. And she's like, yeah, that's awesome. And we start moving around and getting job offers for her and following through, and it's like super easy work. It's the kind of, not easy work, but work that I excel at, like coordination, putting things together, this kind of like logistic work I'm very good at, like communicating with people, setting up stuff, making sure that both parties are not screwed over and everyone's on the same page. Very, very good at it. And I'm not trying to like screw anyone over, unlike, let's say, the Yakuza. And and all of a sudden we get a message from the guy that's just like, why are you, basically like, there's one guy who had been like effectively acting as her pimp, and I had replaced him as her not like just agent. I'm like, no skin in the game. I don't want to like abuse you. Like, you want to work at, like, you have these things, I like offer your work. And he contacts me and he says like, we're gonna make your life a living hell if you don't stop. Like, she belongs to us. And like, we will make sure that you can never work in this industry again. And just like, you've worked with our studio before, right? Like, we have all your information, and we're very, very unhappy with you, and you need to leave this to us. Like, you know, if she wants to work in Japan, she has to go through us. And I'm like, in front of Shinjuku Station on the phone, having a fucking panic attack, because they are threatening me and my life and my career. And it's very, very terrifying. And I confide in this girl because she's also my friend, and she's living with me, and I thought we were really, really good friends, like almost like sisters, and that she stood up for me. And then she continues to work with him over and over and over and over and over again. But hey, that's showbiz, you know? Like, me helping her, working for her in a fair capacity, and like not screwing her over. And I didn't even really get to, and I got my career like fucking smashed. Had to like bald from the stress of like being threatened in that way. And then like it's like she could have just continued working with the guys who are abusing her and not dragged me into it. And I was the only one that had to deal with the repercussions. And I mean, obviously that studio never worked with me again, and they badmouthed me to a bunch of other studios because they're highly connected. And yeah, it was really bad. It was really, really bad. Yeah, it was so bad. So, when you see people saying, wow, June, why do you look like that? Why don't you look like my mom anymore? I'm a person! Yeah, it's a real. Kitty, I do not blame you for retiring from the industry with this garbage. Oh my god, it's not, I know it's likely not the only reason, but still, yeah, because it was a accumulation of like tons and tons and tons of stuff. Nothing physical. No, nothing physical. Just the, like the idea that someone like the Yakuza is like going to get you, messes with your head because they know where you live, they know where I live, and the notion that like they're going to ruin my career because I stepped on their turf in their mind, and they absolutely did nuke my career. There's like studios that are connected to them or labels that are connected to them under that same like house. Yeah, fuck them. But honestly, I never got to like super vocalize it outside to my friends, close friend, or partner. But like my so-called friend, the one that caused all this, like I felt like so like absolute shit. And then they continued to just work in Japan, and everyone's like, yay, 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 yay. That's life. Fun. What are the main reasons I left the industry? That would be fun to write about too. I need my actual notebook, but I might go grab it in a second. So, main reasons. There would be the, I think main one that made me like crack was expectation of 24/7 performance. The Yakuza stuff. And just as a note, because I know a lot of people are like, oh, Yakuza and high, like, when I say, sorry, I should clarify. This guy, the main guy, is ex-Yakuza. No, the side guy is ex-Yakuza, but he does work in the studio, right? The Yakuza themselves are not like so entwined in the way that you think. I realize I might be doing damage by saying this, so by not clarifying. The guy that threatened me is the crony and the agent / pimp for the American girl. So let's call him A. And then the guy who like specifically is like ex-Yakuza, runs his ship like the fucking mafia Yakuza, is B. And B found out like and heard from the grapevine, because A is like kind of a fucking, he's a fucking chump, dude. Fucking loser. I can't wait for him to die. But B found out and then was like telling A like, get this bitch, get this fat fucking white bitch to shut up and scare them and tell them that they can't work with, like they can't be this person's agent because that girl belongs to us, kind of thing. So it's not like the whole Yakuza's coming after me, but like a guy who used to be in the actual Yakuza, like is missing fingers, was not happy with me, and nobody wants that. So I will say, quotation marks, Yakuza stuff. The new laws, I would say, affected me. Piracy. And then mental health decline. But I think the decline was as a result of all of this stuff. So she just got a pass and they screwed you over? Yeah, exactly. And then she still, every time she comes to Japan, she's like, you wanna hang out? We're besties. We're like sisters. Even though I've told her multiple times and confided in her multiple things, and she just doesn't remember, because I don't matter. I'm just someone that can speak Japanese and English, and I can take care of her and do what she wants, what she needs to get done, and also get her out of really shitty situations. But she is not necessarily a kind or caring friend towards me, and I can't, dude, there's no way in hell that like, if someone like threatens even like an acquaintance in that level, in that way, like I personally would not. Like my moral compass and also, I don't know, fucking need to survive would not do that. I would be like, these guys are kind of evil, and maybe I should stay away from them, but it's fine, it doesn't really fucking matter. I hope I've been asking super intrusive questions. Sorry if I was... No, I wouldn't answer something if I didn't want to. Thank you. It's also really good for jogging my memory, but I think it is good to get a notebook of some kind because you guys are really helping me jog my memory with this stuff. So, excuse me while I go grab one of my notebooks. I have like 50. I can't believe there's not one in here. I know you could do like, you know, open up Google Docs or something. I prefer to write. Where is my notebook? Oh, it's by the bed. What a life. I know some people might be like, why didn't you talk about this before? Well, like, when you're in the industry, you have to play nice. There's politics. I know you guys have big boy jobs. There's office politics. This was my version of office politics. But now that I'm out of the industry, I don't really care. Like, I can lay things out and talk about them honestly and reflect on them. And do I think this person, like, needs to be canceled? No, but I think it would be nice if they could, like, address, like, real things that happened, and more than just like, oh my god, girl, I'm so sorry, I'm so sorry. Like, I see them doing a lot of like call-out posts a lot for people in the industry, and I'm always like, interesting, so interesting. Okay, with any case, could someone with ADHD have this many notebooks? Dude, who knows? Who fucking knows? Don't tell my wife I'm using their paintbrushes. Let's see. Chime IMB, maybe Chimeha. I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna call you Chi. Yeah, I finally catch a stream. I love listening to your thoughts, June. I found out about you from your husband Poison cover, and I want to hear more of your new music when you make it again. Chime. Oh, thank you. Okay, thank you for also Chime. Thank you for putting it up in hiragana. Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much. I really love doing that cover. That was one of the most fun things I've ever done in my life. Thank you so much. I am making more music, and I love making music, and I want to make more music. I just have so many big projects on my plate right now to finalize, but I need to put more effort into my music. Thank you so much. My music is my favorite thing to make. It means a lot to me. Octovana says, what do you mean they have your address? Oh, because like the guy without fingers, the Yakuza guy, owns or works for or is, no, I think he's like a real high up guy, either like the co-owner, like the co-CEO, or somewhere around that level of this famous studio in Japan. That's how they have my address. And then like when you work for a studio, you have to like write down all your private information. So that's what they were insinuating when they were like, we can get you. Like, hey, you don't want to do this because like we have your information. And I'm like, oh yes, because I have a brain. All right, let's look. I'm looking at my films, seeing what I... God, that was such a... Oh my God, that was such a fun film. Actually, no, not really fun. Just the cover was really cool. That one I can talk about. Do you want to see like actual like... Why did they make me look like this? This one I showed the band recently, and they were like, what the fuck? I want to see like real dysphoria. Oh, wow. What? The director's name is Broccoli, not the label? Mo Suzoku. Oh my god. The label is Mo Suzoku, but the director's name is Broccoli. And I was always like, Brock, because there's even like a little label. So he's like that big. Oh shit, I didn't think his name was Broccoli. Oops. Whoa, this is like, nice. This is such a good fucking film too. Okay. Okay, so here's like a good story. let me like, because everything else on this cover is not good to show. Okay, so here's like a good one. So this film, Broccoli, yeah. So the director's name is Broccoli, and this is where the confusion comes from. Here. So on all the Broccoli films that he makes, there's like a little symbol, this little guy, right? So I thought that was the label symbol, but the label is Mosozoku, and the director's name is Broccoli. I don't know why I always thought, but I thought my idol June. Bro, your hair is not chopped. Cheap, hey, you're so nice. Dude, this is bad. I didn't want this. Like, thank you so much for thinking it looks good, but like, since we're showing pictures, just so we're all very clear, and I really appreciate anyone finding me attractive when I look like this, because I don't feel attractive at all. But my ultimate, like, this is why we're training. Where's like this is like I showed pictures of this guy. Hold on. We'll put you in downloads. Van's gonna be like, why are you downloading a bunch of pictures of fucking Varka on my computer? And downloads. Okay, before this is the haircut I wanted, and this is the haircut that I've always like tried to go towards. Like for the past, I don't know, 3 years, I'm like, similar. It wasn't always Varka, but just similar cuts to this, like Chidori from Go-Go Loser Ranger. Like this kind of style is what I want, and so side bangs are incredibly important. These can grow out, and I can like put wax in and like make them PC enough. But taking away my side bangs makes me look like fucking fat Daniel Radcliffe, especially with these glasses. Like I look like fucking Harry Potter if he was a lesbian. So not great. These side bangs, these pieces right here are so important for my presentation, at least what I want to look like. And this person who cut my hair just fucked me. I don't know why you would do that. Thankfully it is growing out, but when it first got cut, I know like everyone who's like, it comes to every single stream, they're like, God, shut the fuck up already. Leave me to be in despair. But like, I don't understand why you would go across when the burger's so good it turns you into lesbian Harry Potter. You want to look like a skateboarder who smokes weed. So I don't skateboard anymore, but I would like to look, oh, Lucy, hi baby. I'd like to look like this, not lesbian Harry Potter. That's the goal, right? So I don't like my hair right now. This was not intentional, and also it's getting hot because I'm thinking about my hair. Okay, let's kiss. Okay. We have to do it in the corner, okay? Because I don't want people getting jealous. Right. And then I smack your ass, and you continue. Sorry if that was loud. Broccoli. Thank you, Chimay. Oh, so like a sharp wolf cut. I see. Hopefully, maybe Van can cut it. So Van did cut it, and it looked fine previously because it was like in my eyes, and like I had like a long, like this Varka thing down here. I had that, but it was getting like, oh, it was a mess. And the guy that I've been going to for 6 years, same guy in Tokyo, he cuts my hair great. He kind of fucks up sometimes. He gives me like a little Karen sometimes. I have to show him photos of like, I actually have a folder, just to connect with you guys. There's a folder on my fucking phone called hair. Yep. So there's a folder on my phone called like hair. And on here are pictures of Karens. I know it's blurry, just forgive me. Of Karens. And I'm like, don't do this to me. You keep doing this in the back. Don't do this. And then I'm like, can we do something like this? Or I'll show like older photos of my hair that they've done. Like, this is me. And I'm like, remember, you did this cut, do this again. And I'm in America right now, and I thought, oh, it'd be kind of cool to get my hair cut by like someone who's also queer. And I found someone who had Butch in their name and in like their username, and I was like, oh, fuck yeah. And I came in and I was like, I'm really nervous to get my hair cut by someone who isn't my guy, who's been cutting my hair for 6 years, but he's not like a queer person, and I just wanted to see what it'd be like to come to like a queer salon, and they then fucked me. They then got me, dude. I'm like, sorry, every time I talk about it, I get so frustrated. Right now I have like oil in my hair because I'm gonna wash it after my workout, but it feels very violating to have something done to you that you didn't ask for, and also that you specifically said, do not do it to me. Oh, perfect example. So these bangs right here are the bangs that I have had since fucking elementary school. Here's a photo of me from first year of college with Van. Okay. When I dated Van in middle school, I had these fuck-ass bangs. When I did porn in Japan, I had these fuck-ass bangs. And when I confided in the hairstylist who cut my hair like this is every right to crash out. Every right to crash out. I said, oh, it was very painful for me to like have to always have this haircut and like not be able to, and felt like I couldn't deviate from it. I was like, oh, I always had to have like these Zooey Deschanel bangs, like very cute, fluffy bangs, and I like them on other people, and I really like a bang look. I think bangs look great on most people. I was the one who was like, Van, you should get bangs, and I think they look so fucking cute. I love their micro bangs as well. But for me personally, like outside of work, outside of a product for people to enjoy, perhaps I would like a different look, and they proceeded to do this. And I know when I show people like pictures of anime characters, of course I show like real cuts as well, but I use this to say like this aura, this like vibe, messy, like heroic vibe is what I really, really like. I like this archetype, and I really admire this character, and these kind of characters embody something that I would like to have in myself. And so expressing myself through my hair is one way that I can do that, just like I'm gonna work out today because Varka would want me to. But Varka would absolutely let me be on his team, but he would be like, dude, that guy's got a fuck-ass haircut. He would. He drinks a lot, and he would make fun of my haircut. He would. Yeah, he would fucking get me, dude. Chime, you're so sweet to me, though. All right. Did you drink the spiders? You're like, get to working out, brother. I will. Let's get Varka off. Get him out of here. Okay, talking about good experiences in the industry. Good experiences. So, this film right here. This is, let's pull up my catalog. Oh no, that's the one where like I'm like fucked up. Hold on. Where are you, Mosuzoku? I just had you. So this released in March, or on March 26th. No, chigao, earlier. Oh fuck, it released August 2020. August 25th, 2020. It's from Mosuzoku, and the code is go fuck yourself. No, I'm just kidding. The code is, if you want a copy, please don't fucking pirate it. Please don't. Even if I'm not in the industry. I mean, I do still get residuals, and also, I don't want people pirating my work. Please don't. That's my request. So what's cool about this film is it was very much like whatever I wanted to do. And for me personally, like the reason why I mostly joined the JV industry is because I was so disconnected from my own like sexuality. Like I had a high sex drive, but I didn't really understand like what would make me feel good. And I never felt good doing those activities. And I really, really wanted to figure out what made me tick. I knew I liked women. I knew like that excited me, but like I got sent to conversion therapy as a kid, and I didn't really get to explore that at a young age. I mean, I dated a few girls in college, but even then I was like very much experimenting. And so being in the JV industry allowed me to make money, and very similar to that other lesbian girl, like I got to experience things while getting paid and exploring in a safe, controlled environment. It was really nice. And with this one, what was cool about it is the studio reached out and they were like, hey, what are you into? And at the time, I was super into Lupin the Third. Let me pull up the jacket. It was such a sweet scene. Like, I don't even, like, oh man, it was so much fun. They like asked me like, what are you into? And before the shoot, they had procured all of these like figures, toys, DVDs, like everything I like. I'm a super nerd. I love collecting. And they went out of their way to just like get a shit ton of stuff. I think they like raided my Amazon wish list. And the film starts out with them interviewing me, and also gifting me all of these things and just being like, oh, we heard you were like super into like Lupin the Third, and here we heard that you like Jigen Daisuke and all this stuff, and I was like, oh my god, thank you so much. It was really cool. It was really nice, and I felt like it was the kind of film I would like to make if I were like doing a film with people, either like story heavy or like really focusing on that person as a person as much as you can. Because like, yeah, like getting freaky and stuff is totally fine. I love getting freaky, but the fact that they like introduce me as a person and like genuine nerd, because that part is not a character. Like I genuinely like those things. I love Pokemon. I love Lupin the Third even to this day. I remember they got me like a giant Spheal from Pokemon plush that I had wanted for a long time. And it was just a really, really sweet time. I wonder where that plush is, actually. I haven't seen it in a while. I have no idea where that plush is. I don't know. It doesn't matter. I'll look for it when I get home. But yeah, really sweet. And then they were like, what do you want to do? So I like films that are like heavily scripted. Or this is past me, right? Like current me, maybe a little bit different. But at the time, I liked films that were like heavily scripted and had like a zany story. Or films that were like, do whatever you want, because then I'm in control of the scene, and if I don't want to do something, I don't have to. So it's not like, hey, we're gonna do like 2 writing scenes or 2 like, we're gonna abuse the fuck out of your throat for this scene. Like none of that. This one, I was like, oh, it'd be fun to try like this or do this or like blah 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 blah. I got to get really experimental with it, and it was just as if someone was like, had a camera and was like, go hog wild. Like, June, here's these actors, do whatever you want. Really fun film. They also do something I really like, which is like they oiled up my body and then had me in a dark room, and then I think just the flash of the camera. I love that filming style a lot from a technical standpoint. As Ladan says, I do kind of enjoy movies where they start with the interview so you see the person and their cheeks. I do like that. I do like that a lot. Yeah, this is a good film. This Broccoli took real good care of me. They did another film with me as well. This one sold crazy well. It did great. I like that film. And then I said I also like Lunatics. Lunatics is one that made me feel like very beautiful. Where are you, Lunatics? And also they were like a new studio starting out when I first got into the industry. I don't think this was my very first one. Maybe it was. So they had me do, for the first film that we did together, they had me do Soapland stuff. And Soapland is not like really a culture that I have in my home country. So it was, come on. Fuck. Let me search. Oh wait, you guys can access Duga. Wait, Duga is absolutely accessible. So D-U-G-A, Duga. I'm pulling up everything from there, and you can. Wait, fuck yeah. Oh hell yeah. Whoa, you can even watch movies, like movies I've done, like non-sexual movies, like I've been in regular films too. Wow. Yeah, D-U-G-A. This is not sponsored. I'm currently, wow. Yeah, you can straight up buy this stuff in yen. It doesn't look like they have everything, but they have a lot. I use a lot loosely, actually. Oh, that was a fun film too. They made me feel so loved. Oh, that was a fun one as well. I didn't like that one. That one wasn't fun. That one I regret. Okay, so oh, I have a fun story about that one. So this one I can't really show, but when were you filmed? You were filmed in the era that I wouldn't have anything on this phone. Cute. Okay. So, great. This one was just a fun film. Gallery. It's really important that my sign is up. Okay, so Lunatics, there's their logo. I think it's very cute. I think the lead producer is also a woman, and they're like really cool. They're also friends. I don't want to give too much information about them, but they are connected very much to Japanese performers who perform in America as well. Super, super sweet. And what was cool about this set is really cool. You can rent it. It's just like a big ass rentable studio that has a bathroom. Like this shower room in particular is really cool, right? Because, sorry, it looks like a standalone bathroom, and you can see but it's connected to this sofa room. They're all on the same exact floor. And I don't know if you can see the gray bed, the inflatable bed behind me. That is for soap play. And so in particular, soap films and like esthetician films to this day are like one of the hardest ones for me to do, because I was not very familiar with it. I feel like I'm more familiar with it now, obviously like 6 years later, but doing these films, it was hard because I didn't know what words to use, and I didn't know like how someone acted in these films. So I would, whenever I'd get an offer, I would go to like Fanza and watch like esthetician or soapland films, trying to figure out like what the fuck to do, because I had no frame of reference, right? If it's like, you know, cheating on your husband or something, I was like, okay, I've watched enough movies or read enough books that I can like imagine being a character that's like cheating on their husband. Or if I'm like a teacher, I'm like, okay, I know what a teacher looks like. But Soapland was like I don't know how to do that. But this was very fun, and they made me like, I look so pretty in this film, and they made me feel like so gorgeous. It was so much fun. We were just like having a lot of fun with the film, and I feel like they filmed with me a couple times. The cover looks really good. They do kind of over edit, but oh wait, these are cute. What the fuck? I might buy this. Who is this? Who is this? Minazuki Hikaru. She's cute. Saving that for later. Don't mind me, just gooning. Oh my god, this is super cute. Fuck. Can't be looking at that on stream, anyways. Wow, that's also by Lunatics. That's how I found it. Wait, is that cotton? No, sorry. I'm like gooning. Shouldn't be gooning right now. I'm working. Lunatics is very good. This time in the industry was fun. Overall was fun. Is this the trailer? Dude, this series is gonna be so fucking cool. This is gonna be such a fun series, because like every film is like, there's so much to talk about every single film, and I have lots of like BTS and things like, I'm like, if I rewatch it, I'll be like, oh yeah, I remember this. Oh yeah, I remember this. I'm gonna do like watch-alongs on Fansly for sure, just like to build stuff, because I'd like to make like a huge ass book, and I don't know how to organize it. I really wish I could like sit down. I think the more I talk about it, the easier it'll be. But I don't know how to organize the book. Like, is it like an anthology of like all the films I've ever done, and like I talk about things within, like that might be a better way than just being like kind of a dry setup of like, this is why I got into the industry. This is what the industry is like. This is what resulted in. Like, if I use each film as a way to like pull different aspects of my career and the JAV industry, I feel like that would be overall more enjoyable, and maybe I could, like, it could be a book where you could start anywhere you wanted. Like, if you're like, okay, if you want to like read about this film, well, when I talk about this film, I talk about Soapland and like how I wasn't very good, or I felt like a little insecure, or that I wasn't as good at performing these roles as others. But yeah, I think it might be good to choose an overall arc for the book and make it into a memoir narrative too. Yeah, I really, really want to write a book. But I thank you guys for letting me talk about it too. I feel like I'm like spitballing ideas, because I don't know the best way. An overall arc. So maybe an anthology idea. Oh, I have my notebook now. What am I doing? Okay. So anthology or overall arc is like just hard. There's so much to talk about, right? Like, for example, how we're doing it in the stream, like I talk about, let's say like, saying one thing reminds me of this, and then I can pull from one specific film a bunch of little stories. It's really hard to like organize my thoughts for something. This is like 6 years, right? This is like a big chunk, like over half a decade. Overall arc. And then you don't have to pick the best arc, but giving one gives it a through line. Yes. because I do think there's something interesting, like, you know, how does this person become this person is quite interesting. Yeah. An editor, yeah. It'll be fun. I'll put a special thank you to you guys in the book. I'll be like, special thanks to Kitty, Ivan, and Take Siege. Thank you guys for helping me with my book. Okay, what else? Oh, you guys want to see something that like, well, like another negative thing? Oh, that one was fun. Where's the one where like it gave me like abs? Like this shit is something I do want to talk about in the book. Where are you? It's not like crazy, like, you know, sad negative, but it's definitely like, oh, I can see why you kind of went insane. Where are you? Ooh, I feel the spiders coming. It's not yet, spiders. I'm not done with my drink. Where are you? I just saw it. Oh, that was a fun one too. Actually, no, that one wasn't fun at all. Was that the same film? God, they were such assholes to me. Oh, that was the first day I met her, though. No, this was a different. I'm mixing this up. This one was a fun one. This was the first day I met Mochizuki Ayaka. There was, yeah, this era. That girl was so not very nice to me. She's retired, so I can talk openly about her. What's she gonna do? I'm pretty sure she's like a VTuber now, which is like my. Nah, it's just me talking on my ass. This is by Mosuzoku, the same, okay, the very same people who did the Broccoli film. They also fucked me and did this one. So you ready to see some horror? Some absolute fucking horror, dude? Okay. Who the fuck is that? Who is that? That's not, like, that is not me. So if you, like, I understand, like, now I look, like, very masculine. Forget, like, just remember what I look like in my films. Like, just, if you've ever enjoyed, remember what I look like when I have a wig and makeup on, right? I don't look like this. This like, absolutely fucked with my head during my career. Because I would work really hard on a film, and then they would release, like, this. Like, who the fuck is this? And I would see it and I would like have to promote the film, right? Because you need to promote it. If it sells well, then you'll get other job offers, or this studio will work with you again. Maybe you'll get event offers, you get compounds, you know, it's very important to share this stuff. But I would share this and feel like weird because I'm like, why did they Photoshop my face in this way? Because I recognize this is not how I look, but I'm like, oh, is my nose bad? Is my face shape bad? Are my eyes bad? Like, do I need to get plastic surgery? And also I'm embarrassed because when people buy this film, that's not what I look like. They can't edit the whole damn film to, like, I never understood this shit. I do kind of want to interview people who edit these and say, like, what the fuck goes through your mind? Like, in a non-judgmental way. Like, why do you edit this harshly? Who tells you to do this? Or do you have full discretion? Like, what are the rules, you know, for editing? Actually very interested in industry BTS. I'll buy a digital copy for sure. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm excited to release this book or do this series because the industry will both be like, shut the fuck up to me. But I think I'm mostly gonna release it in English, so they're gonna have to make a little effort. Hey June. Hey Sammy. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. First time chatter. If you need a proofreader at all, I've done proofreading work many times. I'd be comfortable with helping. Oh yeah, thank you. Thank you so much. It's a big project. It's a really big one. But being able to talk about it like this and kind of like sort my thoughts and figure out like, oh, this would be good to talk about. And also hear reactions from you guys like, oh yeah, you definitely put that in the book. Let's look at YouTube real quick. Maybe pick like 3 important points in your career and write like a novel that leads up to it. I don't know. Like 3 important points. Like it's hard. Like I don't know if I would enjoy. Lazy Ritz, keep like suggesting stuff for sure. But I don't know if that's the way I would do it. 3 important points. kind of like the idea of pulling, I'm really like drawn to the idea of like using each film as like a small way to tell a story. Like for example, I could be like, this film, I can talk about like how harsh the editing is, but still, like what I just said, it's very important and I need to share it, but the conflicted feelings I have as a person versus a performer, right? Oh yeah, I've been streaming on Twitch recently as of, fuck, I don't even know. When did we start doing this shindig? Twitch was probably, fuck, I don't know, like 3 months ago? Recent, very recent. Not even, it can't be 3 months. Recent, it's because YouTube became like fucking awful to stream on. Yeah, see, why did they make your nose so sharp? Your real nose is way cute. Thank you, that's so nice. I like my nose. My nose reminds me of Russia from Italia. That's something Van always has told me since we were kids. And if you don't know Ball, that's very sweet. You guys are very sweet to me. I love this character so much. Let's see, Russia. I'm definitely more America coded though. Damn it, I can't find like a. Damn, I should get back into Italia. My final film? I'd rather kill myself. I just have some, dude, that pissed me off so much. And like that guy, that fucking, the owner of that, I've interviewed him too. Like I have no problem talking openly about it. This is Russia. I feel like we have very similar noses. I gotta delete all this stuff. So much. They love editing. Yeah, I know, but like it fucks with my head. Like I would hang out. I have pictures of that too. Like I would hang out with other like actresses, and this goes with like cosplayers too. Even like non-Japanese people. Anyone in Japan just decides like a lot of nuances to this. I understand that like editing, because like the camera isn't very nice. Especially like iPhone cameras, they're like, hey, would you like to see every pore and red thing on your fucking face? That's not how most people look either. I'm aware that the camera is not accurate. However, even I remember myself in college, I refused to use filters because I recognize in myself that I will go fucking crazy and it will give me crazy body dysphoria if I allow myself to use that kind of stuff. But I would see, and I'm not judging them, I understand why. It's a symptom, right? But I would see people just like pinching the fuck out of their faces or their noses or making their eyes bigger or like making their waist super tiny or whatever. And I, full disclosure, did not do that. You can like be like, what about this one? Did not edit my photos, did not. But of course I used the skin smoothing ones or whatever, because I don't think if you saw me in person, you're going to see every fucking pore. But I think the camera is like, would you like to see every pore? So with skin smoothing, absolutely. But when it came to like that shit that they would do, like if I went and took photos with someone, they would edit the fuck out of their face and be like, do you want me to edit you too? And I'm like, not really, but if you don't, I look fucking insane next to you. Because you look like a triangle and I look like a monster. I mean, we both look like monsters. It really fucked with my head. They edit the fuck out of themselves, and I don't like that. I don't like that. The photo booths are crazy. Okay, okay, but photo booths, like, because you know that the photo booths are going to be insane, because I kind of want to go to Purikura when we hang out in a big group when you visit in December, because we know Purikura is going to be insane. That's okay, that's part of the charm. Like, we're gonna look fucking crazy and we're gonna like draw all over it, put stickers, like little dog ears on ourselves. That's the fun of it, right? It's like, hey, why don't we just like get fucking crazy with it? Because even in America, like at the arcades when we were kids, like for school trips, you would go and like it would maybe make your lips like super big or look like you're in a treasure chest or something. Like, I'm all for that. But when you're like, no, this is how I actually look and that's how you're presenting yourself, that shit messed with my fucking head. I can't do that. Every day. I know, Colin, I saw that you like hid the comment, but I had to look. I had to. What can I just want them to, please. I know you're like, don't engage with them. I know, like, next time I talk to you, you'll be like, stop stop engaging with them. But like, what do they mean? Like, what do they mean when they say the woke agenda got you? Like, what does that mean? Okay, full disclosure. One, what the fuck does that mean? And two, I, as a child, like, loved emo scene. I was a scene kid. I wore like my fucking girl hoodie. I was fucking gay. I went to conversion therapy. I loved Fall Out Boy. I loved Panic at the Disco, AFI. Wasn't too big into My Chemical Romance, but I was super attracted to people who were. Like, Census Fail, all of that shit. And then like, super into reading, super like, I was on Tumblr, like all of that stuff. I love anything to do with gender, sexology. I always have. But yes, in my JV films, I wasn't like, hello everyone, I'd like to start this video by saying that we filmed on like fucking God. What is it? Hold on. Yeah, like I'm gonna be like, oh, I want to acknowledge this film by saying we filmed on stolen land. You know, like I'm not fucking doing that shit like on my pornos. And all you know of me is my pornos. That's it. You don't actually know me. You don't know me. I don't know you. We would never meet. I would never fuck with you. If we were all in a bar right now, like Kitty, Ivan, fucking even Sammy just joining Colin, like we, you know, Chime, whatever, Lazy, we would all have a good time, Octovanu, right? We would have a great time. And then we would look at you and be like, dude, what the fuck is your problem? Leave. But because of the nature of the internet, you think on this wonderful weekend that this is how you want to spend it. Like everyone else is vibing and like sharing their experience, their human experience together, and you're just coming in and you're like, the woke agenda got you. What the fuck does that mean? Explain, just explain. It's so silly. It is so fucking silly. And it just shows that you are a fucking tourist and you are entitled and you're so silly and you're so small. And I will never, ever, ever meet you or resonate with you. But the biggest kicker, the funniest part of all of this, and my last little thing that I'll say is if I put on a wig and falsies and makeup, you would be so sweet and you would be in my DMs being like, hey June, I'm a big fan. I would really like to hook up with you. Message back. That would be you. That would be, because you're just, that's the funniest part. You don't, woke got you. Oh man. Fucking Taurus, dude. You, whenever those hateful comments come, and I'm like, you're here? If you're here, you had previously been a fan. And if you're a guy and you're angry about all this, most likely you wanted to fuck whatever version of me you saw before. Still the same person, got a little ugly, but still the same person. I can still, the wig is right there. You want me to put it on? Anyway, I'll stop. Anyways, the woke destructed you. The woke. Oh, the woke. If you know Ball, you'd know June's always been this way. Yeah. That was, it's just always been this way. I've been the same. Been the exact same, except I would say I was a little bit more upset and like neurotic, but once I ironed out a few kinks, I definitely like came to terms with some stuff. But I understand that people would rather me be suicidal and wearing lipstick than happy and open and able to share myself with the world, but it's fine. Anyways, truth nuke. To me, when people say things like that, it's instantly knowing what type of person they are. Major yikes. Yeah. The woke agenda got you. It's so fucking silly. And sorry, this is just like a bit of a tangent while I sip my spider juice. I say this a lot during my streams, but it always tickles me because like these people will comment these nasty ass comments and then I'll just respond and be like, what do you mean? What do you mean by that? And they're like, oh, hey June, I didn't mean anything. June, you're so beautiful. I love your JV films, especially when you film with stepfather Ozawa. And I'm like, why are you rolling over and showing me your belly and your dick? Get up. Get the fuck up. Get up. You don't have to find someone attractive to be kind to them. Like at all. You can just be, also you can just go anywhere else. There's so much on the internet. Aren't there like, let's see right now. Currently on Twitch alone, although this comment granted is coming from YouTube, so there's even more, but there are, wow, 267,000 viewers on just chatting right now. And you're like, you know what, I'm gonna fuck with this queer. You can't even like win though. You're not gonna win. There's no winning or losing, but you're not gonna have a good time. All right, let's talk more about JV until the spiders like fully come. This one was a crazy one as well. This is a fun one. Just to highlight something about the JV industry. And a really fun, actually this one has, oh fuck. Oh man, I hope I can find this one because I want to talk about this. Come on. Fuck you, Fonza. Stop showing me Fonza and then like not letting me open it. Okay. Can I have the cover, please? This is Celeb no Tomo. Hold on. I need to find the film. Where are you? God damn it. Why can't I find like a Duga? Are you gonna be on here too? Yes. Okay, so this is, nope. God damn it. Where are you? This is the scene, but not the right cover. Fuck, where are you? I really want to talk about this one. Woke got you. Neo, Woke is gonna get you. You gotta get out. It's me, Morpheus, the anti-woke brigade. You're stuck in woke right now. You gotta get it. That's what you guys sound like. You're fucking LARPing. Okay. So this film, at the time there was, I'll have to pull it up, but I'll make a note of it. So, that's me. Laundry, detergent, and then the code for this one, this is from Sadistic Village, so SVDVD 798 film. So at the time when this was filmed, and this was released in June of 2020, there was a very famous, like, or popular, not famous, but very popular. I do love the Yellow Hills. They let me keep them. They let me keep them. I don't know if they're still at my house. They might be gone. I kind of like threw out all of my like fem outfit stuff. If Van didn't want it, and Van can't fit my shoes. I'm like a little bit bigger than Van. If they are still there, Van might wear them with like thick socks, but they're so fucking cute. Anyways, there was a I'll get to it. So there was a very popular laundry detergent commercial at the time, and I walked it, like a studio had called for me and my agent to come to them for like an interview because they wanted me for this film. And they were like, hey, have you seen this commercial? And they play it for me. We're in their office. And I'm like, oh, no. And it was like, tachi de pong, or something like that. Tachi de pong. And that was like the slogan for the commercial. I don't remember. I could pull it up, but I don't remember what this is a parody of exactly. But I definitely will find it when I do a video on this film. But it was a live action like porn parody of that commercial. So there was like a foreign woman who would be like, use this detergent. It'll make your shit clean. All you have to do is tachi de pong. And they were like, hey, what if we made a porno based on that commercial? Which is fucking super funny to me and super wild and creative. I love that kind of like creativity. Sorry to use the word again. But the woman in that commercial is wearing a very similar outfit, if I remember correctly, like a white top, pink pants, and yellow shoes. And this one is about like, the porn parody is, what if the filming company is like kind of corrupt and the talent, who's like a mama talent, so I'm like a MILF talent, MILF actress, I guess, keeps messing up, and they just like keep escalating. And there's an actor in here who goes by the name of Narcissus, I think is his name. He was at a sex club recently, and he saw me, but like this, and I was like, oh my god, what is the JV actor doing? And the sex club is Voluptuous if you ever want to go. It's Voluptuous in Japan, very fun. You can get a members discount if you use my members card, because if like you get introduced by someone, you can get a fat discount. So definitely ask me for my code. I post it all the time. It's like my own members card. It's in my fucking wallet. But anyways, I'm getting ahead of myself. So the actor who I worked with on this film was at the club recently because I was doing a tour there, and I was like, Narcissus? And he's like jumping because he's like, why is someone saying my porn name? And I was like, dude, it's me, June. And he said something so funny that I can't say on stream without outing myself, but it was really, really sweet. And he's like,
it was really nice to reconnect with him. But I worked with him on this film. And another really weird thing in this film is they used like a giant fucking like what I can only describe as like like a jackhammer. It was like it's called a drill dildo, I believe. And like they hold it. It looks like machinery, and it looks crazier than it actually feels. But it's like they hold it like the handle. I can see it right now. I can't show it without getting my channel nuked, but I'll make a safe for work version that I can talk about. But I remember being frustrated in this film because like the actor had a lot on his plate, and he like I think we were running late or something, and it was just like at that the director kept being like, "Come on, dude, get hard, like please." And I remember thinking like, God, I'm so happy I'm not like an actor, because he was like struggling. He's like very like he's nice. He sucked at spanking though. I do remember in this film being like, "Stop," and I had to say like, "Stop spanking me in the same exact spot," and I was getting so irritated. And this is definitely a time in my life where I thought like I was into spanking, into like being degraded or like I have masochistic tendencies or something. I learned later in my life, oh, that's not what it was, but I was definitely experimenting in this one. And I remember being very irritated that he kept spanking me in the same spot. And I'd be like, has this fucker never spanked anyone before? Like, stop it. But yeah, it's a fun film. Pache de pont. I was like, I'm pretty sure that's what I kept saying. Yeah, it does say, it says machine vibe right there, machine vibe. That was a fun one. All right, let me use the restroom real quick.
Woke got you. Woke got me. Woke got me. Oh no, Woke got me. Please, Woke, don't do that. Woke, please. Woke, don't get me. All right. No, Woke, don't. Woke, please. Woke, but we're both boys. Woke, don't do that. We're both boys. We can't. Woke, please. We're both girls. We can't do that. Woke. You're woke. Yeah, I really want. Oh, fuck. Tiny circle sunglasses. Yes, I want these so fucking bad. Okay, wait, I want to see a guy wearing them. Yeah, like the super, super tiny. Come on, show me a guy wearing them. No, don't show me beautiful women wearing them. No, they have to be smaller. Like the the super tiny like circle sunglasses. Okay, something like this, but they make this guy like he's made to be like look cool, but no. Okay, I want glasses like this, like sunglasses like that are like tiny. Oh, thank you for following. Here, I'm gonna actually show you. Thank you, Raymond. So I want ones like this that are like super tiny. I'm like, oh, the woke is gonna get me. The woke. But woke, no, we can't do that till I get married, woke, please. That's what they fucking sound like. Okay, children. I shouldn't say that on the stream. No children. no kids. Let's see. What other fun films? This is helping, and the spiders haven't kicked in, so I should keep drinking water though. No, Nancy, ever could eat. Not a walk. I just think they're funny. There's like a comedian that I like that's like, you eat the bones. Hold on. No, don't eat the bones. Instagram comedian, fuck ass classes. You eat the bone. Don't eat the bone. Don't eat the bone. That's how he sounds like. He's like, don't eat the bone. There he is. There he fucking is. Oh man, I love him so much. It's so fucking. No. Let me fucking. There he is. Oh, this. My dark side. Oh, you eat the bones. This. I want. It makes me laugh so much. Is it Doug Baldwin? Doug Baldwin, stand-up comedian. Yeah, high-value male, IBS survivor, aka Nightwolf Hawk. And he has like a video where he's like, this is how you up your testosterone. One of the best methods that I actually do is what I call the bouncing up and down, snapping around, going crazy style. Okay, so if you bounce up and down a lot and then spin as fast as you can, and then whenever you stop, you just go like this. That tells your body to start producing more testosterone. How did you double your testosterone? Yeah, that's how he does it. It's so fucking funny. God. Okay, here, I'll just share it. I'm like, call the police. Get mad. There. I love this guy so much. Oh, you fell down just because someone pushed you over? Get up. Call the police. Get mad. It's so fucking... Like, this is... If you wonder, like, what I like this... Are you the cameo? Okay, I do want to get, like... Pewter Schmood was one that I want to get a cameo from. Fuck, I want to get something from... Do not do it. Get up. Jump around. Spin around. I want something that says like, do not do it. Don't let woke get you. Oh fuck, that would be so funny. I want him to do it and be like, do not do it. Don't let woke get you. Get up. Be a man. Fuck yeah, he has a cameo. Hold on, Pewter Schmood is also on. Pewd card. Pewter Schmood. Cleo says I look just like this guy, by the way. So. Pewter Schmood. He pulls a Pewd card. Oh fuck, I can't spell his name. Pewd card Instagram tarot. Pewd card. Fuck, it doesn't come up. I'm spelling his name wrong for sure. Pewter Schmood. Fuck. It's like Pewd card. It's called a Pewd card, right? Princess guy who claps his feet. Oh, that's so good. Fuck, that's good. That's good. Damn, that's good. Oh, my dark side. I have the anxious habit of picking my skin. I'm not feeling bad, but I'm just like get anxious. Pewter. How do you fucking spell it? What is it? Pulling a Pewd card. TikTok.
Pooter Schmood. Okay. Pooter Schmood. Yeah, so what this guy looks like outside of makeup, Cleo's like, he looks just like you. Oh my god, I fucking love this guy though. Look, oh my god, I wish I was this guy. He posted a video recently, he's just like, I'm not non-binary. I'm not. But he looks like, everyone, all of his fans are like, are you non-binary, girl? Thin Poods. God, I wish if I could be this guy. This is definitely like when I look at someone, I'm like with longing eyes, I'm like, God, I wish I was this brave. Like, I bet some people are like, oh man, like I wish I could do like sexual content. Like, shouldn't do that voice. But like, I have got messages that are like, oh, I really wish I could do content. I'm not brave enough. Whatever. But, pewter card. Pewd card. A pewd card. But when I see this guy, I'm like, fuck, I wish I was that brave. I wish I could have that much fun. Pooter Schmood. We gotta show what we're talking about. God, I love this man. Oh, I will never have this much happiness in my life. I'm manifesting, never. God damn, this guy's so cool. I long to be this man. Oh my god, he's so fucking cool. The fucking pood hawk. Oh, I wish. The woke got me. Dude, if I did shit like this, then people would definitely say, oh, woke got you. Oh no, woke got you. The woke. I don't even know what to show if it's like your first introduction to him. I don't know what to show. Turn up into streaming full face. Dude, I'm a coward. It's basically when I do Vox makeup, though. I love him. I'm trying to find one that, like, what do I want to intro? I like it when he's a wizard. What's this wizard stuff? This is, like, 100% shit that Cleo would send, and at first I was like, stop sending me this shit. But now I'm like, oh my god, this guy's living the dream. He's so fucking cool. My favorite fit of his... Okay, so one, this is who Cleo says I look like. So... Yeah, aura, right, dude? So, Cleo says this is me. She's not wrong. The wizard one's the best one. So this is what he looks like outside of the wizard, but the wizard is the best one. So, wizard. Fuck. There's like a good... I also like super pood. God. Like that. That face. He does look like me, I'm not gonna lie. I can't find like just a picture of him like... God, oh, he has like huge tits. He's just like me for real. I'm looking at his reels and I'm like, why can't I find a good photo? Dumbass, dude. Go to his fucking post, not his reels. Hold on. I love streaming with you guys. It's so fun. Let me find Wizard Pewd or Wizard Pood or whatever. Pooter Schmood. It's a Pood card. He makes like these Pood cards. Oh, the wizard look. God, I'm looking with envy in my fucking heart because I will never ever be this fucking cool. This, if I start doing this shit, then you know woke has won. The woke. Oh, woke got me. Oh, woke got him. Fucking woke got him. Oh, fuck, woke got him. Ah, he's not. Ah. I just believe, dude. I fucking wish I would be like I was like making this kind of shit pre-moving. Oh fuck, did moving to Japan like destroy me? Actually, honestly, moving to Japan, I was on the way to like doing shit like this, but I think conversion therapy and moving to Japan, it isn't that far removed from Fox, right? Yeah, but that's why it's funny when people come in, they're like, oh, fucking woke got June. I'm like, I like painting my face full blue. Oh yeah. Oh my god, dude, like his fucking art. Fuck, I'm so inspired by him. He did a brat look too. Fuck, I wanna be him. Like his graphic design is so cool. Like just fucking look at this. Look at this shit, dude. Like, come here, Pooter. There you go. Look, are you fucking kidding me? Isn't that like the coolest thing you've ever fucking seen? Right? Like we all need to just get really creative right now. Like the hands, the fucking, and he makes all these outfits. So much fucking fun. And like think of the sheer amount of time that goes into making these outfits. And no, like it's not about the views or whatever, but sorry. He has reels that just have like 8,000 views, and that's not a lot for the amount of effort that goes into making literal costumes per fucking bit. Brother, for the love of the craft. But I would like it if he could, like, if he did like a show. Maybe he's making money off of cameos, because I was considering getting a cameo by him for Cleo, because Cleo was a huge, was a huge fan. AI couldn't fucking never. And I wouldn't give a shit. Even if AI generated something like that, I wouldn't give a shit. It's so cool that he does it. And I'm such a huge fucking fan of him. Oh, woke got him. Oh no, the woke. You want to see like the coolest fucking fit that he's done? My favorite, besides the wizard one is like the classic. But like, the Pood Hawk, this, best. Fucking coolest thing ever. Rebel girl, and it says like in fascism, bitch. Like this is so fucking cool. And he makes all of this. And the hawk, the fucking mohawk that says Pood. Shut up. It's so good. So fucking good. AI could never, dude. And even if AI could, I wouldn't give a shit. I want like an art book of his stuff. I wonder if he would ever make one. If he like crowdfunded it, I would get a copy. Like, could you imagine like hardcover with all his fucking Pood is on Cameo, 17 bucks? Yeah, I should. What would I want? I would want him to draw a Pood card for me about my hair and like any advice. That's what I would do. Like what I had you do in Cootie's chat. That's what I'd want. He's so fucking cool. Fucking goals, dude. Oh, his banana look. Hold on, one more. Just one more. Look at the banana look. Van is gonna come home to the computer and be like, what did you fucking do? Look, he's a banana. Chiquita banana. He's a banana boy. The world could have without a goodbye kiss. That's so fucking funny. That's so good. Hold on, I'm gonna write that down. The woke left without a goodbye kiss. That's good. I'm gonna say that every time. Well, my wife doesn't leave without giving me a kiss. Usually I'm the one that leaves without giving me a kiss, but I will say, the woke left. I'm gonna put that actually somewhere in the front. I'll put it here. The woke left without a goodbye kiss. Without a kiss goodbye. Woke, don't go. I didn't mean it. It's so good. My notebook. Do you want to see my notebook? This is my personal. I'm okay. So this brand of notebooks, it's the CACREA Cacrea A4. The 3 here. They don't make them anymore, so I hoard them. I buy them from people because it's my all-time favorite. It fits in my bag, and you can do a little jingle jangle. So this is from a Japanese artist. This is Tena from, you know it, and then. Raleigh, maybe? This is a gift from Cleo. I think Cleo got this for me. And you can do a little jingle jangle here. And then on the front, it's got this cool like see-through flap here, cover. And I put little stickers on the front. My little stickers. Come on. So I got Growlithe. This is Galfanacho's one of Van's favorite artists, and I like them too. This is a character called Melt. And this is fucking Hollow, my two favorite girls. They're OCs by Galfanacho's. I want to be every TV. I don't want to fuck Vox or Tina, but they usually draw Tina with a pussy, and I fuck heavy with that. And a big, sorry, actually I got it wrong channel, but I want to be Tina, and I relate to characters like that. Usually like heavy entertainers that are like going insane in the background. Relate heavily. Love them. And then I got my little guys. Here's Tina again. More Galfanacho stuff. Dodrio. Fuck's heavy with that. He's so cute. I should get a Tina tattoo. Yeah, you know, I just journal in here. I'm like making sure I can show this kind of stuff. Yeah, like various days that we went on dates, like ticket stubs or whatever. Like I cut out flyers and I like glue it in, and like, you know, when you go somewhere in Japan, they have like stamps to commemorate the day or whatever. Come on, surely I can show a little bit more than that. Come on. Yeah, like that, or like a boat stamp. Woke break over. My beer reviews. I wrote like I tried a bunch of beers, and I wrote my thoughts. This is art by my friend Mac. I've got a cute little Tina tattoo. You do? When did you get that? Send me a picture. This is more pages. My coffee shops that we went to. And then journal entries, fucking manifestos. I cannot show this stuff. Just pages after pages filled to the fucking brim. God, I hope this stuff's not showing. I just like writing in these. Yeah. Is there anything on the back that I can show? Nope. Okay. Pood card. I should do a June card. But Pood is so much funnier. I don't want to rip off another guy. Raymond is now following me. Thank you. Let me see. Aw, little Tina. Little Tina. Peepees. Does it say peepees on the bottom? Peepees. The little like blue mark underneath Tina reminds me of the tattoo that they give dogs when they're like fixed or like spayed or whatever. Kawaii. Little peepee. Spamton X Tina forever. Woo! Little peepees. Yeah, Zany has one. Zany has the exact same tattoo as you. Oh, I'm gonna work out. Before the woke left gets me. I hope the woke left doesn't get me. Looks like a fever dream. The woke destruct you. Hey, Robotic Cynic. I'm doing well. We're just chatting. We're just enjoying art and chilling. Let me see if there's any other films that I can talk about before I get started. The woke could have. Get mad that the woke took your mommy away. The woke did it. Yeah, that girl was not nice. This is the one that I was do I want to end talking shit? It's one that I can be nice. Oh, this was the actual film I wanted to talk about for Lunatics. Because I look so cute in that one. I already talked about Lunatics though. This was a bad one. I regret doing that one. I can't even show that photo. I can't show that one either. This one I regret heavily, and I would have to rewatch it with a strong stomach. No, I don't want to end on this one though. This is my favorite film of all time. All-time favorite film. I'll end on like my favorite film. Can I buy copies of this? This is really expensive though, to be honest, this film. When I've tried to get copies for people. I think it's like 8,000 yen like alone. It's by SOD Create. It was originally a ero manga, like an erotic manga. Did you mean crossword puzzle? I did not mean crossword puzzle. Kawaii. They did my hair so well. Do they have like a comparison one? So I can't show the cover because it's just me getting railed. But I guess I can show this one. God, that was such a, like the good times were really, really fun. I will absolutely say. This is SVDE-624. Pirate it and I fucking hate you. I like legitimately hate you. How can I show? It's this cover. Let's see if I can get it without. So it's by one of the, you can purchase the manga too, the original manga, and not be a shithead. But it's an hour and 5 minutes. It's by SOD Create, and it was released May 18th, 2020. So my favorite film that I did was already in the beginning of my career. Like, and the English title looks like it's Accident Property. So like, you know, like the jikobuken, like the places where people die, and then you can like get it rented cheaper. That's a thing in Japan. And there was a erotic manga by Yorkie, what's his name? Yorkie what? What was his name? They're like, it was so cool. Hold on. Yoruki something. I own the fucking manga. Hold on. So, you eat the bones. So Jesus Christ, too big. It's by SOD. That's me. So, originally erotic manga. It's my all-time favorite film. It was so cool doing live action remake of this, and I was so honored because I mean, like, I do fit the role. It's just about like a foreign exchange student that comes in, rents this super cheap apartment where someone had died, and then like just gets absolutely railed by a ghost. It's so awesome. The special effects are insane. This is one of the most grueling, not in a negative way, but just very arduous, like long ass day. I think it took a full 24 hours to film. And actually, Kitty's probably not here anymore because I don't see them commenting, but Kitty asked about Dogma. I think the director of this, yeah, that's his name, Migiwa Ota Migiwa. Migiwa? Ota Migiwa, yeah, I interviewed him. He moved on to Dogma, so he was the director for this one. And we filmed everything twice, so it's about a ghost doing it with me, right? Like, ghosts are not real, at least in this film they're not. And we wanted to show like this, right? Like a hand grabbing me, like fingers digging into my skin, pulling on me, like touching various parts of my body. And so what they did is they had 3 people holding like spray cans of air to like simulate hands, right? That's fucking cool. Like, it's so awesome. And they had like 3 people coordinating, like, so it would look like 5 fingers, right? Like, maybe even more people. They probably have even more people to get like all 10. But I remember just like someone on my arm or a few people surrounding me off camera, and then like their bodies are off camera and they're just blowing this. And obviously those cans make noise, right? So they had to film it without that, and me just like acting as if it's happening, going like, like that. And then the next one is like, shh, because it's like the loud noise. Isn't it super cool? And then we made use of censorship. So censorship helped us pull this together because they put a bunch of tubes around my thighs, and it made it look like things were like splooshing and squelching and all that. It was so fucking awesome. My all-time favorite film. I didn't realize that I filmed it at the beginning of my career, but that's just how it goes. This also shows my butt, so I probably can't show this. Probably can't. I wonder if I can if I can crop it down even more. Let me crop it even more, just so you know what to look for. Yoruki Baruki, I think. Yoruki Baruki. Yeah, and the voice, not the voice actor, the original creator of the manga. Fuck, this is just my butt. No, I cropped up my butt. Okay, this is the my face on the cover. Again, like super edited, but not so much that it makes me feel like suicidal. Yeah, the creator, for some copies, I have a copy of this, but like for some copies, there was they included a drawn picture of me and the original character from the manga version. Very, very, very cool. And was like, thank you for like, you know, because this was at the top of the charts for a long time. This one helped my career greatly, like extensively. I was very grateful for this, and it was well earned. It's very well earned. Very fun film. My all-time favorite. It's just hard to get. This one's hard to get because I don't know if they do on-demand printing of the DVDs. My all-time favorite film. And I can't exactly check here for copies. That's my VPN, but let's see if you can get it legally somehow. Is it on Duga? No, it's all pirating sites. Oh, fuck, it sucks. JAV Duga. Please don't be a pirating site. Cool. So you can purchase it within, like, you can purchase it legally. It's on Duga.com, and if you search the code, it comes up. And I'll put the code in here. If you ever want it, please don't pirate it. It's a really good film. My all-time favorite. And I would recommend a physical copy. I wonder if you can get like a Blu-ray. I think I own a Blu-ray of it. That fuck-ass outfit. What a fun career. I'm like looking at the stills from it. That's so awesome, man. I gotta rewatch this one. Just movie magic across the, get it on Blu-ray. Yeah, I do want to get it on Blu-ray. If I don't already have, I know I own a copy, but I don't know. God damn it! Look at this. I see like the worst. This I think this is my last film ever. I hate this fucking film. Not my last film, but like the last films I did was with this company, and I absolutely went out on the worst. Not with a bang. Like, why do I? Actually, I'm not even showing the worst part. I can't. This is like the worst. The worst. They do not know how to style me at all. I felt like they were so unwilling to like separate from the MILFy role that they couldn't do like, they could have done like nerd, they could have done like slightly alternative lady, they could have done like, I don't know, anything but this. And then they fucking make my nose so tiny and my eyes so big, and I'm like, what the fuck are we doing? I would have been better off just styling myself for that shoot. And they put me in some fuck ass outfit. Horrible. And I do have the footage for this, but like this is not bad, but like they airbrushed, it does become bad. They airbrushed all of my tattoos, not for this film, but the same studio. The June homunculus, yeah, there she is. They airbrushed all of my tattoos for another film from the studio afterwards, once I got them. No problem. But that took like over an hour to 2 hours. And then they proceeded to put me in a long sleeve shirt. Why? What the fuck? Who is that for? That video does make me laugh. It's a good one. It's a really good reel. Who's tagging me? Oh, I'm tagging me. It's really cool that like on Discord it updates whatever you're talking. Like it updates the thumbnail on announcements, so it just showed like the photo that I showed of the ghost one. It's got that in the thumbnail. That's really cool. I have, let's see, tattoo. Maybe if I type tattoo collections, is it under airbrushing? Airbrush? Nope. Oh my god, what's this? Oh, really old video of me signing. This is from 2023. God, I'm so happy I've saved everything. Where's like, okay, yeah, here's them covering up my tattoos. Again, no problem covering, like I'm totally fine with people covering them up, but like they also covered them up with like orange because they don't have any other fucking colors, I guess. But that's them like covering my tattoos on set. I should make a reel of that. That's really cool. And then it ends up looking like that. So like a giant ass bruise. Unnecessary. And then they put me in a shirt. For some fucking reason. The woke got me. Who is this? Oh, worst guy I've ever met. I need to get more tattoos. I need the woke to get me a little bit more. Oh yeah, okay. So then, fuck. They put me in this shirt. Fuck, I want to show the outfit. Is it that same outfit? No. But it's like the standard, like, stupid ass knit that they put me in all the time. You can't really see it, but like this kind of like blue long sleeve shirt is what they put me in after doing the airbrushing. Yeah, that's me just fucking going ham on myself with the massage gun. Put me like that. I just felt like they could have done so much better with it. Like, I get that I didn't look like I'm your mom, I'm your mom, I'm your mom, but they knew what I looked like. And I personally would have gone with a different look. I would have gone with like just nerd, like alternative nerd, like flipped out my hair. Similar makeup's fine. Maybe added lashes, more like a cosplayer look, and just let me go like ham on the performers. Hi Van. We're just talking about the industry and pewter schmood. I should get working out. I never felt the spiders. Do I have to work out without the spiders? Hi beautiful, I love you. Maybe I have some protein shake. I'll do my workout in a second. Hey Van, the woke left without a goodbye kiss. You like that? It's just like mods in my chat, that's it. Like I don't have any like actual viewers, it's just people who are mods. They're protecting me from the woke. They're gonna protect me from the woke. Please protect me. I should be allowed to be a mod in your chat. You made it this way, but I cast Knight. I cast Moderator. No, princess, please. Don't. My alpha's coming out. Don't let my alpha come out. I'll protect you from the woke, princess. You're stupid. Mods only chat. God damn it. Everyone should be a mod. Yeah, everyone be a mod now. It's time to mod out. Who's up modding their stupid? Ah, the woke left. There was also a film where they made my stomach bigger than it actually was, and I was like horrified. Like, this is like reverse. It still like makes me feel like super disconnected from my body, but like I know, like I'm a big guy. Like no problem, no problem. Like this is why I'm working out. Like a big person, but they edited my body to look bigger, and it fucked with my head so bad. Right here. Stop. That's so fucked up. Is this all pirated stuff? Oh, cool. I might actually ask them to remove all of this. Hold on. This pirating site. Anyways, I'll deal with that later. Stop trying to get me to fucking... Hold on. This was such a... Like, I no problem, like, fine, but, like, why did they do this? This was a choice. And when this film came out, I was like, what? They, like, purposely... You can see where they edit it, right? Like, it's, like, little pooch, like that. You can, and for me, I know that that's like, that's too fucking perfect of a concave too, that like half moon shape. That also made me fucking crash out. 3 to 4 hours, my love, that's so long. I love you. Who up, mod in the chat. So with this one, first of all, I'd like to set the stage. And if you come to my chats a lot, you've heard this before, but oh well. For me, with my body, it was always very, very uncomfortable because I have always been like a thicker person. Obviously, that's how I paid my rent, like thick ass. You know, if you like thick women, you had a good time with my films. Love it. But I was also into fitness, and I was like told at the same time, like, oh, you would be more popular if you look more like, let's say, Melody Marks, like thin, like waif, little creature, like, right, like tiny. And I was like, oh, the reason why like I don't have as many fans is because I'm not skinnier, so I should lose a lot of weight. And then when I would lose weight, fans who like the bigger me would be like, no, we wanted you to get bigger, what the fuck? And like they would be like, oh, you're too skinny. And I was like my body was like on this scale of like, you know, like an RPG creator where you create your character, and I felt like no matter where I drew the like or like pulled the little like, what is it, like dial is the best way I can put it, like to bigger or smaller, no one was ever like truly happy. And I wasn't happy because like but like I never felt like my happiness fucking mattered because I was a character. But specifically during this time, I had been working out, and so when this film came out and like I saw my belly like this, I was like, that's not what my body looks like. What the why did they do that? That looks like I'm pregnant. And I think that was the choice. Like they wanted it to be like for people who like thick women, and they were like, have we got something for you? But my tummy didn't look like that. So let me not feel great about myself. I was not too happy with that. What else happened in this film? I'm like looking at the stills. Gross. Oh, okay, I remember. We were in a hotel room. Yeah, sorry. Looking at my some of this stuff, I'm like, I can't. Oh, wait, I've never seen this. I was wondering when this film was gonna come out. Oh my god, they kept my tattoos. Oh, this has to go in the catalog. Fuck. I've never, this is my first time seeing this film. This released last month. Is this my very last film? Fuck. Uh-oh. This is like one where they had me like pretend to do drugs. It was like, oh, but they put my tattoos in it. Actually, I might be really happy with this one. Wow, they keep my like hair and my tattoos and everything. They just got rid of my my Nidoran tattoo. Cool. They kept my tattoo in it. I remember this shoot. Hold on. Oops, that's a nipple. Hold on. Hold on. Settle down. That's nice. I like that they... And my little tattoo. Yeah. So this film was insane. Oh, is that the right one? Yeah, this is the heart. Yeah. So same one. That's cool. It was still that shitty company, and I wasn't like happy with how they treated me. But this film in particular was fun because they were like, hey, can you like pretend to do drugs and have like sex, right? And I was like, what? And they had like candy, and it was supposed to be like MDMA and like all sorts of like illegal substances, and the whole plot was like doing drugs and like doing things. And yeah, my tattoos are straight up in it. That's awesome. That's cool. It looks like this was my last film. This was released last month. Cool. Yeah, look. My tattoos are straight up on there. That's cool. I never saw this one promoted anywhere. Yeah, there's my, That's cool. Yeah, and this is, okay, so when I like bitch about the styling of that for that other one, this is because this is so much better for, I think, like this look. This is like just like slightly alternative. It's making use of the look that I have. So like short, choppy hair, and if you want to make it look femme, this is a good way of doing it. But still, I don't know, like I always felt like they could do a little bit more. Like makeup artists are great and all, and I prefer shoots with when I have a makeup artist on set, but yeah, I didn't know. I didn't know. I didn't know this was released. Let's see, let's go look. Oh wait, like it was really fun because I was like pretending to do like hold on, like they had me do shit like this and I found it so corny, and I was like, how is this allowed? Like surely this is like not like they like there's nothing in it. I think it was just like herbs or something. It was not, obviously it's not real drugs, but yeah, it was very fun. I think they did very well playing into the look that I had, and I think like that short alternative tatted look, short hair alternative tatted look, they did very well. This is no complaints. I mean, like, yeah, they kept my bushy brows and everything. I like this. I like this a lot. They have me like, I think the like, yeah. This is like candy. Yeah, it's literal candy. Literal candy. Yeah, it's like laminae or something. I think I took pictures of, actually, yeah, I would have pictures of this. So this was filmed after my tattoo, so it had to have been fall of last year. God, it's so fucking funny. Let's see. Yeah, so maybe it would have been September of last year. So a year ago, almost a year ago. 2025. And then we'll do... And then Kugatsu. Oh, I miss my fucking hair, dude. I miss this. I might just go back to black hair. Like, so much happier looking like that. God damn, that's like same as this. That's when I style it on my own, it looked like that. Hold on. Oh, the stuff for OnlyFans that month. Man, we went off in September. That was like a really good. Here is the stuff from the set. The fuck? I did so much. That's when I cosplayed Jace too. I cosplayed Jace from Arcane. I might just dye my hair black. I like that. I think I look really good with blonde hair and... Oh my god, I look so good on set. Do I have any pictures of like the fake drugs? I feel like I would take a photo of the fake drugs. That's them wiping off the drugs. Or not the drugs, the makeup. Come on, please tell me you took a... Like, they did such a good job styling me. Look. I feel like they were like so obsessed with a certain image of me that they couldn't separate. For this film, obviously, for this film, and this is the same day, like they did such a good job just keeping, like, playing up to the strengths that I had. Because obviously I wasn't like, I'm your mom, I'm your mom, I'm your mom, or like that cutesy like girl next door thing anymore. But like, as someone who doesn't like wearing makeup or like getting femmed up, if you're gonna do it to me like and like do it outside of the Tiffany character, like sans wig, I just felt like that was a really good look. I'm trying to find if I have anything of the like drug candy, because I took a bunch of videos that day because I wanted to do like a vlog of what it's like to be on set. And I knew at the time, like, oh, I can't keep filming with companies. I don't really enjoy it anymore. Fuck, I miss my hair. Man. I am so sad. I am so sad. Me dressed up as Vox. It would have been September. Hold on. Please tell me I have a fucking video of that set. Is that me on set? No, that's our set. Where's their set? Sorry. Not exactly sure what day. Okay, it would have been this day. As far as I can tell, I didn't record, unfortunately, the like fake drugs. It doesn't look like... Well, but I love the makeup that they did. It's me brushing my teeth. That was... Trying to see if it's like in a shot. What am I wearing? I'm wearing a purple shirt. I don't think I have anything of me in that purple shirt. Maybe this was a different... No, I feel like it was the same exact day. Because it's the same hair. Yeah, it's the same day. Fuck, I must have been just too tired. Damn it. Damn it, me. Although we did film a lot. Maybe it was a different day? We filmed a lot that month. No, I can't. I don't think I have anything. But yeah. I bought them because I couldn't find them. Yeah, melatonin. CBD. I mean, they didn't work for shit. There used to be something. God, I fucking hate my haircut. There used to be CBN and something that worked really, really well, but it worked too well and it got pulled off the counters and like pulled out of stores. I would say 2 months ago. Like it became illegal, but there were like really, really good edibles in Japan that were legal. I don't do illegal stuff, so. I was just surprised in general because this kind of film is against TOS on any site that I personally make content on or upload content to. You can't do any, like I did like a werewolf film that is so clearly like not real. Like we're not actually, I'm not a real werewolf, but we implied, I guess like it could be misconstrued, or it could be implied that when I drank the tea turned me into a werewolf, and then I'm insatiable, and then I breed my shrine maiden. We've lost the plot. Like, in what world? But films like this would not be allowed on any site that I make content on. So I'm very surprised that they're allowed to do that. Oh wow, here's another one. This one was released too. They cannot let go of the fucking mom. Like, I don't know. Maybe it's just because I don't see myself that way, but like this is another film that I didn't know came out, but was filmed on the same day. Again, we filmed like a billion gajillion fucking things. Here's a little, so this one was also released. They put me in like jeans and they're like, oh, I'm a cleaner. So I'm like cleaning this guy's house and he's like, ah. The tag is amateur because it's supposed to be like not me. Yeah, my name's not on this film. This is from a different day though. That's before I did the split dye. So it's still same. What studio is this? Studio Gallery. So I'm like looking at what is listed because there's some things that even I didn't know about. Okay, yeah, those are just the two that I didn't know. Yeah, they're way too obsessed with the fucking mom look. Like here, again. Like I get, of course, I have eyes and I'm very good. Like I can be a producer too. I have to be a producer for my own content. But you, like, obviously my hair looks great, my makeup looks great, but it's not the outfit I would have put me in. Like they were too obsessed with maintaining this, like the old thing that worked. And by doing so, it just kind of, at least for me, I'm like, it just looks strange. Of course the film is great, whatever. It's one of my very last films. But yeah, I remember like being on set and they were like, once the makeup was done, I was like, what's my outfit? And they were like, I swear to God, hand on the Bible, they were like, because they have this, like a area where the makeup artist does your makeup, and then behind you is like racks and racks and racks of clothing, and the producer and the fucking owner of the company, dumbass piece of shit, was just like, I don't know, whatever fits, just put June in whatever fits. There was no thought or care into this outfit, and it pisses me off because they always put me into like this fuck ass like stupid knit outfit, and this was just to cover up my tattoos that they had fucking airbrushed. Like, what was the point? If you're gonna airbrush me, at least like, I don't know, or like not waste time with airbrushing so we can all go home 2 hours early. And I just feel like if I were a producer, I wouldn't put me in this outfit. You could even do the white top, but maybe do like a black knit instead, maybe like a choker or like some sort of necklace. It just seems like a mom fit for a character that doesn't have, like a person that can do, I'm an actor, like I can do a mommy character, but just it wasn't really the visual in my opinion. Hi Evil Morty. Oh, I love Jack Spicer. What the fuck? You have Jack Spicer. That was one of my first crushes ever. Like first crush. Like I was obsessed with Jack Spicer from Shaolin Showdown. What if they kept fake drugs because being actually candy, it would be so funny for the characters to do all of that for some M&Ms. Yeah, like you're doing all that for some fucking Skittles, dude. What fit do you like? Out of all of them, let's see. If it, like, this fit is fine if the character I'm playing suits it, right? Like, like, what fit? I really like the reverse bunny girl one. That one was fun. What the fuck? Sorry, I'm like looking at the covers of some of these. I'm like, what are they doing here? Birthplace, question mark. Sign, Aquarius. Blood type, who knows? Fuck you. Dumbasses. Okay. What fit do I like? I'm like trying to find. These are all compilation movies, so it's kind of hard. Can I filter out compilations? Genre. Featured actress, yeah, let's do that. Even that was such a good, like, I'm not picky about the fit, it just has to suit the character. Hold on, that was such a cute fit too. But it's kind of boring, so let me find. They love putting, oh my god, I felt so cute in that fucking, this was one they did very well. This is a VR film I did. I felt very, very hot in this film. Hold on, where is the... This one was so cute, they did so well. Hold on. Oh my god, I love this look. Oh, and there's another one that I really like the way I look at it. Hold on. This, fantastic. Fantastic. Like, again, they put you in some fuck-ass knit, but it suits the character, right? Oh, this one. A lot of my VR films were really good. For VR, they, like, really, really, really put in effort. I guess I don't particularly, like any of the outfits. I just think, like, if it suits me. Most of these covers, I'm, like, fucking naked. The worst outfits are Celeb Nutomo outfits. It's fucking ugly as hell. No care whatsoever. You have to think about the character, right? Like, what does the performer's hair look like? What does their face look like? What are they doing in the film? And then go from there. You can't just be like, oh, we always put June in something like this, so let's do it again. It's the same ass fucking knit top. Very, very cute. Which one was it? There's like one that I have photos. I know I have photos of myself from the scene, like the set, because I think I look so cute and I really like what they did. But oh, this was fun. This was a fun one. They had me play Twister. This was a VR film. That's fun. It was a VR film. They had me play Twister, like on camera. Very, very cool. I think VR is just so interesting, and like the world building, the acting is very cool. Yeah. I think the stream freezes when I try to do a screenshot of something, because I see it freeze on my end too. Yeah, it was fun. That was a fun day. I remember that. Definitely, but the drug one is very cool. I think I'm very happy with that. Is that still? No, that's not it. These are all just other ones I gotta fucking delete off of OBS or it gets crowded. I'm so honored you know Shaolin Showdown. Yes, I used to collect stuff from it too. I would still collect Jack Spicer stuff if I could find it. I would love to cosplay Jack Spicer. Are you fucking kidding me? I had such a crush on him. Now looking back, like, I mean, obviously that's like schoolyard crush. I would much rather have Wuya now. I've definitely changed, but I will always remember Jack Spicer. Shaolin Showdown. Oh, doing a cosplay of that would be fun. When I was a little kid, very much a crush on him. Now I think this is a case of like probably not a crush, but very much relate to him. That is like shaped me as a child. Now we want this lady because people change, preferences change. Now, oh my god. Oh fuck, dude, get the fuck out of here. Someone cosplay Wuya for me. Oh god. No shoes, no shirt, full service. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wuya. Right you are, Wuya. Right you are. Fuck, I want her. She can just hang out there for Jack Spicer too. So like the Jack Spicer guy's on YouTube. Let's see. That's you? Yeah. That was me. That was me. That was me like 6 years ago. The JV actresses are different of American to shoot. Patrick, what? Let's see. The JV actresses are different of American to shot. Thank you so much for sending a super chat. I don't know what you mean, and if you could like rephrase your question, I'll be happy to answer. This show, most important thing to me as a kid. Oh my god, I drew so much Jack Spicer fan art. Like, I think it's all deleted, but loved him. Love Jack Spicer. I'm like trying to think like, no, I want to be him. I want to be like bullied by her. Absolutely, yeah. The human psyche is very, very interesting. I'm like trying to think what I want. I do not want him. I want to be him. I think he means, is it different when shooting JV actresses versus American Western ones? Oh, that's actually a really good question. Because I don't really know. I can only assume. I feel like negative aspects of it is like, you know, like when you're in Japan and they're like, whoa, you can use chopsticks, and you have to hear that every single meal, like, or like, wow, you can read kanji, and you have to hear that every single time you read something like a menu or something. And so very much on set, they were like, wow, you like insert something totally normal, but I had to deal with it like the entire scene. And I feel like if I was Japanese, they wouldn't have done that. And it just gets a little like, it's like endearing in the beginning and then just like annoying to the point where you're like, am I gonna have to get asked this question every single day for the rest of my life? And it also takes up time having to explain that yes, I can in fact eat natto. It's like not the most interesting thing about me, but to them it is. They're like, holy shit, you can eat raw fish. Or if I'm like, oh, I like Checkers, or I like Monta and Brothers or something, like some band. Or I like music from the Bubble era, and they're like, what? But as far as it goes, like shooting, like the actual film, probably the same, right? It's gotta be this. I think pretty much the same. They're not going to change like the angles or like how they film. Just the atmosphere off camera is a little different due to the nature of the fact that like I'm a little monkey and anything I do is like, what? Kind of treatment. Hey June, hope you're having a good day. Where can we buy your films legally? Much love, June. Keep it up and take care. Thank you, Dude Diary. You can purchase my stuff on Fansly or OnlyFans, and that supports me directly. Clips for sale as well, mini videos. So that's, but if you want to buy like JV stuff, I should maybe, hold on. I keep having this idea and I should just do it. I'll answer the question, but I need to make a note. So this actually was gonna go through and then they were just fucking weirdos and it fell through, but I could probably get the deal to go. I wanted to purchase the selling rights, like the licensing rights to subtitle and sell my own JEV films. And I feel like I could do that now and sell them on like my OnlyFans or my Fansly. But if you want my JEV films, usually you'd have to go, you can buy physical copies from me and I'd be more than happy to like sign it and like, you know, whatever you want. I usually include like a thank you note or like notes about the film that I liked, scenes that I liked, you know, favorite parts. And I usually include like a little photo, so you can get physical copies from me, or you can buy copies from like Amazon Japan. If you want digital copies, sites like Duga, D-U-G-A, and I'm not entirely sure where to get digital copies. Fonza makes it very difficult, but the site that I found today, D-U-G-A, Duga, looks like they have copies of some of my films. I think they have like 2 pages worth, so maybe like 60 films of mine were on that site. And thank you so much for wanting to support my films legally, even though I'm not in the industry anymore. The biggest way to help is to support my current content that I make on my own. And yeah, let's see. Kudi and I talked about something kind of like this on a stream the other day. Oh, like what? Like the treatment of foreigners? They are very much like, oh my God, Otani, California. Oh, like on one of your streams or one of Kuri's? I never felt the spiders this time. I guess I was just too EPPP sleepy. Like I drank it and it just worked as coffee, so I got to like a normal level, but I never got to like a I'd like to work out level. Why is this red? Oh, have I been streaming that much? Hold on. Oh my god. Should probably work out soon. Like people in Japan finding one trivia thing and not doing. Yeah, dude. I fucking like the Otani thing is so goddamn annoying. It's so boring. And like Japanese people came into my stream, I think yesterday, and were asking like, are you gonna do events anytime soon? And I was like, I'm scared. Like Japanese people freak me out right now. Like they're super, super racist. Like of course, like there was always like racist Japanese people. There's racist people everywhere. But now like it's become like the new fun thing to do. And there are just like, take me out of the equation. Like there's just foreigners in Japan who dedicated their life to understanding like Japanese culture, the language. They work like normal ass jobs. Like they don't do sex work whatsoever. Not like saying it's bad and that there's like a hierarchy, but let's just like, you know, take all judgment out. And they're just getting like fucking trash. They can't live in the country comfortably. People are super racist towards them and like openly mocking them. Just like, oh, I'm glad that you're like suffering, stupid foreigner, get out of Japan. Or like friends that I have that are married to Japanese people and afraid to have kids because their kids are gonna be like half Japanese, half whatever they are. And they're, you know, afraid of what future their kid is going to have because it doesn't look like it's gonna be all that great. It's just a big old mess. And I feel very nervous to do events in Japan or even connect with Japanese fans, which is insane because I built my entire like career in Japan. I speak Japanese, but now I don't use Japanese all that much anymore. Like I'm like freaked out by the level of animosity and like pride in being like super awful to foreigners. And I know if like when I say this stuff that people are gonna be like, oh no, June, you're one of the good ones. But they don't, like when I'm on the train, no one's looking at me being like good one. They're like foreigner, and right now it's really cool and in fashion to be super shitty to foreigners, and I don't like that, and I feel very foolish that I dedicated like a lot of my life to promoting Japan, learning about Japan, building relations with like Japanese businesses, and then it ends up like this, and I feel like I put all my eggs in one basket that like had a hole at the bottom or was like rotting. I'm very, very nervous, and I don't feel comfortable connecting with Japanese fans right now, especially because I look like this, so there's that. But like even outside of that, I'm like, I think I should just stick to like doing English content, and like if there's English speaking Japanese people that connect with me, sure, but I don't really want to, like, at least in this point in time, I don't feel safe connecting with Japanese people right now. Yeah, it's manifest the spiders. I know, I just have to manifest them now. I think that pre-workout just worked as a coffee. That woke me up. Woke? I'm sad that my friends are afraid to go. Right? It's crazy. It's crazy because if you had asked me like 4 years ago, you would be like, oh, I'm worried about the shoulder check. I would have been like, oh, come. I might like in private rolled my eyes, be like, come on, like Japan's not that bad. Like you're overreacting. Like yeah, there's some like weirdos, but they're so minuscule. Now it's like fun because like everyone is suffering. So like in America, I'm gonna get political. I don't give a shit. Welcome to my stream. Look at me. I'm political. Like back, I would feel like. I feel like in America right now, it's like very much like trans people are like the scapegoat. They make up a very small like portion of my home country's population, but everything's about like bathrooms or like transgender in sports, even though it does not affect us at all. It's just like something to keep us distracted. Even now we're talking about it, it works, but it's very much propaganda. It does not affect most people, and they don't want us to like, us being like people who are not a part of like the elite to to actually you know, figure out like, oh, maybe it's not a us versus us thing, like us versus like transgender thing. It's probably us versus the people not fucking paying taxes. But we're so goddamn distracted about who's gonna go pee where. Great, love it. Great that that's the political discussion. And in Japan, it's less about like transgender and more about foreigners. And foreigners also make up a very small population. And of course, there's like bad foreigners. There's, you know, people not following the rules, being disrespectful, but that's everywhere. And there's also shithead Japanese people who are doing bad things in their own home country. And it's just very frustrating. But okay, one more. Sorry. Okay. One more? No. But I very much want people to enjoy Japan and visit, but I can't even, and it hurts my bottom line, right? Like I'm a tour guide in Japan. But I do think, as someone who has lived in Japan for so long and goes out and interacts with Japanese businesses constantly, yes, there are people that are like really kind and are consistently nice to foreigners, but I have noticed a shift in my daily life in Japan, and people are really fucking weird to foreigners, even if you speak Japanese. Like very, very strange. Like I remember one time I was on a tour and there was an Italian restaurant that my client wanted to go to, and we walk in and there are, I think there's one Japanese like group sitting there, and then the rest of the tables are open. Absolute real story, like true story. We're in the restaurant, tons of tables are open, no reserve sign or anything, and then the outside like veranda area also has a bunch of outside seating. And the store clerk, or like the waitress, like looks at it, like is like walking up saying like "Irashaimase," and then she looks up at us and she goes, oh, like shocked because it's two foreigners. And I'm just like, oh, like in Japanese, like, oh, we don't have a reservation, but it's two people, we'd like to be seated. And then she's like, oh, sorry, we're completely full. And I'm like, what? I said, oh, we don't, like, all of these are like reserved? Because I'm like confused, I'm not trying to start anything. I'm like, all of these seats are, they have people? And she's like, oh, they're all reserved. And I'm like, oh, we can sit outside. And she's like, those are all reserved too. And I don't believe that. And if you're like, oh, it's because you have tattoos and a septum ring. I did not have a septum ring out that day, and I did not have tattoos at the time of the story. So try again. Try again. You don't have to suck the teeth of Yamato Damashi. Like you can just admit like when people are being shitty and some things are weird. It's a very strange time in Japan, and I don't know what to do. I'm really confused in my current life. Like, you know, do I want to move to a different country, or do I want to continue living in Japan? But personally, as someone who speaks fluent Japanese and has my entire base in Japan, and I like having health insurance, I like having public transportation, but I also like being treated like a human. So I'm like, which one do I pick? I don't know. I'm at a weird crossroads in my life. Is it because you were black? Oh, you were so funny. You're so funny. You're so funny. Oh no, you weren't saying that to me. Yeah, this happens whenever I'm going somewhere as a brown person, especially in the UK. I think Edo John's talking to you, but he probably should do an at to you, because then I think it's directed to me. Brown person, especially outside the UK. It's very strange. Tommy, I'm sorry that you had to... Oh, thank you for saying bless you, by the way. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry that you have to go through that. That fucking sucks. Big time. And it's really distressing because like the population in Japan is dwindling, and I know a lot of foreigners who genuinely love Japan and want to be a part of Japanese society and for the better. Like, you know, they want to help and contribute towards Japanese society and speak, you know, learn the language. I have so... God damn, another really crazy... I wonder if I'm allowed to like talk about that. Yeah, I think so. I have all the footage too. So I have a friend who's attending Japanese language school, and she's like super, super wonderful, super polite, and, you know, choosing to study Japanese and then go to Japanese university, and she wants to live in Japan. But there are people constantly protesting outside of her school saying, foreigners go home, get these foreigners out of here, we don't want them. And these are just students learning the language and Japanese culture and paying money to be in the country. And it's so fucking grim. It's so grim. It's a weird time. I don't know. I don't know what I want to do. Because before, like when, like obviously there was like weird like racism before, but it was like not it didn't feel like the whole country or like the whole political party, like the main political party was using that as a way to get like votes and people behind them. They're like, oh, the foreigners are doing this, and it's just very distressing. And a part of me, because I'm not an idiot, wonders if the only reason they were nice to me is because they wanted to fuck me. Maybe that's the only reason I had like a decent experience in Japan, is because when horrible realization, because when I wasn't June Lovejoy and I just worked at a normal like salary position, I was horribly abused there. And before that, horribly abused as a student. Fuck. And then I put on my little monkey suit and I danced around and I thought, this is fun, everyone's so nice. And yeah, I had like stalkers and some negative stuff, but for the most part, really fun. Might have been that they were nice to me because they wanted to fuck me, because I see it even now. Like the people who come in here and say horrible shit like, the woke got you, or oh my god, what happened? You're so ugly now. Like, they were only ever nice to me because they wanted to fuck me. It's a really difficult thing to sit in that I have to address and come to terms with. When you're filming with Japanese actresses, it's very different from when you're with an American one making a JV movie. Oh, thank you, Patrick. Okay. So, when you're filming with Japanese actresses, is it very different from when you're filming with an American one making a movie? I haven't worked with enough American performers to really speak on it. Like, I don't have enough data, but I can just say, like, we're collabing with outside of industry, like just OnlyFans stuff or like just low stakes collabs. I would say that, and what I've also heard, oh, good. I have data from someone else. So what I've heard about the state of like American performers versus Japanese performers very much treat it like a job. And I'm gonna say we're, even though I'm not Japanese, I'm just gonna say Japanese industry performers. Not like, I'm not a Japanese like of nationality, right? Or of ethnicity rather. Super professional, they treat it like a job, what it is. And they very much have their like work persona and then personal persona. And they show up on time for the most part, very, very professional, do things by the books, aren't reckless, don't come into work like drunk or hungover or drugged out of their mind. But I have heard horror stories of like American performers not taking it very seriously. So like in America, I think there's like that negative connotation, like, oh, anyone can be like a sex worker, or anyone can do porn, right? Like I think anyone can like turn on the camera and film adult content. That's not a difficult activity, but to do it well and to treat and run it like a business and run it well and make good connections and be trustworthy, that takes effort, and that does take a certain kind of person, and that's not everyone can do that. I don't think so. But a lot of Japanese performers, like the women I got to work with and had the pleasure of being, co-workers with, very, very fun and professional. But yeah, I mean, of course, there's some negative things. It's not like and nothing I say is really like a full blanket statement. Like, I don't want it's not all black and white. I mean, it's always been there in an underlying way, if that makes sense. People are just starting to feel okay to verbalize those things again. I agree. I say that in America too. People like straight up will say like horrible stuff. And I feel like back in the day, they'd like lose their job, and now not so much. And now you can make your career out of it, right? Like you see like really shitty people. What kept me away from Twitch for a long time is because the only thing I ever really saw of Twitch, were either, and I'm saying this as a sexy content creator, like hot women in bikinis in hot tubs and like discourse about that. And I was like, fucking annoying. Like, who cares? She's hot. Let her be in a hot tub. If that's how she gets her bag, whatever. Like, it's not affecting you. And I would see people be like, oh my God, like she's only getting viewers because she's in a hot tub or she's in a bikini. And I'm like, do you want the guys that they're in her chat to be in your chat? No, she's not taking away from your chat. Like, it's just a pussy excuse. Like, you're pathetic saying shit like that. It's not who you want in your chat. Like, they want to see like this essentially like softcore porn for free, and talk to a beautiful woman, sorry they don't want to watch you play Dota, dude. Like, same for me. Like, I was a famous porn star, and like I could put on the falsies, the wig, the makeup, get my tits out, and like milk that shit. But I wouldn't like talking to any of those people because that's not what I want to do. If I want to do that, I'll just go on like OnlyFans and dress up like that, and then the people who want to interact with that character can have a fun time. But if I'm just here chilling in my fucking office and wanting to chat with other people, like share ideas, work on something, like I'm working on a book right now, I don't have to look like that. I don't want to connect with those kind of people. But the other thing I saw, going back to the negative thing, like, what's his name, like Osmogold or something. Osmogold is like the super racist, like balding man. He's like so full of hate, and that was what I saw of Twitter, or not Twitter, it's Twitch. I was like, I don't want anything to do with that. I don't want anything to do with like people bitching about beautiful women doing beautiful women things, and people wanting to consensually enjoy beautiful women, and like bitch and moan like, oh, they don't want to come watch my fucking Fortnite stream. Fuck off. And I didn't want to deal with like being next to the guy who's just like, hey, I hate brown people. Like, it just didn't seem like a fun website. I didn't realize that there were like chill people on there, and the reason why I got in here is because my best friend was like, no, it's fun. Like, you'd really enjoy it. I really think you should go there. I'm glad I did, because I'm enjoying myself time. Yeah. I love it when Eon says, truth supernova. It makes me laugh. How about, man, I'm just like, I like chatting so much, but I do need to work out. We gotta get these gains going, dude. Do you guys see any difference? I'm trying to like, I don't, super, maybe it's getting like tighter. Yeah. Oh wow, that is much harder. Holy fuck. Actually, maybe I should just touch my muscles. Holy fuck. Oh shit. That's like hard. Whoa. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oops. Maybe I should like, I always do this and I'm like, I don't see anything. You guys gotta come and feel this. Holy fuck. You look like a friend, June. My friend. Thank you. But does your friend look like, dude, this is hot. Next time you see me, well, next time you see me be in fucking December. If you're coming to San Japan, I will be all dressed up, so don't worry. I won't look like fucking lesbian Daniel Radcliffe, Harry Potter. Ask to touch my fucking muscle. Holy fuck. That's hard. Nice. Oh my god. Because even, I think my fittest was when I played rugby in college. I did not have like muscle. I was mostly like super fast. I had like high endurance and stamina, and a bad personality. Like good for rugby, but I was very much like vindictive. Great for being a flanker. Number 7, baby. But not, I was not like jacked or anything. This was good. I've got like body blindness or something. What do you mean? Oh, you look like my friend. You look like my friend June. So you didn't believe it. Wait, people who regurgitate his opinion have, please ignore me so hard. Yeah. All right, let me go pee-pee, and then I'll lay out my mat and let's get working out while you guys chat. We can chat. I don't like stopping. I don't like working out because like also the chat is super fun, but I gotta get this done. Oh shit, so many comments came in. How many years do you think you will continue your career? Which career? Working until I die. Sex work? I don't know, until I don't want to do it anymore. I think it's very fun. There's things I'd like to level up in. There's a couple firsts that I'd like to take, especially in the Japanese industry. And there's one first that I'm coming after, and I'm gonna fucking grab in November. You bet, dude. I'm gonna be the absolute first. Someone in October, November does it before me, I will shoot myself in the head. I don't think I'm allowed to say that. I'm joking. Twitch and YouTube. I'm joking. But there is something. Oh god damn, dude. Look at that. Look at that fucking line coming. Are you like, whoa, bros? Are we getting there? You see that? Like, oh fuck. Oh fuck. We're getting there. We're fucking getting there. I never really thought I was getting anywhere. But yeah. As far as like text work and like creating content goes, yeah, I keep rocking it. There's some changes that I'd like to make, and then make content with those changes, and enjoy myself and really come into my own. And I'd like to learn how to do more like dom stuff, like dominatrix or dom, whatever you want to fucking assign me. It doesn't matter. I'd like to learn more about that, because there was a doming agency in Japan that hired me, and I finished all my paperwork, but I didn't start my training because I had some other things to go through that I need to explain to them and be like, please let me do my training. I do want to do that. It's just the pay is so low. The pay is so fucking low, but I'll do it because I'm basically getting paid to learn. Happy Georgia. Whoa, Cleo, you're over on fucking YouTube as well. Disclaimer is hilarious, but so sorry your barber makes. Thank you. Every time I look at it, I do laugh. I'm like, it does tickle me. My barber fucked up. I'm not supposed to look like this, and it has saved me from like mean comments because I know people would be like, you look like shit, and I'm like, I know, dude. Like we're on the same. I didn't ask for it. I paid for this, but I didn't ask for it. There has been no foreshadowing to what you could possibly mean, and yet, come November, there's gonna be some really fun comments. What could happen in November? I'm like tickling your balls. If you have a brain, you know what's coming. But some really cool stuff. Come November, it's been under our noses the whole time. Yeah, Muscle June. It's gonna be so fun because I was like made fun of for like stuff that I'm gonna. Wait, real quick before I go use the restroom, there's like, I remember finding this like really horrible like gossip site. So, oh, fuck, I have a really good story. But let me pee before I piss my pants. Pee June. Oh, I have such a good story. You're gonna want to hear this. You're gonna want to hear it. It's a really fun one. I'll tell the story while like lifting weights. Hold on. Before I piss my pants, dude. Drinking too much. Left and she took my kids. All right. Okay, cool story. So, you know how there's like those modern day pimp grifters who are like, come join my agency. Come on, join it. Let me take a big cut of all your stuff and I'll run your shit through AI, and everyone who pays to talk to you and thinks they're talking to you be talking to AI. I don't do that, by the way. If you're messaging me, you're talking to me, which is why I won't respond immediately. But if you want an immediate response, go talk to one of those AI fake guys or some guy in fucking Cambodia, because that's what they're doing. They're hiring chatters. I do not have a chatter. You were chatting with me. Anyways, some guy from one of those fuck ass sites messaged me and said like, hey, all your stuff is being pirated on this like website. They're like uploading all your stuff from OnlyFans and Fansly. If you work with us, we'll get it taken down for you. And then I go to the site, I go to the site and like, I see like horrible comments about me. But these people like, I don't understand this fucking site, dude. Like, it's like a shitty, like pirating site where they like share, like, I don't understand these people at all, but like, like, sorry, I don't mean to be super mean, but like the most pathetic people you could possibly imagine, because they're like jerking off to me and super obsessed with my films and me, but also hate me at the same time and steal. So I don't understand. But anyways, it's one of those like pirating forums, and they like share like drives of my films and like contemplate about me and gossip about me. But I remember once I saw a comment that was like, June uses they, them pronouns, not real. I identify as a helicopter, or whatever they fucking say, because I think they're really funny. It's fucking cringe and annoying, but it's fine. They spend their days on a gossip, like fucking porn forum. Sure, I guess that's their hobby. And also, there was a comment that was like, and June says they prefer women, but I don't see any, like, they don't do any lesbian films. And now it's just like all I do is like lesbian films. I'm like, what the fuck? Just because like some studios were like, hey, we want to do just BG, and BG is like, you know, male female films, but like these like troglodytes are like, gotcha, you're not really attracted to women because that's stupid. It's so fucking dumb. I'm like, I don't like. There's so many people out there. There's so many people out there. There's so many, man. There's so many kinds of people out there. Gotcha. The woke that and she took my kids. Your internet's spotty from the fire? Dude, what the? Hold on, let me check my messages for you. I'm gonna say it. I love you. To Cleo. Okay. Obsessed with you but not wanting to admit it. They're like obsessed with me in the worst way. Like they go to this like forum and I went in there and I was like commenting and like I made an account like June Lovejoy and I was like, this is me. This is actually, I'm going like, and I was trying to like prove it's me, but it doesn't really matter. And they were like, hot troll, put Sharpie in pooper or whatever the fuck, like from when we were kids on fucking 4chan. So annoying. And and I was just in there like responding to people being like, oh no, this is not true, or oh, yeah, like this is why, like trying to talk about industry stuff or like give insights to my films. And they're like, it's like I had like infiltrated the boys club. But I did get good feedback on my films because when I used to work with a certain company that was absolute dog shit. So if you've been on my OnlyFans for a while now, current stuff I'm very proud of. I think the sound, the lighting quality, the filming quality is great. I will admit, maybe 2023 to 2025, those 2 years, not great. Not great. I worked with this company, big ass scammers, horrible scammers, and now I see them doing like consulting for Japanese businesses. You want to do business in Japan? And like absolute scammers. They scam the fuck out of like so many businesses, and they got me too. And they just created like fucking horrible content, terrible lighting, terrible sound. They did not give a fuck, and they would just charge like $20 for like a 2-minute video, and I'm like, I don't like this at all. They changed so much about how I ran my account. And then finally when I got separated from them, now I do things on my own terms, like very much like I am in control. And instead of like someone else like managing my account, I manage it, but I pay like, you know, people to like record for me or to edit for me. And like, it's very much like people, I'm a fan of their artwork and then they help me with my content rather than like trying to scam other people. It's so fucking annoying. But I bring this up because on that like gossip site, they were like, oh, the quality of June's shit sucked. And I was like reading it and like, I think I read this like last year and I was like, what do you mean? Like this stuff is great because the stuff that I'm making now, I'm very proud of. But yeah, the stuff from that era, the 2023, 2025 era, like up to 2025, not filming in, not the stuff released in 2025, the stuff I would say up until January 2025 was not great. Stuff now is really great. Stuff now is made with love. Absolutely, made with like heart and actual artistry. And I write most of the scripts, unless they're customs, but. And I'm very happy because the stuff where I write the script sells a lot, sells the best. Other than like other stuff that sells really well are like customs, like niche fetish stuff, that like I couldn't come up on my own. Like before I was introduced to it, I never like thought about giantess stuff, right? Like big lady, tiny little person. I never thought about it. So I never like wrote scripts about it or like fantasized or whatever. But now that's been introduced to me and I like go around and like research. I'm like, oh, I can like write a script about that. I like that kind of stuff. Or what else did we get? We get a lot of Oh no, this was just straight off. No, we did. We got like 2 customs of like Fudanari, and I was like, oh my god, this is awesome. And that stuff was really well received. And it was a custom, right? So we got paid to make it. It was really awesome. But then I got to be introduced to, same with Giantess, like we got paid to basically be introduced to something that we became really fond of. And there's just so much artistry, and the fans of that stuff are just so much more fun to interact with. And if you like can I say this word on stream? Like BBC, it's totally fine. Like, I don't hate it, but it is like boring to film. And the excitement, I don't have any excitement to film it because I don't have any obsession with someone's race, right? Whatsoever. And when I released a BBC film, the fans of that and the people who came to my account as a result of that were just so fucking awful to me. Like anything else I released, they were like, "This, who gives a shit? Like, release BBC." And I was like really demotivated and like resented them. And that's kind of like some of the inspiration as to why I started like showing up like this on stream, because I was like, in order to do this work and to feel motivated, I actually have to like the people I'm interacting with. And I would love to have a viewer base or even fan base or just supporters in general that like talking to me and the character, or if they only like the character, they kind of like stay in their lane and just enjoy the character, and they're like, oh, thanks for the film. Like, I'm not really into like behind the scenes director stuff because I'm the director or the producer, and they're like, I'm like that's cool and all, but I'm just here for my cheesecake. And I'm like, oh, no problem, here's your cheesecake. And they're like, they fuck off. But I felt very much like pre-2025, anything I made was like, you guys like it? And they were like, this is all we want from you. And I'm like, you can't do anything else? And they're like, no, or we fucking hate you. I was like, but I don't like making this stuff. It's boring. Gosh, I don't know how to write scripts and execute them without feeling silly. Maybe I just haven't found a type I find fun yet. Cosmic Crafts from YouTube. Absolutely. Absolutely. It took me, what, like I only just now genuinely enjoy it. And I haven't even gotten to the stage where like I'm completely open and honest and like, because you don't have to. Like, I know so many people that like have a character and they're like, this is my brand, and then I have my private life out of it. But for me, I was like, no, I want to write books. I want to continue using my name, June Lovejoy. And I understand there's like multiple business like ideologies, right? There could have been like a way for me to just keep the June Lovejoy thing and leave it alone and let it just simmer out. But I was like, no, fuck you. I fucking earned that. Like it wasn't just the Tiffany character. It was also me. I did that. And I'm not going to just let the account die, and I want to keep using it. And I can't keep doing the Tiffany role outside of my films, but I can, you know, I did get a lot of advice that was like, you should just like continuously upload like old content and keep it that way, and like then do something separate like this. But I thought that's a little foolish, because mean people on the internet will always connect it. And I thought I need to just be really authentic, and that's where I want to take it. I want to use my old thing and bounce off of it and be like, hey guys, I wasn't able to be like open because I was working, but this is, you know, talk about the film openly or talk about this openly. And what I'm getting to, Cosmic, is that in order to write scripts that you enjoy, you have to find yourself, and it takes time. It takes a lot of time, and it takes a level of bravery that I feel like some people would just scoff at, but it takes time. It takes time to self-reflect and find what you like, what you get excited for, and I promise you, people will find you. If you, like, I couldn't have done it this way, but I will still, if I can give advice to people who want to get into that 18 plus content, instead of creating something that you think people will like, because they will like it. Like, I was like, oh, like my agency was like, blonde foreigner, big ass, big tits, girl next door. Like, that's bottom of the barrel. Most people are gonna fuck with that. There's no, it's a problem with liking that kind of stuff, but it's a character. And I'm like, got it, I can be this character. I'm like, Hana minasan, Jin Lovejoy desu. Genki desu ka? Minasan daijoubu? Ganbarimasu yo. Mainichi genki, mainichi love and joy. Yatta! Like shit like that. Like, that is, it's just a character. She's my OC and I love her very much, but she's not me at all. And eventually I feel like you will get sick of playing that character. At least I did, when I was like, I'm done. I'm done. I can only play it for like roles, and that's fine, and I like my character, but I can't be it 24/7. And I would like to be able to meet people as me. I would really like to do that. And if you want to make content, like 18+ content, I would sincerely advise you to try to make it as close to what you actually like. That way you won't be upset to make that content, or bored or uninspired. Just forget about what other people like, because I have found by being more myself, yes, I have way less subscribers than I did before, and it affects my income, but I genuinely like who I'm talking to now. Before I was like, oh, fuck me, like I don't want to do this. And I'm not even like mad at the people who are talking to me. It's more on me. Like I kept playing the role and they are like, I like this role, and I'm like, I hate playing it. But now it's like, hey guys, I'm gonna go role play with you, but just know that this is me, and you can interact with whatever version you want, but just know that they're separate. And as long as I'm able to say that, I'm happy to play the role. Before it was like, this is all I am. And anytime I posted a picture of me with like short hair or my nose piercing, people would be like, oh, fucking woke got you, uggo. And I was like, who the fuck are you talking to? But I couldn't say that because I have to be like, Harumiya-san, genki da yo. Oh, ii ne, yokatta. Minasan, dou? Kono sushi, oishisou? Nihon daisuki. Maji de ureshii. Like shit like that. Don't make me do that anymore. Ah. Ah. Does the Giantess stuff get you new fans? I don't promote it properly enough, I think. I think all I have right now is the sincere love for it, and I go on C4S and look at it and just go like, holy shit, that's awesome. Holy shit, that's awesome. It doesn't like excite me because it's not my kink, but it's like, it excites me from like a tech nerd or like a film nerd. I'm like, how did they do this effect? And like, I'm trying to like contemplate on how they did it. But I think I only have 3 to 4 Giantess videos, and oh man, I have one that I really want to do though. I want to do it so badly. I really regret not doing the onsen one. I really regret not doing like the onsen Giantess video. See, like, I'm excited because like I could do like a mask one, but for me, like for this role, right? Like with my huge ass tits, I can't do an onsen mask Giantess video. And so Giantess is like with the little guy, right? Little guy, and I'm like a big ass like woman, and I want to do one with Van, and their like name when they do films is Dahlia, my partner. I want to do one where like we're like in a bathhouse and like a little person, and we're like these big Giantess ones. For that film in particular, I'm like, what would be better, mask or femme? Okay, I'll do femme for this one because it would look so cool to like be fully nude and like have like my like, you know, big ass blonde wig like tied up, falsies, like color like contact lenses, makeup, fully beat. It would be such a cool film, and I get to play this character where it's like I'm on an onsen trip and we're just buddies, and then we're like, what if we like fool around in the onsen? And then there's like this like guy who snuck into a Giantess onsen bathhouse. Like that gets me excited and like wanting to write that script and like flesh it all out, storyboard it, all of that. I like that kind of idea, but it took a long time for me to be comfortable with that because I was like, oh, what if I make that film, then people only want to see like the femme version. But if I mix in like mask and femme, and show like, oh, I can play both roles, and I like doing both roles. So in September, we rented out this big like school studio, and we're gonna film like school teacher stuff, and I'm gonna do like masked school teacher and femme school teacher because we got 2 days. And it's gonna be so much fun because there's like roles that are better played when I look masculine, and then there's roles that are better played when I look feminine. And I get to play with my little blorbos and be multiple characters no matter what I want to do, and I don't have to be like limited to a certain look just because Jason from Iowa is like my mom. Oh, you're my mom. Oh, you're my mom. Like, don't have to do that anymore. And I can get excited about it with people who appreciate both. And I have no problem if someone's like, oh, I actually don't really like your mask. Like your mask content doesn't really do anything for me, but I recognize that in order to get the Tiffany content, you have to be able to be yourself on your page, or else you're gonna blow your brains out. And I say, good, you understand. Does the bad company rhyme with JHGC? No, it does not. Does not. They never ran my account like that. JHGC never really fucked me up. They were like super incompetent, but they had a really good idea. It was just poorly executed. and that was definitely a case of misogyny. And yeah, I'll throw that word out. I don't care. Like I feel like my current fan base is like cool with that, but my old fan base was like, oh, woke, yada. But definitely with the JHGC stuff, that was a case of misogyny, because I had a lot of really good ideas, but they would like only listen to the men, even though they were paying me to like be a consultant. And I had all these really cool ideas to like really help JHGC take off, and they didn't do it. They wanted to do like the stereotypical like boring ass shit, and it just didn't land well. They could have done so much more. Like had I like, I feel like we should have gotten like Pornhub involved more, because like I feel like both parties don't realize. So Western, like I want to be a fucking liaison and consultant for this kind of stuff so badly, but like Western companies don't realize how ignorant, I don't want to say dumb, ignorant Japanese companies are, and how stubborn they are. And then Japanese companies don't realize how much of a need there is and how much people would pay money. They just like go, oh, no one wants it and they're just gonna pirate it, or foreigners don't want to pay, or like foreigners are a hassle. And instead of hiring someone who speaks English and can act as like a bodyguard to help like mitigate, you know, those concerns, or set up systems for whatever it is, they just go, I just don't want to do it, because they're not lazy, they're just risk adverse, and they can't see the forest for the trees, or whatever, however the saying goes. But there are so many cool things, and like everyone could win. Like people who want to engage with more Japanese media, or more Japanese performers, or Japanese workers, like sex workers or whatever. Like there's so much to be done, but JHGC just shit the bed. Like that was just such a shame, absolute shame. Lovejoy-san, genki da yo. フリーズさん、ありがとうございます。声援ありがとうございます。投げ銭ありがとうございます。大好き。Thank you. こんばんは、久しぶり。Yeah, hello. Let's see. Cosmic Craft says, when I first made my account, Moonshine was supposed to be this very girly girl next door who loves pink and frills, and I guess I generally didn't mind, but didn't prefer. Doing both definitely helps expand your content in general too. I personally always enjoy the mass content the most, but I appreciate the film content and the work that goes into both. Thank you. Thank you a lot. Like, as someone who has met you in real life, I do think, like, you have, whatever you actually like doing, you should just fucking grip it and, like, run with it. And there's, like, a theory, and one that I preach but didn't practice. I'm trying really hard to practice it now. It's, like, very intentional. But there's a theory that, like, all you need is 100 people. 100 supporters to really support you. Unless you want to be, like, fucking Elon Musk, fucking loser cuck. I fucking hate that guy. But anyways, you're not going to be like a billionaire, but enough to make a living and to like actually enjoy making your content. You realistically only need like 100 people who will purchase every single film that you do, anything that you release. Say you make music, they buy every single that you release, they watch every video, they come to every stream. You only need 100 people, right? That really 100 subscribers that support you in absolutes. And in order to do that, you're gonna have to niche yourself down, because what I fucked up is I was like, I'm a performer. Like with my JV content, I was like doing all sorts of roles, right? But if you think about it, even though in my mind, I'm like, I'm doing everything, they typecasted me and kept me in a very tight role. I was girl next door / mommy, maybe teacher, but still that's mommy, or girl next door, right? Blonde, chubby foreigner who's like very nice and very sweet and excitable, right? That was my niche, and it worked. It worked absolutely, but I don't like doing that stuff outside of work, and I wanted to do things outside of that role, and therefore I'm like, okay, now my niche is going to be very much like the one that I have to be very true to is just me, like messy, kind of fucking weird, very gay, and I like mask and femme stuff. I prefer mask stuff, but I like doing my femme role if it suits the content that I'm making, but I won't go out of my way to do a femme look just because I'm like, oh, people don't like the mask one. I don't give a fuck. I know that it affects my bottom line. I don't care. I like doing this. I like connecting with people as I look right now. And it allows me to actually talk about stuff, because if I had to fucking put on a wig or grow my hair out and put on falsies and lipstick and all that just to talk about my old films, I'm gonna put a bullet in my brain. Like, why do I have to do all that if I don't enjoy it, right? If you enjoy putting on makeup, if you enjoy having long hair, if you enjoy having those falsies and looking super cunty, yes, do it. But if you don't personally enjoy it and you're only doing it because it's the only way you think people will like you, it's probably going to kill your soul and diminish your soul and like absolutely make you mentally unwell. And I'm speaking from experience.
Let's look at Twitch. Kind reminder that you've been streaming for 4 hours and not missing or put anything down. That's so true. You're so right. I gotta do it. I always feel like people who like all the niche stuff are always usually pretty chill, even outside. Yes, dude, I love the niche lovers. I love them. I love them. All right, let's lift heavy things and put them back down. Let me go get my phone that plays the videos that tell me to put heavy things and put it back down. Let's do it. Now I have to do it without pre-workout because that ship has sailed. I was so EPPP sleepy. I drank that stuff and then woke up, but didn't feel the spiders. Not really. Hi, Xander. Hi, Xander. He's a good boy. Hi, good boy. He's a good boy. Let me grab my phone. Or did I already bring it in? Oh, it's already in that room. Oh, fuck, it's already in that room. It's already in the office. Let me go grab it. Hi, Zany Beanie. I think the phone was already in there, so I just didn't see it because I don't have my glasses on. Oh, there it is. It's right there. It was literally right next to my AirPods. That's how bad my eyesight is. Embarrassing. We're gonna do this workout. We're gonna make these bigger. That's what's been going on until recently. Manager pushed me to do a BG I didn't want but needed the money. Granted, the guy was super nice, but ever since then I've been avoidant, even though I love his job. Yeah, it'll happen, sweet pea. And no, like, I'm not belittling, I'm not like, what's the word? What's the correct word? Patronizing you at all. Like, been there, was there. It's not good. Like, you can, like, you have to do what you like. You have to do what you like, and if you're gonna have to do, if you do something that you don't want to like, or sorry, if you are going to do something that you're not necessarily into, at least get paid, but you can't allow those things that you don't want to do for money, like a BG, like whatever BG it was. Sometimes money is just not worth it. Like I will always just think like, oh, I could do this, or I could stream, or I could do this kind of work or this kind of work instead. I don't have to debase myself. And I don't mean all sex work is like hurting yourself, but there are things within any career, like it doesn't have to be sex work. Sometimes at your like normie boss job, your boss is like, hey, I want you to come in on Saturday, and you're like, fuck, I was supposed to like hang out with my mom that day. And if you choose work over your mom, you will feel a certain way about yourself even if you don't address it right away. I guarantee it. So specifically as like sex worker to sex worker, yeah, don't do that. Don't do that. Also, I don't think you need a manager personally. Someone that like, I think whatever manager you have, I don't know if I'm allowed to speak frankly, I'm in my little box right now. You could make so much more money. It sounds like whatever manager system you have is like the people that were fucking me over, 2023 to 2025. You don't need a manager. You're not doing industry stuff, and whatever connections this guy is offering you or this company's offering you, not real. And I think I've even seen your agency online because I follow you. That's not like a real, that's not worth your time. You could do so much more without them and make more money because I know they're taking a cut. You don't need them. You have more to offer. Like dude, I could actually recommend you to someone who is so nice to film with. I don't need any of the cut. Like, contact Takumi, the guy that I film with for my BGs. Wonderful guy. And he will probably pay you. He'll probably pay you. Either you do like a content share or something, just talk to him. Wonderful guy. I think you don't need an agency. I know you don't need an agency because that's not an agency like my agency was like industry. I don't think this, no. Yeah, he hasn't got me any jobs since he got me the last job. Anything I've gotten, then schedule yourself. Yeah, fuck him. Out of there. You don't need them. These are like the modern day pimps. These are the guys that make you feel like you're a small and that you need them and that they offer something, but they do not. They do not offer anything. And I always think that you should get paid for your labor, right? So if he is scheduling these things for you, making these connections, whatever, he should be paid for that 100%. But then he should just be like a guy who brings you work. He's like, hey, I got something for you. I want to take 20% of this or 30% or whatever percentage of whatever you're going to get paid. Is that cool? If so, I can give you this job. If not, like, he needs you. You don't need him. And there are so many fucking male creators out there on OF or they have their own studios who are desperate for female performers. I know you're not a female, but like, or a woman, sorry. Desperate for, man, it sounds like I'm an incel. Desperate for female performers, but women performers doesn't make sense. So female performers, or who they think are female performers, you have the upper hand, for fucking sure. For absolute sure. You don't need them. Those guys are just fucking losers. And they piss me off. I should fill up this water bottle though. They're the people everyone should be pointing at when they talk shit about OF girls. Oh my god, a truth nuke. A truth nuke. A truth fucking nuke. But no one will ever point fingers at them because you know what? They post pictures of themselves on like fucking yachts or at the beach or like at like designer parties or whatever. I see it because they come into my DMs and they're like, hey June, love what you're posting. Would really like, let's do it. Let's fucking play this game. Just yesterday. Let's play this game. Just fucking yesterday. I used to get so much more of this, but not as much recently, thank the Lord. But shit like this.
So what are you doing with your reels on IG and
Hold
want
up.
to reach out personally? June? So what are you doing with your reels on IG and want to reach out personally? Yeah. You seem to post regularly, which is great for growth. And a quick thought, based on something we've seen work over and over for OF creators that have strong brands like yours. I actually want to make a quick video explaining what I mean. And if you're cool with me sending that to you, shoot me a thumbs up to this message and I will send it over.
Interesting. What do you think he could offer me? What do you think he could offer me? Wow, everything he posts is so cool. He's like in this huge ass suite in Manhattan. Wow. How does he make his money? Do you think his mom knows how he makes his money? He just automates these OnlyFans girls accounts and strips it of any creativity and they make so much money. So you can choose like $200,000. Not all of them will make it, but like I do have a friend whose entire account is automated and she makes $200K a month and the AI company that runs her shit takes 100,000. So they take 50%, right? And you think, wow, okay, yeah, I'd do that for 100K, no problem. That's amazing money. 100K a month, great. Yeah, sure, go for it if that's what you want, but I don't want that. I can say no thank you to 100K a month if it means that like they aren't posting insane shit. Because now she posts photos and it's got like 5 fucking fingers coming out here and like 2 fingers coming out the back and it's like AI generated shit. And sure, people don't notice it. I even had someone in my own Discord message me and say, hey, this your friend, because it's a friend of mine, message me this on OnlyFans. It's a little weird. What do you think? And I was like, that's AI generated. That's not her talking to you. And then this person was like, no, like I chat with them all the time. Like I pay money and I buy all their videos and I'm chatting with them. That's not right. And I'm like, that's not them. That's AI. 100%. Because these people cannot recognize it. And I'm not even talking shit about the people who are like victims. I hate the AI companies. I hate the fucking modern day pimps with a passion. But would I like 100K a month? Of course I would like 100K a month. Are you kidding me? I would love 100K a month, but not at that cost. Not at that cost. Someone over on Twitch clip that my app's not working, please. I am recording this though. I don't even want BG shoots. It was an issue for both my fiance and since none of us usually like men. Yeah, you don't have to do that. I promise, as someone who did not believe I could do, like, of course your income is going to be lowered until you find the correct crowd, but coming from someone who absolutely like did not enjoy what they were doing and now is coming into my own and like enjoying it, you don't have to do that. Of course, the people who like need BG are not gonna like GG, but there are so many people like GG. There's so many people who just do GG or they just do fetish content or whatever. You can find your own, but and I'm saying this to myself, in order to be found by those people who you want to have as your fans, you have to show that stuff, right? If I keep making like, I'm your mom, I'm your mom, I'm your mom, I'm Tiffany, BG, 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 and then the people are like, hey, I love BG. And I'm like, hey, I don't like making this all that much. Stuff with Takumi is fun because like Takumi lets me have free reign. Like I get to come up with the scripts and bring them in for the most part. And like, so there's some things that he wants to film and I think they're kind of boring, but you can tell. If you've seen like Takumi scripts, you know which ones I fucking wrote. But for the most part, he's like pretty chill. and I don't necessarily like doing BG, but doing BG with Takumi is fun because it's on my terms and no one's forcing me to do it. I like working with him, and I get to do, I get to make the scripts that I like come to life in a safe environment. And yeah, it's as easy as that. It's as simple as that. Yeah, of course. The voicemail bit, please. I'll send you the fucking voicemail, my love. And this guy's like, fuck, no. Like, then no agents, no fucking modern day pimps are ever gonna contact me again. And I say, fuck you, leave me alone. You don't want any of this. One, you don't want any of this heat. You don't want any of this heat. But like those guys, like, I see it. They run the pirating sites too. The same guys. They're like married and they have like some like beautiful wife with tons of filler and like fucking lips, like huge ass. I see them all the time. I go to the, I grew up on the internet. I know how to cyber stalk. I'm very good at it. I grew up on those websites, okay? I'm 30. I grew up on them. We know how to do it, all right? And I see them and I see their wife and I see their kids and they live like these beautiful, happy, clean lives and they're making money off of sex workers and they, without any of the social flack. And it pisses me off to no end. And I think those guys and agencies are the devil. I fucking hate them. I absolutely, when people are like, oh, what could we fix about this? I don't know. A lot of things you could fix. Let me get some water. It is like a pyramid scheme. It is very much like a pyramid scheme. Dude, I should respond to this guy and be like, yeah, what do you have? And do like, oh my God, shut up. Don't ruin this for me. Shut up. I should do like an in-depth dive video where like I kind of go undercover. Hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna bait him right now. Hold on.
June, so what are you doing with your reels on IG and I want to reach out personally? Yeah. I think to post regularly, which is great for growth. I had a quick thought based on something we've seen work over and over for OF creators that have strong brands like yours. I actually want to make a quick video explaining what I mean. And if you're cool with me sending that to you, shoot me a thumbs up to this message and I will send it over.
Oh my God, yes, thank you so much. I'm really glad that you like my content. I'd love to see the video that you were working on, and I'm always open to new ideas for my content. Lately, I've been kind of in a rut and I don't really know what to do, but any sort of like feedback or advice would be greatly appreciated. Again, thank you so much for reaching out. I can't wait to see what you have to offer. Whatever, cuck. Ah! Oh, he just looked at it. He just read it. He just read it. Oh my God, yes, thank you so much. I'm really glad that you like my content. I'd love to see the video that you were working on, and I'm always open to new ideas for my content. Lately, I've been kind of in a rut, and I don't really know what to do, but any sort of like feedback or advice would be greatly appreciated. Oh. I can't wait to see what you have to offer. He heart reacted. Oh. This is my calling. This is my fucking calling. Oh man, I kind of got chubbed up. Oh, there's an, oh fuck. Oh fuck. Fuck the workout. No, this is the warm up. Fuck the workout. Oh my God. Okay, I'm gonna. Oh, okay, I'm gonna have it open in case he like oh my God, oh my God, how fun. There are so many of these fucking clowns, dude, so many of them, and I can't like openly make fun of them. Like I couldn't like do this fucking ruse for over and over and over. Like eventually they're gonna catch on, but a lot of them do not care. They just automate. They like ask like AI to like find content creators that they should contact, and then they like mass send, and they try to act like they're like, you know, down to earth and be like, hey June, it's me and I love your content. Like they use your name and everything, and a voice memo seems so much better than a AI generated message. So they are smart, but the thing he's gonna send me, I get it every time. There's tons of them in my fucking DMs of them being like, hey, here's a little PowerPoint. Come on, send the video, send the fucking video. Okay, this is the workout. Listen to the most recent audio I sent you. On stream? Oh, you can play that on stream, okay.
I love you. My internet is bullshit. Keep losing service. But I'm here. I'm here.
Can I play this one?
Oh my god, you saying this is my calling with. Oh my god, you saying this is my. Oh my god, you saying this is my calling with that haircut with like the sun blasting behind you and like fully like arms down. It was like a religious experience.
This is my calling. And it's like the fucking bowl cut. Me like destroying like all agencies, and then I'm like, I'll make my own agency. Like all you actually, okay, so like full disclosure, because like when I went freelance in Japan, it was like a really big deal, and a lot of my friends who were in the industry were like messaging me and like, do you think I should go freelance as well? And like I was super vilified in the industry for going freelance in the first place, and I fully recognize that some people like freelance when you're an OnlyFans creator and freelance when you are industry, two totally different ball games. And freelance within the industry, like Japanese industry, is a really hard game, and I think it's getting easier nowadays thanks to people like Aoi Mari and the freelance what is it, union, right? I'm a part of that. Great. But the studios and like agencies definitely make it very hard. Like for example, certain agencies won't allow their actresses to work with studios who allow offers from freelancers. That happened to me. Really uncomfortable. But when it comes to like American stuff, you don't need a fucking agency. You don't need one, like at all. Would you like to lift? He hasn't messaged back yet. Like a medieval monk, dude. Grim. Like a medieval monk. I look. Thanks for telling me what I look like. I know what I look like. Okay. I haven't worked out yet. We're gonna work out and catfish men on the internet. Done. I love doing that. I love switching my voice to fuck with men on the internet. Shimona. Oh my god, thank you so much for your advice. You just have really good feedback, and I really want to hear what you have to say. I was wondering what works for other models and what kind of things could we do together. Please let me know your thoughts. Let me know your thoughts, because I'm your mom. And I'm on the internet. Having a psychotic break in my wife's office. We gotta go undercover. Okay, so workout. What are we gonna do? We're gonna do full battle. Do I have to pee again? Are you fucking kidding me? I have to always pee. It's a full body kettlebell workout. I think it'd be so funny if you slipped in some obscure lyrics later when he thinks he's got you hooked. Like what? Recommend something. Like if you Rickroll. We can't. Not yet. But yeah, just fuck with them. Okay. So this is Caroline Givern. Drive through Weird Al. Let's do this. We can't have this haircut and be fat, okay? Can't do that. Okay, so Halo, One Direction. Okay, we're gonna do full body. This is a 48-hour workout. Not, no, minute. I do need water though. Maybe when Van gets home, they can give me water. Damn, dude, how long does it take you to generate a fucking video? Actually, I shouldn't be here when he sends it. That's too sus. So I'll wait for him. What is Colin sending me? wait. I have my AirPods in. wait. 48-hour June stream. Honestly, I did do like for I think one of my birthday streams or like anniversary streams, I did like a 48-hour stream and it with me like sleeping on the ground. There's a archive of it on YouTube. I think it's very funny. I would not do one of those again because I have night terrors and usually I wake up screaming and I go, snake. I'm really unwell. I have nightmares like all the time, so I don't think it would be fun to sleep on stream unless maybe Van was there. If Van was there, yeah, then maybe.
Like the vibe of the videos you've been doing or whatever the fuck. So I was thinking that we could do, like, we could make this work for you. I could run your brand. I'm thinking 80-20 split, 80 for me, 20 for you. And we'll just kind of like, we'll get fucking AI on here and we're just gonna fucking roll it.
Yeah.
We're gonna steamroll it. We're gonna generate sloppy you, so sloppy you're not gonna remember your name. So just get back to me. We're gonna like, we'll drink champagne on a yacht or whatever. I don't know. Fucking, let's do it.
Honestly, thank you so much for reaching out. This seems like such a great idea. I am just a dumb bitch little female who really needs the guidance of a strong alpha male such as yourself. And the introduction of AI sounds like an excellent idea. We could really optimize this brand that I've got going on, that I put my heart and fucking soul into. You should just run it to the fucking ground via AI. I think that's exactly what my fans need. They need you to take everything of me out of it and just fucking strip it bone dry and we give it to them sloppy style. I'm on board. Let's do it. Cool. Got another one in the bag. Dude, I'm gonna get 50 people to run my account. 50 different companies. They should all run my account. I need 50 different people to run it. Wheat Pete? Who the fuck is Wheat Pete? Who's Wheat Pete? I spend my date, like... Is Wheat Pete the guy who, like... No. Who's Wheat Pete? Who's Wheat Pete? Am I being baited? I don't know who Wheat Pete is. Wheat Pete. Who is? Wheat Pete is some fucking... I'm just kidding. Pete... Who is this? Oh, I do know this guy because, yeah, he got in trouble at a con I was at. What'd he do? What'd he do now? I remember when he dressed up like Justin Bieber. I don't give a shit about these kind of guys. This is very boring. What did he do? What would it be? Controversy. I can't wait to learn, like, something I don't need to know. Distractify. Good name for the website. What? This is the same person who was asking about 50 Cent yesterday. Oh, wins the fuck up Van contest. I don't know who wants to get pegged by me. Who's ready to fuck the woke? I'm gonna fuck the woke out of you, dude. Let's fuck the woke. Come here, let me fuck the woke out of you. I'm gonna make you, the woke left. No, cum in my balls. So fucking stupid. What is happening? He showed up at another con. Unknown Maria? We are disconnected spiritually. I don't care about this. I love being the catty gossip bitch. But in my house, we like something called low stakes gossip. And low stakes gossip is fun because it doesn't affect you, but it's connected to you slightly. So Wheat Pete, don't fucking care. I'll never meet this man and we probably wouldn't get along. And there's probably nuance to a lot of shit that he does and I don't care. He gets views by being a little shithead on the internet. I can relate. I get views by showing hole on the internet. So he and I are probably not too far apart on the morality scale of things or public opinion. But low stakes gossip, the concept of low stakes gossip, sorry, I have a speech impediment. You can make fun of me for it. It'll be very low hanging fruit, but you can do it. So low stakes gossip, what it is say you have a friend. Some of us have them, some of us don't, clearly, but you have a friend and someone that you don't know, like say a coworker and you don't work with them, did something shitty to them and it pissed them off. You have no connection to that shitty person. You will never meet them. You will never interact with them. But your friend is really heated up about it and you get to enjoy the juicy gossip, but it doesn't affect you. You don't know Mark from accounting, but Mark is a fucking cuck. And when you see him, it's on sight and you can say that, but you will never meet him. So you can like act real big and tough and like enjoy the like delicious, sweet, gossipy, like fun of it all, but you get to like go home and kiss your wife goodnight and you don't have to deal with Mark. That's low stakes gossip. And that's the only kind of gossip that I really like. Gotta do a good intro with the Pokemon trading. Insight trading. When am I gonna work out? Stop sending me shit posts. Stop tickling my bowels. You're gonna make this mic die. Okay, it's going good. All right. She wants me to work out. Shimona. Hee hee. Wait. Oh yeah, you're already a mod. I was gonna cast mod on you, Colin. I was gonna queue mod over here. Why are you commenting on both? My wife does crave the sweat. They will come in and try and sniff it, and I say, stop it, stop it. Even though that's the most popular video that we posted on Instagram, but I don't like it. I don't like it when they get up in there. It just feels funny, but they like it because I squirm like a little bitch boy. But I don't like it. Get out of there. I hate working out in this room. All right, we're gonna start with halos. At work, Skullgren. June make. I'm gonna do it. Work out. So we're gonna do Halo in One Direction. All right, 2, 1. Halo in One Direction. Oh, you have to come down a little bit more. Okay, they're a bit bigger. They're like this. Okay. So in 17 seconds, we'll do the opposite direction. So instead of this, we'll go this way. Is that the right way? Wait, which way was I going? I think this is the right way now. What's she gonna make me do? Windmill would not be safe with this weight, I don't think. So 15 maybe? I'll do 15. If it's too easy, I'll go up. But windmill in this tiny ass fucking office. Pre-workout. Fuck! Did I do the same workout twice? Did I? Chat, roll that shit back. No, but maybe I think I could just, when kneel it like this, if I did the same workout twice, I can redo it. All right. Ready? Might be a little too light, actually. Actually, that's too light. Nice. Cool, cool, cool. She said in the video like 10 pounds max, but I think she's not talking to me. I think I could do 25. Yeah, it's 25. Okay, we can do 25. I think because it's going above your head, that's not necessarily safe. Yeah, that's fine. Cool. Cool, we'll do the opposite side. Thank you for being here, Skullgrin. Waiting for her to get started. Ooh, I'm weaker on this side. Cool. Push-ups. I have not seen your hair yet. Hold on, I did push-ups. Oh. Did I flip the camera? I don't think so. I'm also very curious to see if my little honey trap worked. Come on, fucking respond. Come on. Sorry. Whoa. Do a backflip. It's very fucking funny. In this room. Do a backflip in this room. I'm gonna go on the ground and do push-ups. You guys, oh no. Guys, you guys won't believe me. You won't believe me that I'm really strong. I'm really strong. Don't believe me. Because the woke left. The woke left and they left no crumbs. The woke left no crumbs. So stupid. Oh, the woke propaganda got June. Oh no, the woke propaganda. If he sensed sarcasm and ran away, no, no, never, never. He sees a bunch of followers. He could come to my stream and see me making fun of him. Wait, let's see if he looks at my stories. Because then the jig would be up. Let's see. Doesn't look like he's looked at my stories. Mm-mm. As far as I can tell. We should be safe. So hot. Who is this? Man. America's fucking wild, dude. Alright, let's work out. Do a backflip. On second thought, don't do a backflip everywhere. Feels like a lot of a hazard. Yeah. You don't want to damage a nice houseplant. Dude, I bump this shit all the time. This houseplant fucking hates me. This is my wife's. It's just in my way. So much. Alright, I'm gonna do push-ups. Alright. I'm on the ground. Oops. Hold on. I got your push-ups. Cool. You eat the bones. More push-ups. They're supposed to be uneven push-ups, but I don't like doing them. I'm just being a pussy though. I should do them. You eat the bones. I'll just do these instead. Very nice. What does she want me to do next? Clean to press. Same side. She's really good. Hold on, I'll read your comment. I'll respond to your comments. Go grad after this one. Okay. I don't like when they make me get on the floor and they get back up. I mean, like, that's fine, but like, compile the same fucking workouts. I was wondering, since you've been involved in JV industry, have you ever been a guest at any con? Yes, I'm going to be a guest at San Japan for that very reason. San Japan, first weekend of September. I think it will be one of my last cons, though, for sure. If not the last con that I work. So, if you want to see me, maybe for the last time ever, maybe. I don't say that lightly. Come on out. San Japan. San Japan. Come on down. I'm seeing my wife come home. But I guess I've guessed it at SneakCon, Itchy Expo. Where else? A few cons. Can't remember all of them. I've been to like. I was gonna guess at Hallmat, but they ghosted me. That was really weird. That was such a weird experience. We have a nice time. Thank you. Thank you, Skullgrin. I like cons a lot. I like meeting people. Hold on. Okay. right, cool. Let's see what mentions. I'm gonna be a guest for the first time at an event in Dallas called Project Sentai. Ooh, cool. Congrats. I hope it's fun. All right. Next, dead stop swings. I don't have enough space in my fucking house to do this one. Hold on. Go like this. Next. Again, dead stop swings again. Sure, okay. Sure. All right. Very nice. Next is uneven squat one side. Cool. It's just too working out. Hold on. Huh. Take this. Okay. Cool. Oh, he responded. He responded. He responded. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. 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 I don't know if I should do it on stream though. I feel like I should do like a video about it. Cause like I want to actually do it. Hold on 1 second. Okay, let's see. I'm listening to his pitch. I'm listening to it. God, gross. 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 Gross, 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 gross. I'm reading their pitch. It says, this isn't a pitch. Give it 2 minutes. If it sounds like you, there's a calmer way to grow. You keep your account. You stay you. You create. We handle the rest. Watch the 2-minute version. Real creators, real numbers. The results are real. Watch them for yourself. Click the screen recording. One creator was doing around 24K a month on her own. Inside our system, she passed 100K a month. What do you guys do? Whoa. What? they don't actually say what they do. Oh, I want to do a fucking video essay on this so badly. Ah, here it is. A trained team chatting in your voice every day. Doubt it. It's going to be an AI. Knowing which fans are ready to spend and which need more time. Making sure your biggest supporters never feel forgotten. Building genuine relationships instead of pushing constant sales. But they're not building a relationship with me. God, I hate AI. I'm standing in the sea, Cleo. Gross. Oh, it's just their pitch, and all the pitches is like, hey, let's use AI to talk with your fans, and that's the whole pitch. Like, it doesn't actually help me. It's just chatters. Because, like, granted, that is the way to make money. Like, what people want is like a girlfriend experience. They want, or like just to feel like they're connected with you and that you give a shit about them. That's what, I mean, to be honest, everyone wants. But I don't like doing that. And it makes me feel really uncomfortable because, like, I'm okay with, like, I mean, I made friends with fans. Like, IRL, they became, like, my IRL friends, and they still support my work, and our friendship doesn't rely on whether or not they support my work or not, but, like, they can do both, or, you know, like, I don't know. But I'm not their friend because they buy my stuff. That's not how friendship works, and I feel like this kind of thing feeds into friendships, or feeds into people who want friendship with you, or like a relationship, romantic relationship or sexual relationship with you, but it's not me actually talking to them, it's some AI bot, and it's just really gross. It really skeeves me the fuck out. But you would make a lot of money. You'd make a lot of money because men are very lonely. There's chatbots, right? But chatbots feel a little bit pathetic for some people. They're like, I'm just chatting with a bot, I need to be talking to a person, and they're lonely. No, it's not a bad thing to be lonely, but it's a bad thing for like a creator to be like, hey, you're talking to me, you're paying money, you're connecting with me, but it's actually not me. It's a bot. It's a bot, and they're not being honest about it. And I feel like that's really gross. And this brand is like, we maintain authenticity within your brand. Don't worry. It's okay. Don't worry. We still maintain your authenticity in your brand. You're still authentically you. But we will use AI to chat with everyone on your account. It's just slop. It's not real. 5-hour stream. I've done longer. I did 48 hours once. I remember you made a short princess carrying video. None on me. None on me. Call me. What's it like working with her? I think she's nice. I think she's very professional. I don't really have, like, we did like movies together too, like Pink Films. I just thought, oh wow, she's really professional and she's really loved by her fans. And yeah, no real comment, nothing like bad. I mean, I had like some low stakes things that aren't even worth like sharing. But yeah, she's okay. Unethical goons. That's what it feels like. Yeah, it's really gross. But at least I have it for a video. All right, back to my workout. I did this. Oh, fuck. What side did I do? I did this side. Now I'm going to do this side. Goblet Squad is next. It is sad that these people make so much goddamn money, but I can't do it. I don't want to do it. I could pay for so many things with that kind of money, though. Like the snake from the Garden of Eden. Heyo, raised religious. Good. What's next? Goblet Squad again. Fine. I'm so hungry. Fuck, I fucked my workup out. I'm starving. I need to eat something. The platinum's here. There's gotta be like a protein bar in the fucking... I stink. I'm so stinky right now. I'm embarrassed to go into the comment area. And my stinkiness. It's not a good look. But I must. I'll go get like a protein bar or something because I'm hungry. All right, I'm back. On YouTube, cut your carbs and sugar intake. Oh my God. And should I eat protein too? Oh, fuck. Oh shit. I had no idea. Like, of course. Of course. You don't even know what I eat. You don't even know what I eat. It's always this stupid shit, dude. Like, of course. Like, I desperately would love for someone to come in and mansplain and be like, oh, if you want this, you need to do this. Or like, hey, I recommend these kind of workouts, or this kind of split, or this is what really works for me, or this is how you get motivated for a workout, or this is how I make sure to do my workout, or this kind of stretch really helps with this, X, Y, Z. But instead, you're just like, oh, cut your sugars and your carbs. No fucking shit, dude. No fucking shit. And with that being said, I'm gonna eat a kiwi. I hope this is okay. I hope I'm allowed to have a slow kiwi. Would it be easier for you to switch to your Twitch set so you don't have to look back and forth? Just a thought. I mean, yeah, I like it on Twitch instead because it gets to pop up here. I don't think I'm a break. Because I only had rice porridge this morning with pre-workout and then proceeded to wait 4 hours to work out. Zaini, bigged up, Big Z. My roommates are back. Yummy. When I can feel like my blood sugar dropping. I need to eat something. Yummy. Yummy. Potatoes. It's a kiwi. Very juicy kiwi. It's very, very good. Here you go. Wasn't it? There you go. Let's see. I follow Japanese fitness channel per Be Life. Mariko is her name. I don't understand the Japanese spell. I'll just say the phone should check with me. Ooh, I'll check it out. Thank you, Orlando. Sweet. Yes, yes, yes. It's sweet. This is a golden kiwi, and the fruit isn't hair. Or sorry, the skin isn't hairy, and the fruit. This is like packed with. The skin is packed with folate and antioxidants and vitamin E, and I think vitamin C as well. And 50% more fiber. You get 50% more fiber if you eat it like this. I like the skin. Like the skin is like tart, and the flesh is sweet, so it reminds me of like Sour Patch Kids. I'll keep working on it. We are 14 minutes in. I have a 48 minute. Mosh fit. They do alt songs and have a lot of inclusive workouts. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, that's fucking cool. What? I've never heard anything like that. I usually Listen. I usually go with whatever YouTube recommends. So I type in like kettlebell workout, and I will work out with straight up normies. And I love them. People that would definitely call me some choice words. Ah! Where's my wife? I'm just eating right now. I was feeling like a little dizzy. Wow. Holy shit, I just stumbled upon the greatest thing to do. I I have stumbled upon something so great. This little birdie has flown right into my little lap. We're gonna have a field day. I will do a video essay on this. Because holy fuck, it's really good. The like agency that contacted me, because they also have like the the creators that work with them, so that have these like AI chatbots, they have like testimonial videos on the doc that they sent me, and so we can watch those together. We can really have a fun time watching and reviewing those, because essentially they're saying, hey, I pay these guys to chat with you on, and you think you're talking to me. That's awesome. I can't wait. I can't wait. And it's like creators that I know or have known of, and like one of them is like incredibly controversial, and I remember seeing her stuff pre-COVID, so let's say 2000. I lived in Japan, definitely. I remember seeing her shit, and she was like really controversial, and I'm excited to see her again, and it's gonna be real fun. It'll be a really fun video essay, and I can't wait to look like this and be like, hi, what the fuck? I'll look like a medieval monk. I can't wait. It's gonna be so good. It's gonna be so good. We should do a deep dive on OF agencies, and I will tickle this guy's balls and get him to take the bait, and right up until I have to like give him my passwords. We will have a fun time. Can't wait. Just finished work, heading too soon. Oh my god, dude. Damn, you worked forever. And I mean, this is work, but it's also, I'm just having a good time. I'm just enjoying my weekend. I am only 14 minutes into my 48-minute workout, but I ate something, and I would like to get some water. I would like to get some water. 1 second. Water time. Water time. Oh, hey, dude. Dude, what are you doing? Newty Booty. I don't think you want to be in here, puppy. Your mom's not home yet. Switched over. Not enjoying. Yeah, YouTube chat's not the most fun. Also, Twitch. I mean, Twitch goes on here, so. I don't really know. Well, actually, I do know why YouTube chat is weirder. YouTube chat is where all my old videos are. So
Thank you for following. Okay. Thank you for following. Hi, Newty Booty. Yes. The baby. He's so cute. He's so cute.
Too much. Too much. Too much kidding around. Yeah, I understand why the YouTube chat is fucking weird, but I think this is like a safe way, because as of this month, Twitch is okay with me being partner and streaming on YouTube. I just can't be like, everyone go, like I can't put like emphasis on YouTube. I have to like put emphasis on Twitch and then I can stream. So, and I can't mix the chats, which is fine because usually YouTube chat is like asinine, and I know why. It's because like all of my interviews, all of my old content that I will not delete because I like it and it's good content is up there, and I look very different. But people don't have brains, so the people who come in there like the woke left, the woke agenda, I got you. And it's like, okay, dude. Twitch is really cool. I think like people who use Twitch tend to be a lot chiller, even though I thought it was the opposite. So I could have been happier a lot sooner, but I didn't know.
Yeah, his name is Newton. His name is Newton. The yolk agenda. Dude, the yolk agenda. What the? That's so good. Write that down. The yolk agenda. Fuck off. The yolk agenda. Shut the hell up, dude. Dude, Sammy, I'm gonna credit you too. Sammy. Now you can't change your username. Is my name. Alright. Dude, that's so fucking good. That's so good. Hold on. We're gonna change this to say that. Summertime. The yolk agenda. There we go. Where is it? The petting mat. There you go. Also, I'd like my... Hold on. Can I pin this too? Is my... Oh shit, I never, I put this incorrectly. Discord.gg/Dreammojo, I think. Yes, okay, it works. I never got to finish the drawing. Oh no, it's okay. You're totally fine. You are totally fine. Alright. We're also gonna do the invite. And I'll pop it in just for refreshing. Actually, I'll put it in here. Hey. Why isn't this working? YouTube is super slow for some reason. Oh, it's like super slow.
find it. Yolk agenda. It says unable to accept invite from me. Oh. I don't know. I will make a yolk agenda. I will make one. I can already imagine it. It's like if I could make a I mean, this is just off the dome. And then like in here. And I would make it like a runny yolk, but this is, ignore this. I don't know what that is, but I would make it like that. And then the inside would be like a yolky color and kind of drippy. And this would be the white of the egg. And this would be the, that'd be good. I'll make it. I don't know what that is. Don't ask me. Don't ask me what this is. But I do know what this is. I don't know why. Can other people not get in? I don't know. That sucks. I do know on my Twitter profile. Not Twitter. Discord should work. That sucks. Does it not work? Here, I'll go to Twitter. Might be just like Mirren, it's the whole ID stuff in the UK. That is it. Oh, okay. It is an 18+ server, so that might affect it for sure. Summertime in the city, yeah. Looking hot and looking pretty. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's a 18+ server for sure. I don't want little kids in there. I gotta I'm gonna like revamp the Discord though. There's a few things I want to change. And I'm also gonna say I'm still streaming. Can I share my... Okay. Cool. The chat's popped out. Nice. Okay, cool. Alright, get back to my workout. After having a little sip. I wish my wife was here to tell me to work out. Then I'd work out. No, I'm just kidding. I'm gonna work out. We gotta eat the bones. Time for games. All right. We gotta make the Yolk Agenda sticker. Okay. So now we're gonna do press, hold, lunge. Cool. Right, lunges like this. Thanks for following. We're gonna do it on the opposite side. Opposite side. Press, hold, lunge. The yolk agenda, baby. I should make this whole thing like eggy and like dripping. That's so, Sammy, you changed my fucking life with that one, buddy. It's so good. I'll make a fucking sticker and emote for that. It's so good. Is that off the dome or is that from somewhere? Do I need to credit someone other than you? Off the motherfucking dome, Sammy, my man. Oh shit, I've never done single hand swings. Next to single hand swings. Also, the music right now is really good. You can't hear it, but it's going like, ah, ah. And now oh, maybe I should work out. I kind of want a tattoo of the yolk agenda, not gonna lie. We'll see how the design goes. Maybe I'll get my partner to design something. It's just so stupid. I love it. Okay, cool. God, I want to DJ. I gotta work on my book though. This music's really good. You can't hear it, but you can hear some other music. You can't hear this. Fuck, that's good. Okay, one more. Who's here? Hey, inquire with Jake. Hold on, let me say thank you. Inquire with Jake within Jacob. Hello. Thanks for subscribing. Thanks for subscribing. Let's do this. Yeah, dude, no, I will personally send it to you. Don't worry about it. You don't have to pay for it. I will send you the sticker. It's all good. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Yolk agenda. I will personally send it to you with pleasure. It's so good. And then I get copyright strikes like from a bunch of companies. They're like, the yolk agenda, it's our thing. Honestly, yeah, why did I even ask? Like, did you get that from somewhere? Because who is using that? It's so niche. Okay, I'm gonna do single fucking somethings. Single ball swings. Okay. Nice. What you want me to do next? We're doing kneel, curl to press. So I'm holding. This is my first time doing this one, so. Am I on my knees? Kneeling completely? Okay. So I'm on my knees. Pressing up. Oh, it's curling. Oh, I can't curl with this one. Sorry, hold on. I'll start this one over. It's a little too heavy for me to curl properly. And there's no point in doing it unless we're gonna do it right. I'm gonna switch my weight and I'll look at the chat in just a second. Dude, the finale was very good. All right. So, oh, it's 17 seconds till this. So I can't. Spoilers and no spoilers, yeah. I want to get into kettlebell training. Is it worth it? I did hear someone increasing. I don't know what VO2M is. Oh, I'm not like a fitness guy. Like I mean, I like fitness, but like I'm not like, I'm just as new to it as you are. I played rugby in college and I like working out. That's about it. But kettlebell works for me because it feels almost like a game. I feel like I'm drawn to it because it's really distracting in a good way. I have bad ADHD. This is a 5-hour stream and the workout itself is 48 minutes. I have to trick myself in order to work out. Usually it's not this bad, but this is like a weekend and the conversation was really fun. I'm working on a book too, so we were talking about that. But oh, okay. You're good. It works for me, and I find it. For me, I see like results very quickly because I feel like it's a little bit more aerobic than other ones. Because there's a lot of like, it feels like it's more like, what is the word for it? Practical strength, rather than just like for like visuals. I feel like the motions that I'm doing are very much like motions that I would do in my everyday life or more close to those. But I am by no means like a guru or like an expert on this at all. Like I don't know, but I just know what works for me. And kettlebell is one that like calls to me and I stick with it versus like going to the gym and using like a machine, right? Or dumbbells. Dumbbells are my second choice, but I prefer kettlebell for sure. I like the motion of it. It tricks my brain. I like it feels so heavy and like dangerous at the same time, like in a good way. So I stay focused versus like, I feel like with a machine, I'd be like, whatever, you know, like I'm pulling it, sure, okay, great. But with the kettlebell, I'm like, fuck, if I drop this, like I'm gonna get something on my toes. All right. Okay, much better. So I can do a curl with this. Curl, and then press up. I'm on my knees right now. Down, and we're gonna curl out. Curl. I can also feel it a lot more than compared to other exercises. And I have 3 kettlebells with me. One more. Okay, we're gonna switch to the other side. Nice. I just go to the gym and lift heavy things till I'm happy. I'm always happy to hear about new things. Yeah, fuck yeah. I wish I had like friends that were into this. It would be fun to like, I might put that in my Discord, like a workout group. That'd probably keep me motivated. But I definitely just focus on what works for me and take advice from other people. But the biggest hurdle for me is like the mental hurdle. Because I genuinely like working out. And I like finding new videos and new techniques, new workouts. But it's the whole like just getting started. Because once I get started, I'm like, oh, I have to finish it or else I'm embarrassed. I'm like at the gym. Me and my wife go to, it's full of decent people. Oh, fuck yeah, nice. I live in Japan, so. And I have tattoos, it's not acceptable. Most gyms don't allow tattoos. But there is a social group I'm thinking about joining. But I love that for you, man. So we're gonna do push press on one side. And I'll go back to 25. Because I just can't curl 25 very well. Oh, sorry, let me get my cat out. He's like waiting by the door, hold on. Sorry, Newton. You go, Bubby. Sorry, baby. Go. All right. Sorry. I made the dogs bark. Okay. I would love to go to the gym like you and your wife. Because I feel like if it's like a social thing too, you're more inclined to do it. That's why the streams work for me. Because this is my social gym. And people do come in and give good advice. Most of the time it's like, cut sugar, cut carbs. I'm like, shut the fuck up. Like, That's so obvious. It's like telling me to have, like, make sure I take protein. But, don't be too bitchy. Okay. 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 I call these yippee-yays. Okay, push press. We'll switch to the other side. I hate those cut sugar, be miserable advice people. I want to eat tasty food. I don't mind being big. I just want to be really strong. And I want to be able to, like, it's the mental clarity aspect of it. I don't know if you can relate, but I feel like when I work out, I'm less irritable because I'm definitely like a golden retriever. I have a lot of pent-up energy and I got to do something. Oh, oops, I'm doing it wrong. The yippies. My yippies. Cool. All right, single arm row. We can do that one side. And these look like tight rows. My main thing is weight loss and replacing that fat with muscle, replacing it, yeah. For me, mental, man. Okay. Any recipes you like? What do you like to eat after you work out? Or do you have like a pre-workout system? Hold on. I gotta make my back flatter. Very nice. Cool. We're gonna do one more. I have a masculine back too, and I feel like it was muscle. I'd like it if it was muscle. Oh, if it was muscle, I'd like it more. Ooh. I definitely like more masculine appearance for me. My wife isn't home yet. But I would say, I mean, I'm attracted to all body types. Not like my preference is the end all be all. But I tend to be more attracted to people who have thinner frames, like androgynous frames. But I've dated people of all statures and builds. It's not the end all be all. But my current partner's body type is like absolutely gorgeous to me, obviously. Thankfully, they do like it. They like the bigger I am, and they get excited and cheer me on the more I work out. They're my biggest cheerleader. I love them very much. Hold on, let me see what we're doing next. Bag. Hold on. Drink some water. We're at 51%. And also, thank you guys for keeping me company. I use a pre-workout powder. It makes me feel like there's ants on my skin. Yes, dude, I say spiders. Yeah, ants. It feels like it, right? Hold on. Apparently that's normal, so I don't want to go and take an extra scoop and argue with the ants. Yeah. I don't want, yes. I don't want to go. I'll take an extra scoop and argue with the ants. Yes, like on my streams, I'm always like, like it itches like crazy, and I'm like scrubbing my face. I don't have a brand preference, but this is what I do. One scoop of this. Hold on, it like focuses on my face. Come on. One scoop of this, and then I just mix it in with this creatine powder as well. But I have no preference for any specific brand. But this stuff makes my skin crawl. And the only way to make those ants and that creepy crawly feeling stop is if I work out. So I completely relate. Love it. It's like I don't want to work out without it. It's absolutely necessary. Even if it was like, I don't know, like if they could just make something that makes me feel like say it doesn't make me feel energized or whatever, it just gives the creepy crawly feeling, I'd still be grateful, because I'm like, creepy crawly equals it is time to pick something heavy up and put it back down. Absolutely. Okay, so let's do, okay, next. Next is gonna be deadlift to lunge. I haven't done this one before. And then to lunge. Okay, cool. Interesting. I'm gonna watch their form. Okay. Let me watch their form first. Go down, up, put it up here, and then step back, do a lunge, up, and then a little modified Romanian deadlift. Back it up, lunge, back in, go down. Nice. This is why I like kettlebell exercises, because they're so convoluted in a good way that my brain gets tricked into thinking I'm playing a game. Cool. Now I'll do the other side. That's my life. Okay, we're gonna do it again. On the other side. Let's do it. All right, Romanian deadlift. Lunge. Okay. We're gonna do Romanian deadlift to upright row. Ooh, that looks fun. I have not done this one either. I've done, like, obviously, upright row and Romanian deadlift, not combining. That's exactly how I'm losing weight. I've gamified my weight loss, counting my calories like a madman. Ooh. Does it not drive you crazy? Like, I've been, what do you do to count your calories? Like, how do you, then leveling up my cardio and wait, what's your secret? Walk me through it, man. Because I don't count my calories, and I feel like it's something that I've seen, like, I have a negative relationship with it, or a like connotation with it, because I don't know, when I was younger, like on like Tumblr, like when I grew up, like Tumblr, there was like Thinspo or like fitness stuff, and it was all about like, I don't know, like I have a negative connotation with counting calories, and I tend to just eat whatever as long as it's not like super bad for me. And I already have like not great eating habits, in the sense that like I don't really get hungry until it's way too late. I usually have to like force myself to eat. So I'm like, counting calories, I don't know if that would make me, but if it works for you, I kind of want to know. I like gamifying anything. Okay, so let me do my next one. Okay. Romanian deadlift to upright row. Cool. Let's do this. And then we're gonna do another round of that, it looks like. So I eat the average calories of a person who is my goal weight, which apparently is massive deficit for where I'm. Ooh, okay. Wait, I gotta pause this. Hold on, I'm getting fucking trade secrets. Okay. So Jacob says, my secret is being big as hell already. Okay, I feel like I'm pretty big for like, at least I feel like, and you're like, no, dude, you're not that big. So you're already big as hell already. So your maintenance is above what the average calories for a dude my height and weight. Okay. And then, so you eat the average calories of a person who is your goal weight, which apparently is at a massive deficit. You don't feel hungry? You don't, like, what about, like, I want to kind of try it, but, like, hold on. Let me take a screenshot of this, or take a picture. Also, hey. Hello, Okmi. How's your day? How did did you have, like, a procedure done recently? How are you? David, thank you. I'll see you on YouTube. I love you, June. David Adams, thank you. All right. We are 60%. Yes, 60% through. Okay. Fuck yeah. Feel that with the eating habits. Yeah, Sammy, it's fucking rough, dude. It's fucking, like, I don't know. I get like this, like, right? Like when I finally get hungry, then I get like irritable and I'm like, I have to eat, I'll eat anything. But then when it's like before it gets that bad, quite literally, like no over exaggerating, like it's just like I'm not hungry at all. And like eating is a chore. Like last night at fucking dinner time with everyone, we had like one of my favorite meals, which is where they buy like the Costco rotisserie chicken. And then there's like hot sauce and like mayonnaise and you mix it together. And then there's like cheeses and veggies and salt. And we just have like this charcuterie board. Love that meal, but I just couldn't bring myself to eat. And I was like just picking at it and I wasn't like in a bad mood or anything. I just wasn't hungry. And I was like feeling so frustrated because I'm like, I know if I don't eat now, like later I'm gonna like get super hungry. And I guess the right thing to do is like to eat in that moment, but then I feel so stuffed and uncomfortable. And I don't know. I don't know what it is. And then what happens is like at 2 a.m. I am starving and so upset and I eat like whatever is quickly available. And that could be good or bad, but I'm sure as hell not like eating anything like really good for me. Also, I don't want to eat at fucking 2 a.m. right before I go to bed. So, full disclosure. Okay, let me do my next one and I'll look at the chat. Because I see that Jacob has some good advice again. I just can't see without my glasses, so I have to get close. Okay, so we're gonna do the exact same thing, I believe. Yeah. So Romanian deadlift to upright row. Nice. Next will be pass unders, which I fucking love. Pass unders are very fun. These are definitely gamifying it, at least for me, because I have to be distracted. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I fractured a molar and had to have it attached. Extracted, sorry. Bone grafted. It was on Friday. Oh, thank goodness. Thank goodness you're feeling better, man. I'm trying not to distract you from my workout so I don't have a lot of input. Oh no, you're fine. This is a really good workout video because I can stop each time and I'm not checking this off in my head. Please grow hair, please. Grow. I'm trying to have my natural hair color come in, but it comes in like super light. Okay. Porridge is filling, plus eating actual decent real food is filling as well. My main curse was greasy as fuck takeaways and stuff. Like McDonald's burger and fries is like 1,000 calories plus, or 1,000 plus calories. But something homemade is the same level of fulfilling, but half the calories. You're dying to work out. Yeah, we gotta rest first. You gotta rest first. For later night snacks, rice cakes and non-sweet popcorn are wonderful. Not as sweet and sugary as I'd like, but fills the belly. Plus, pickled veg is great. Ooh, you're speaking my language. Okay, I can't seem to figure out what makeup look to do for first day. Something whimsy, something simple, mask. Also seeking advice. How do you make yourself get into the habit of working out every day? I just can't wrap my head around it. Multiple things there. Multiple things there. So first with makeup and workout, I combine this. So anyways, for makeup, since it's your first day, and it's probably not going to be a big focus on like you need, like for example, if it was a day that you have to go in and like do a bunch of tests or like study or you stayed up late like preparing for it, I would say like a simpler thing. But this is like your debut, so like kind of like whatever you want. And not to like say like all of the focus is on how people receive you, but this is a big chance for you to socialize with other people. So I would say don't be afraid to do a bigger look, and just do. I would say do one that you are confident in, because you don't want to like debut a big new fancy look. Like say you don't traditionally do or typically do trad goth and you go in with like trad goth makeup. Maybe not the best thing to do on a first day, not because it's like crazy, but because maybe you aren't very good at it and you'll be like, fuck, I didn't like feel it properly, or my eyeliner's off or whatever. So I would go with a look that you really rock and feel good in. It's my advice. And then how do I motivate myself? I mean, it's not like, I can't really take credit, not trying to be like parasocial, but like, it's because when I come on Twitch, like you're watching and it makes me want to work out. And personally, the kind of person I want to be and want to look like relies heavily on two things, my brain working, and thank you so much. Thank you for following. My brain working properly, which I get mental clarity by working out, pumping, iron, like moving my body, yoga, whatever, just some physical activity. And the more muscles I have, the more masculine, like I like looking masculine. And in our society, muscles usually lend to a masculine look. So it's kind of easy for me, because if I'm feeling like shit, like if I'm feeling lazy in my bed, I know, like of course I'm like, oh man, I gotta fucking work out, oh man. Like I've had those days, I'm human just like everyone else, but I also know that the moment I finish my workout, I'll be like, ooh, nice. And I feel like I've taken care of myself, like I love myself, I respect myself, and I hold value, and it compounds really quickly, especially if you don't work out often. Like I would say when I'm further into my like workout routine, I'm not gonna notice changes as much. Like I do hot yoga religiously, and in the beginning, when I started, I was like, oh shit, like so many changes so quickly. You notice them much more readily. But as I continue my practice, I don't notice the changes as much, because the things that you can improve on become more limited as you move in your practice. And I think I'm gonna experience that with working out as well. But like eventually I'm gonna be like, oh, these are way too light, or this is too easy, or I should maybe do something harder and increase the weight. And that's what it's just very motivating for me. That's how I stay on the A game. All right, you guys ready? Let's do one more and then I'll look at the chat. Hope that was helpful. Thank you for the nice comment. And again, it's because you're watching. I would get so distracted in the ether. I would have to call someone, or like, I'm very extroverted. I like people, and I don't like dead silence, and I don't know. It's fun also because like if I stream like this, I get to talk with you about fun things or get advice. Sometimes it's shitty advice, like cut your carbs, don't eat sugar, boring. But then I get like fucking gems, like this Jacob guy coming in and being like, hey, you should try this. And I'm like, whoa, very good, like actual helpful stuff. So the more I stream and the more I do my workouts, the better. Yeah, it just motivates me. Okay, so let me, also David, I see your comments, but I can't read them just yet, so I will get to them as well. Let me do one workout and then I'll look at the chat. My little reward. So these pass unders are very fun. It's like a lunge position, and then you pass the kettlebell underneath your leg and go up. It's very fun. And we're gonna do it on the same leg for the first side. Okay, so lunge, and pass it, and then come back up. And we're just making circles under our thigh as we, woo, fuck. That's like tightening up on me. Fuck. Hold on, let me get into like lunge position. Okay. Fun, this one's so fun. Videos help me too. I like listen along or watch along to a YouTube video. Nice. Okay. Switching to the other side. But before I do that, we'll read the chat. Okay. Let's see. Fair enough. Thank you for your advice. Maybe streaming would help me too. I've been wanting to get back to streaming too, but I didn't think I had more than art to provide as entertainment. Well, I mean, people just like to talk to someone too, right? Like, I used to back in my like the big heyday of my career, I would overthink streaming. I think like even the desire I have is just like to chat with you while I'm working out. That's all I want. I don't need like, it's nice when I get like tips or something or people subscribe, like I get support, but that I'm not like, hey guys, sub now and like, I don't know, and there's nothing wrong with it, but that's not the goal. I strictly just want people to talk with while I work out and to help me finish my workout. Like fun conversation, it could be about working out, it could be about something else, it could be like life advice, it could be us just like commiserating or like making jokes together. That's where the yoke agenda came from. Like I get a lot out of it. I really like it, it works for me. But yeah, don't overthink the streaming thing at all. I used to do like, yeah, actually that did work. Because I also do like the fans, like OnlyFans stuff too. I would work out in certain ways on that site, and then I was like, wow, shit, I'm like getting in workouts, but also like contributing to my fan accounts. So it's all good. It's all good. Let's see. I love a good yap. Sammy, you know it. Let's see. I'm dying to work out. In June, I had COVID. In July, I had throat infection, and I caught a stomach flu at Expo. In August, then this molar thing. Dude, what witch did you piss off? God, I forgot how to speak English because I was just so, like, what? That's crazy. All of those horrible things. Fuck. I hate that for you. But you know what? It's gonna feel so good when you finally get back in. Like when you finally get that first punch in. Dude, that's gonna be awesome. Where is my wife? Like, I hate when they're like, I'm on my way home, and then I'm like terrified because I don't know where they are. Okay, I want to see Jacob's. He says, when I started properly working out last year, it was off a year of being sedentary and depressed. Dude, I get you. It sucks so bad. I hated every time I went to work out and felt miserable. Then it started feeling better. I felt accomplished. And now a good gym session hasn't become a chore. I look forward to it. Yes, yes, there's like a hump. Like a little hump that you gotta get over. I love that. I felt, yeah, super depressed too. Super depressed, but you just have to like realize that, I don't know, you have to find that individual reason for working out, and it has to come, I think, from a place of love and not like, oh, you stupid fat fuck, like you're so lazy or blah, blah, blah. Like, I hate my body and that's why I'm working out. I don't think that's very conducive. It might get some people far, but it's not gonna get me far. So that never rang true with me, or for me. But like this, I don't know, I also look at my favorite characters, like, again, I always talk about them, I might as well get a fucking tattoo of them, but Varka from Genshin Impact, or a lot of hero characters in shows that I like Jace or Vander from Arcane, those are like very much like Fitspo for me, and they inspire me a lot. Is that my wife? Oh, my wife! Oh, they're home. I didn't notice they pulled in. Fitspo, and also my wife, my partner is like super supportive, and it's always like, oh, look, you're so muscular, like, oh, I'm so strong, and I can like lift them up and throw them around, so it's nice. Hi, Sweet Pea. I am, yeah, I'm 6 hours in.
How much have you worked out?
I have done 29 minutes of 48 minutes. It's very fun. It's not my fault. There's so much fun.
Busy. I kept my dog busy while I was at work.
Yes. Hello, hello. I love you. I found a good workout video. You smell really nice. You'll shower with me? Okay. I love you. I love you. There's a guy giving like really good advice. Okay, so I have 20 more minutes of this workout basically. Do you want to draw? Are you going to chill? Probably drawing. No, I'm using the cord for the... But the...
Oh no.
There's a... Hold on, let me take out one. Dude, one guy, his name's Sammy in the chat. He came... Okay, because people all day, you weren't there. They were saying like, oh, the woke agenda got June, and like stupid shit like that, like they always do, like last night. And then Sammy said, the yoke agenda. you know, like getting yoked up. Getting yoked up.
Do that again.
You know, just, you know, we're not, you know, just oh.
Too young.
Too young. Nice. No, I want to show. I'm gonna show it to you. You have to step. You have to step back. Step back.
I won't get sticky. I won't get sticky.
What do you think of that? You can touch it. You from that distance. Right? What do you think?
Feels like a rock.
Yeah, it does. That's all right. Tell me.
A little muscle massage later?
It actually feels really good. Yeah, thank you. But I need to earn it. Okay. Right. Okay. But later, can we design something like that? I want to make like a sticker that's like.
What is happening?
Okay, not that. This is not. This is not what I want you to. So this is not what I want you to draw. This is.
That for?
This is something I was trying to describe what I saw on DL site to someone, because I was like, what is this fetish?
Yeah. It's like what we talked about. The most simple thing is just make it big.
Yeah, that's not my. I mean, even if it's not my fetish. I just drew that to. No, this is what I want. I want to like. Hold on, it's like blown out. Like. It's the white of the egg and the yolky yellow part. This is the yolk gender.
Do that. I can design that for you.
Yolked up. Okay.
I got my paintbrushes again.
Wasn't me.
Smooth your free.
Wasn't me. Look at that. All right, let me fucking finish my workout so I can kiss my wife.
Oh, it's under the toilet.
I didn't do anything. I'll lock in so I can actually finish this workout. Hold on. This one's really good. Look at this one. It's called Passover lunge. Not like the Bible or Easter, but oh fuck! I don't know why when you're looking at me I don't have balance. Hold on, witch.
I'm gonna open up that.
Yeah, you're welcome to. I'm not allowed to chat until I finish this one. So you're welcome. Just move my YouTube chat over here so I can, because I'm dual streaming. Yeah, that'd be fine. Okay, so this one's cool. It's like a lunge position. And every time I do a lunge, I pass this kettlebell underneath my thigh and come back up, pass it over, and then go back down. It's really cool.
Oh, Clip Studio is still open. What was that thing?
Clip Studio still open? I'm gonna do swing to squat. Oh, I've never done this one either.
I'm gonna eat some.
I'm starving, dude. I've not eaten anything but porridge.
And we're just
Do you want to make something? Okay, like porridge. I don't want to order anything. Come on. Wow, this one's crazy. This one you do a squat as you bring the kettlebell down. Crazy. Ah! It's hard. I'll look at the chat. And we're gonna do swing to squat again. I hate doing the same one. Am I allowed to look at the chat real quick? Thank you. I possess an indomitable spirit, just like Fuji-san. Thank you, David. Thank you, David Adams. Very sweet. Okay. I'm gonna go. Bye, Moonshine. Bye, Cosmic.
Bye, Moon.
And said, welcome home. Okay. Okay. I read all the chat. I'll put this back to you. See if I can actually put this in. There you go. People can watch you play. I love you. Can I do one thing? If your music is playing, I need to turn off my music. Okay. And then I will mic you up. In case you want to chat and tell us. I'm gonna mic the puppy, or the kitty. Oh, and I'll turn it on. Okay, there you go. Okay, do another round of fucking...
These are so strong.
Huh?
The magnets are so strong in these.
My what?
The magnets are so
Oh
strong.
yeah, sorry, I have AirPods in, so it's hard to hear.
Back to farming.
I could feel my glutes getting like crazy strong.
Mmm.
Like I've always had like a fat ass, but I've never had like a muscular ass. Squat to tricep extension. Oh, squats like shit. Yeah. Squat. Squat. Oh, fuck. Squat. Holy fuck, that's good. Hold on, my leg is cramping up. We got this. Fuck. That was tense. She gonna make me do it again? Yeah, she's gonna make me do it again. My God, this one's hard. What to press? No, really, boobies. Oh my God. Oh my God. That one's hard. I didn't do any of that today. None. Not interested. Any energy I have is spent on getting yoked. So I have to spread the yoke agenda.
Oh, the yoke agenda.
Yoke agenda. Hi, David. I think David left. Fuck me. Okay.
What are you looking at?
Okay, you. I didn't realize you didn't wear any makeup today. You were just like, fuck it.
What do you think of that?
I think it's pretty awesome.
Yeah, you like that?
It's awesome. It's great. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
It's great. Thank you so
I'll give you
much.
some more later.
Huh?
I'll give you more later.
What con is she? So close to being done. The yoke agenda is just over Fields of Mystery. Like the text is still there.
Yoke agenda.
It's very funny.
That's what we're doing. We're getting yoked. Even in here. I'm gonna go to the mines.
The mines. I feel like I really fucked my back up in JV industry. Trying to get it to like get my posture correct. That seems good. Engaging my core a bit more. Ooh, come on, Thor. Okay, Sammy. It's just me and you. Yoked up. We yoking up, bro. Let's do it. Do it to it. Okay. Okay. I think she made me do these already. Squat to press. One to the other side. Flexing my twig arms right now. Hell yeah, dude. The yoke agenda. Maybe that's it. About like 5 seconds. Alright, ready? Here we go. Squat. Press up. And bring it back down. Let me squat. And bring it back up. Let me press. Nice. Down. Let me squat. Bring it back up. Let me push. Nice. Cool. A Turkish get up. Oh, I love these. These are the I'm a little bug. Oh man, I'm gonna start screaming. Oh wait, these are different. Oh no, they are not different. They're the same fucking get ups. These are the I'm a little bug. Alright. Time for I'm a little bug. Okay. One little bug. I don't think I can do it with 20, so I'm gonna do it with, or I can do it with 20, I can't do it with 20, 25 I think. Okay. You're supposed to be on the ground. A little bug. And you have to get up. That was a bit easier than I thought. Damn, I got stronger. Last time I cried. Am I supposed to try and get back down on the ground? Oh yeah, I am. Okay. With it up the whole time. Whoa. Getting down is actually harder. Ugh. Nice. I would do it with the other weight, but I think I'm just gonna keep balanced. Okay, I'm gonna wait till they ring the bell. I'm gonna do this one. All right, here we go. Okay, I'm a little bug.
Yeah, you're a little bug.
I'm a little bug down here.
Shake your little bug.
What up? I'm a little bug.
Squish the little bug.
You can't squish this bug. Oh. And then I get back down on the ground. What should I do next? Tricep extension? Oh, like skull crushers? Oops. No, tricep extension. Oops. I feel like she's just gonna make me do it again. Yeah, she will. Oh, you actually just stay down there. Actually, I could have corrected the percent. Okay. You stay. You do like this. You like just kind of twitch down here. Oh yeah, that's worse. Whoa, that's intense. Danny, you should, dude.
Pull over to hollow. Okay, but I don't know what this one is.
Or just look up like body weight exercise. Don't worry about equipment. That shit's like, don't worry about it. Hold on, I have to like see what she's saying. I just like kettlebell because it keeps me distracted, but. I have to see how to do it. This was pull over to hollow. So, and also she does them without work equipment too. What is this exercise? Hold on. So she goes back and puts the bottom of the kettlebell on the ground, and then extends and holds that. Okay, yeah. Okay. Cool. Okay. Cool. I've never done this one before. Alright. So first, we tap it like this, and then bring it back up. And then next, we extend our legs in this tiny ass room and hold it like that. Whoa, that feels crazy. All right, and then I'm gonna tap it. I'm gonna bring it back up. Okay, down, bring it back up, and then I'm gonna lift out my, or press out my legs, extend my legs, and hold it right here. That's a crazy one. That's crazy, dude. Oh, fuck, she's probably gonna make me do that again. That was crazy. That one is intense. Of course she's gonna make me do it again, of course. Of course she's gonna make me do it again, it's fine. It's okay, I'll do it again. And then back. And then lift up. And then extend the legs. And like bring it down a little. And hold. Okay. Let it tap. Oh, fuck, that burns. That's gonna give me something, dude, in a good way. Okay, ready? Up. And then down. And then up again. And then extend legs. And then drop it, but with your legs extended. Fuck my triceps. That's great. That's a really good one. That's a really good one. Then twist to vertical sit extension. So twist, push it up along with the legs, and make like a V shape. So vertical to a V sit, not vertical. Oh, my triceps are already sore. Holy fuck, she's gonna hurt me. Where's my green one? I can't do that. Okay. Ooh, my triceps are super sore. Fuck yeah. Okay. Twist and get away from the plant. I hate this room. So narrow. Okay. I have indigestion. It's so small in here. Narrow is a better word for it. It's a comfy space. 2 more workouts to go. Yippee! All right, last two. Nice. And then this is the last one, alternating hand swings. Last one. Oh, fuck. Right. Ready? Last one.
Very nice.
Huh?
Very nice.
Thank you. Last one. Halfway. I feel like Leon would do these kind of workouts.
Yeah, you would. Pictures?
Fuck it. Okay. Woo! Only took me 6 hours.
I love you very much.
Fine. It's a weekend stream. Fun for me. I was having a good time. Thank you, Sammy. Fuck. I'm gonna shower bad, dude. Okay. Clean up a bit. I have 3 kettlebells all on the floor. My wife's slippers in the way. Look at these.
They're cute. They look like new boot. Who's sleeping with you this morning?
Huh?
That little video I sent you? He was like,
In the
sleeping.
blanket, yeah, it's very cute when he's sleeping with me. I was not in a good mood last night, but I woke up and did my exercise. But I kind of fucked myself because I woke up super EPP sleepy, and I think normally I would like do our morning routine together and wake up gradually, but instead I came here and had like breakfast and pre-workout on stream, and I think the pre-workout just brought me to a normal wake up.
Yeah.
I never got like spiders or anything.
Yeah. It was just like a coffee.
It was like a coffee, yeah. So I won't do that. I'll definitely do my breakfast off stream. And
And, like wake up for like an hour before you start stream. Like wake up for like an hour before you start streaming.
yeah, I think so. I was just like, oh, I should just like get started but you know, it's very fun. Yeah, I'm having so much fun streaming, dude. Like
Yeah.
a lot of
I'm
fun.
happy.
Yeah, they're cute, right, Sammy? It's very much like that social aspect of it that I like. And I didn't know you could do this with streaming.
I'm excited when we get home to do like drawing streams with you.
What kind of streams?
Drawing.
Oh, drawing? Yeah, that sounds fun.
I'm closing down my game.
Huh?
I'm closing my game.
Oh, you're done? Okay.
Yeah.
All
I
right.
played like one day.
Okay. All right. Particularly Sammy, thank you so much.
Okay,
Yeah,
say
it's
bye,
because
bye, bye.
I'm having fun because of you, dude. You stuck with me the whole time. Thank you. We're gonna shower, eat lunch, or dinner rather. Fuck. Oh, you want to do check?
Yeah,
do
do
you
a
think?
little check.
What do you think?
Do a little check.
What do you think of that?
Hmm.
No kissing them, dude.
That's how I have to check. You don't know how things are done.
Actually, we should check my back.
Yeah, that's my favorite part.
Okay, my tits aren't showing, right?
No, you just stay facing that way.
Can you check? Can you see my back?
I can see your back, yeah. But you have to flex.
Oh.
Your arms are pushed forward so you can see your muscles.
Actually, I feel like I'm gonna get in trouble for this.
Could do that, yeah.
What about that? Can you see my back?
And put you into proper flexing. Flex your arms, Push your shoulders in.
What about that?
Bring your elbows back a bit. Yeah. Look
See my
at
back?
that. Mm-mm-mm.
All right.
That's my puppy. You are damp.
Help. Help me.
Help.
Help.
Help, puppy.
Okay. Help, puppy. I was like, can I take my shirt off on stream? And like YouTube and Mr. Twitch are like, we'll fucking kill you. No,
Thank
no.
God.
All right. Thank you guys.
Bye, 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 bye.
I think
bye.
Orlando said something too. Orlando. I want to say hi to Orlando. What did he say?
Oh, my eyes won't focus.
Buns out, buns out. Yeah. Thank you, Sammy. Thank you, Orlando. All right. Bye, guys.
Bye. The puppy.